Hello, baby gangsters. This is Calvin, also known as Rummer, and this is Genshin Impact Krai Act 6. And for the first, 20 minutes or so, I'm not sure the exact timing of it yet. There will be a part from the last video in this video. That's because Act 5 ran into Act 6, so it was in the end of my Act 5 video that I had the start of Act 6. But I'm going to put it all together in one neat kind of video. So for the first bit, I'll have it timestamped. You'll know when it was last video, and then we'll go into this video then afterwards. This is not Krai Act 6. I'm so excited. But I'm glad to see N again, 100%.
Another conversation.
This has to be frustrating for Columbine as well.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
I love her design so much.
Paimon's head.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short.
No, say what you want.
My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Yeah?
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients weren't very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. Or were very
Okay,
fond.
so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just a short version, if you can.
All right,
I don't want you to do the short version. Talk on what you want.
With some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it?
Yes, I do.
It's quite informative.
Don't worry about people saying nothing, okay? And Paimon will listen to you anyway. She will. Just because her head hurts, she'll still listen to you. Paimon's a sweetheart.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Paimon, we gotta listen to this. I want to hear it so badly, Paimon.
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
And again, they're not. I know Paimon and Varka aren't wrong. We need to. We are. Time is of the essence. I know this. I cannot get over how much I love this design. Yeah, I understand that, but I just want to hear a lot of this stuff.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the moon chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2
So
other
us,
people
maybe?
with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Okay.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
We have Kavaki, right? Or at least we resonate with Kavaki.
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're literally just gonna inject it into them as well?
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Yeah.
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Honestly, I'm for a bit of cheating. I love that one of the Hexen circles is all up for cheating too.
Huh?
Oh my god, she's like, I can't cheat.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
I think it's because she's so religious as well, but I think it's so funny. She's like, whoa, I can't cheat at all. This design is stunning. Every single time I look at it.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Yeah? Oh, she's very interested in this too.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Wait, does she want to somehow put to transfer some energy into something, or so she can I don't know if it's possible to blood transfuse or something? I don't know, something to a blood transfusion.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
I love that her character trait is that she just starts saying stuff and people are like, please no. But I want to hear really badly.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
She doesn't even talk that much. She doesn't even talk that much.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity.
Right, okay.
So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Like a surgery almost.
What? No eating or drinking?
Yeah, it's like, you know, like hours before surgery.
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long do we have to keep that up?
3 days.
Whoa, 3-day fasting.
Oh, that's so long. And we still need to find 2 more people
Yeah.
who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
If you're not eating and drinking for 3 days, would you just like find a bed and lie down and hope to just fall asleep for a while, you know? What would you do?
Fasting? What are they talking
Again,
about?
she can only hear our side of it. I'm willing to volunteer. I knew we would be.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that.
It'd be annoying,
Mr.
though.
Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step
This is
up.
what I'm talking about. Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing. Exactly. Exactly. And now she's seeing all the effort people are going through for her as well.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
They really should have just called this Act 5, by the way. That they're just going into the next act. Like, just call it all Act 5. No one's gonna hate you for it.
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No?
How about now?
No. It's really pretty, though.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
She's getting a little bit worried about, like, if we can feel it or not, right?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes.
So we can withstand it quite a bit.
Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
There we go. The first test done.
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
It's interesting seeing like these tests like firsthand though as well, right? With this Kavaki energy stuff.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
His eyes as well changing so quickly too.
How's it going?
So he couldn't withstand it whatsoever?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
So I look at the smile on her face as well. It looks like he can't withstand it. Or laugh as well.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
You lost to... Who cares if it's a lady you lost to, buddy? You lost.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
How's that feeling?
How's it going now?
It seems he's not doing well with it.
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Yeah.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try
That's
someone
really cool
else.
that that it's not just the 3 people who are here are going to be able to do it, right? That's really cool that it's not just like you know, what would you say, like a sure thing that the 3 people that showed up are the 3 people that are going to be able to do it.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other
Wait,
friends
for real?
then.
So there's Llama doing the test. I'm pretty sure she's going to be able to do it, right? Huh? Was she?
No surprises here, Miss Moon.
So there's 2.
You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Okay, we have 2 people that are able to do it now. Nefer. So Nefer came along too. Oh, she wasn't. Okay.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Oh, okay.
Shame. You were so close.
It's actually such an interesting sequence seeing all this like Kuvaki like testing. Oh, Yehoda. Oh, poor Yehoda.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Get her off her. I can't handle
Allergic
Yehoda being
reaction.
upset.
We can't have
She's
that.
allergic to it? I know.
Well, are you gonna start a war?
It's like I don't got all day.
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous
Okay.
things. Not even tests.
I know might take offense to this. Okay, fair enough. That's great. And Effa?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Aw.
I guess that rules me out.
Because he's a
too.
Fae, yeah. I do like that the Hexen Circle, like, yeah, we don't want kids getting involved in this. Like, even though I know it's like very capable, you know?
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like
Self-conscious.
this isn't going to be as easy as we thought.
I mean, dude, like all these people around here are some of the most powerful people in the world. So, you know, it's if it defeated them, you know?
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Who could join him? Well, there are other people, like there is like Vaughn and Albedo. Well, Albedo and Durin aren't human either. Well, the 3 of them aren't human, right?
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to
Who
mind.
could be the 3rd person?
In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
Oh, she wants to help out as well.
Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status.
That'd be cool.
Wouldn't that be way easier?
I mean, it'd be a cool thing to create.
No.
Wow. No elaboration for
She's in serious mode, I guess.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonius garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people.
Yeah.
So why is she on the brink of
That's an interesting point for
disappearing?
like that. She's from her perspective. She's like, what? Gee, look at all the people that are showing up for her, but like still she's disappearing. Because again, it's about the natural order of things from Alice's perspective. She has to have like a purpose on this earth. I think it's to do with the name as well. It's almost like she has to have like a place, right? A for sure place. There's some weird spiritual aspect. Even though she does have a place with everyone here, everyone wants her here. There's like something to do with the name and having to have like a part of the natural order is what she said.
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And when we fought the Rakier of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Yeah, she fought so hard there as well.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
Yeah, we all love her. We all love her dearly.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she
But that's not
deserves
the
our
only
help in
thing.
return.
Even if she didn't help us, I'd still want to help her, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
Mm-hmm.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
So analytically, Columbina, you are a good person. And again, we're seeing all the how people feel about her here. Like all these people who generally have grown to care about her. I hope Columbina sees this and understands that like she already knew that people have grown to like her a lot more. But like legitimately, she's means a lot to a lot of people now.
Yep, you bet.
Even I know says so too.
They really think so?
Yes. Yes.
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her.
It does kind of, doesn't
It's light and graceful and, yeah, just a really pretty name.
I'm sorry, but like that's a compliment and a half, by the way, Columbina, for Yehoda to say that the name suits you because it's pretty. She's basically saying you're pretty. You know what I mean? She's like, she's really pretty and graceful and light, you know?
I know, right?
And then I know agrees too.
Unfortunately, that's not our decision.
Exactly,
to
100%. But I do think it was a compliment them saying that, like, hey, the pretty name suits her, you know?
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born.
Do you think that could be her actual name?
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that
And she's
name?
looking to Aether as well because she knows that this is the one person she trusts more than anyone as well now. She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god. That's it. That's interesting. We chose Columbina.
The day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
I didn't even think of the Harbingers, the Knave.
Then allow me to try.
And she literally has one of the fragments inside of her now as well. And she's one of the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Oh my god, and of course she would do this. Of course she would do this for her sister.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something
Amazing
like that,
Knave.
so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable
Yes,
candidate.
100%. It does make sense. And the fact that she's here, again, 100% for Columbina, right? 100%. Look who showed up for you.
Arlecchino.
Yeah, look who showed up.
When can we begin?
And she's like, let's do it. Because that's the thing, right? Even though she has so many people, so many people telling you, hey, I care about you is a big thing, right? And she's definitely opened up, as you said. I think Aether has given her a chance to open her heart to a lot of things and realize that she has like a lot of great friends and people that love her. But to look around at a group of people who know her just basically from her actions and stories, who are all willing to help her this way, how would it not want to make you just like, you know, cry, you know, and she's seeing this all firsthand.
I see. We can begin right away.
Oh my god, and the folded arms. She's gonna be able to withstand it, isn't she? I didn't even think of the name. Did she do it?
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
None at all.
Let's go.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after
Oh my god,
all.
and she just showed up like that as well because, again, the marionettes be keeping track. The knave showed up for Columbina. Great stuff.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Ah, that's great. So they're going to stay here for 3 days, and then what's going to happen is they're going to, like, kind of be our support system. I love that. I love that a lot.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Lovely. Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Such a beautiful scene as well. Setting up the fire, everyone's setting up the support system here as well. Oh my god, and even Columbina's sleeping on the ground too with Paimon. You know she feels so comfortable around these people as well. Oh. And look, he's like, hey, look, you can't go over. Even though Paimon desperately wants to go over, of course she would. That's her Aether, you know? Of course she would want to go over there and help him. This is such a well done scene.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent.
This.
The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
This is what I expected. Like, again, I love that they changed their perception of her, but like, look at this is like Hex and Circle when they're working, you know what I mean? Like, look at this, the determined look at everything. Holy hell, guys.
It really opened.
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Yeah.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something
100%.
first. Take
Look at
care
Aido's
to chew
face and Paimon's
properly and
face.
swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
110%. She's so smart. And Nefa being the mother of Aino, like, she knows exactly what she's doing.
They will head in soon.
Yep.
They will need to enter this gate.
Are you entering?
Huh? I cannot pass through.
Oh, no.
Is it because I have no physical body?
Everything reminding her that she's she's not, on the physical plane anymore. Oh, Columbina.
It has been 3 days. My strength.
Yeah, we
is
have to
all
rush
but
into this.
completely Faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Hopefully. I hate seeing they're like this at all. At all. So it's Act 6 now as well. You said it, Hutao. Okay, let's talk to these guys before we go any further here with this as well.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete.
Oh my god.
Congratulations are in order.
Really? Congratulations for you to good health. I mean, honestly, like, that's actually not a bad way to motivate people, you know? Like, you get a little bit healthy and they're like, hey, congratulations.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Thanks, Varka. Okay, I guess we're heading in here as well. I'm using the Hutao team again. The reason being is that, like, legitimately, guys, like, I haven't gotten a chance to, like, use this Hutao team, this variation of the Hutao team on camera. Not all yet. It's actually quite funny. Because I feel like this music's so beautiful, isn't it? I feel like one of those things that's happened is, you know, they always give us like temporary teams, which isn't a bad thing. I'm actually like for giving us. Oh, it is a domain. Oh, look at that. I'm actually for them giving us temporary teams because it's fun. So we'll use 6 Feet Thunder, right? I don't know how good this team is going to be in this time and space. I might give just for today. I know it's not the best idea, but I might give. I don't know, I was going to give them a healer because I feel like it's one of those situations that if Hutao kind of dies and I don't have any yet, I might just, again, it's one of the, I know she's not a team, she doesn't need a healer on the team, she just doesn't, but we'll put Benny on the team anyway.
Be epic.
Yeah, just in case we need some healing, just in case we need something, you know what I mean? Because usually, like, it's like one of those things where, like, I'm you know, super confident with Hutao, but I'm not sure, like, when we have a new team, how we're going to utilize it. And really, it's just Zhongli is going to be, like, you know, our shield. That's all it is, really. Man, look at this crew. This crew is insane.
Are these people?
Like, if you think of this crew, the Knave, Llama, Nicole, Paimon, and Aether, this is insane. This is someone making, like, you know what this reminds me of? You know when they have those mods for, like, games where, like, I saw it in Roma Reacts, like, this week, where they have, like, you know, they create, like, characters, or they mod in characters from, like, other games into, like, Lethal Company or something. This is what it feels like.
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
Yeah.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Oh my god, I love that as the first question. Honestly, though, like, yeah, why not, you know? Big beard.
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
I guess, like, you know, would they know Kutar?
The moons are long gone, and
Ah.
their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean
So we know that they got
anything.
very disappointed about the moons disappearing. It crushed them. But, like, I wonder if we can ask them, like, what was their name? What was the moon goddess's name?
When a new moon goddess is born,
Ah.
we will surely know her name.
Okay.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
So this is pre-Columbina then, I guess. I'm guessing.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us.
I think
any
there's a lot of
further.
sadness in his expression, honestly. And it's probably from that crushing weight of, like, you know, learning about the moon goddess stuff and all that.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
Yes, I think so too.
Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
So we have to find someone else. Salvation did not come.
age, they might know Columbina's real name.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
I love her talkative nature. I honestly do.
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points.
I wonder if she's like one of those, she's probably like me. Like, honestly, like, I'm the type of like person who like, I can talk for hours. And then as soon as like 5 p.m. hits, I'm just like, this is my time. You know what I mean? I'm not here to interact. Do not interact, you know?
When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess.
Okay.
There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
So it's kind of like a thing where it's like, oh, Jesus, God, you know, it's like, please let the new goddess be born. Like, this is horrible.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Yeah, and that's like, I think that's such a normal thing, especially for people who are, oh my God, look at this. Especially for people who are devout people. You know what I mean? Let's see what they have to say first.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
There's just, look at their faces though, right? There's like this thing where like they won't abandon us forever, but I can tell there's like a sadness in their hearts for sure. Yeah, like, that's the thing that a lot of devout people I think would think in this situation where it's like, well, like maybe a new moon goddess will arrive. They won't abandon us forever, right? They can't, you know, like look at the horrible situations are happening. Someone has to protect us, right? But as we know, like things got like, you know, worse before they got even better, you know, 100%. Oh, look at this.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Try this? Just like that? Whoa. That's such a cool animation for that as well. Oh my God.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Okay. But I mean, like, the door, like, crumbling like that is such a cool animation. Look at this, man. So freaking cool.
Is this our destination?
So cool.
Impressive.
It's really impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to
100%.
cover.
Oh, the floating platforms here as well is such a cool thing as well. I'm pressing it so badly right now, guys. I don't know what is on PlayStation. It just never works for me very well. It just never works for me. But yeah, the floating platforms, like the stone pillars. Once again, as you guys know, I'm a big fan of any place that makes us feel like we shouldn't be here right now, you know? And this is like prime that feeling. You can hear me clicking, by the way. I'm trying my best. Please, let's go. Okay. I know it's exactly the same time, but I'm... like, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I guess it doesn't have to be exactly the same time. You can just press L1. Okay, that's fine, actually. I was doing it wrong. That's my bad. My bad. Doing it wrong. What a cool journey, though. Like, this whole area here... oh, they won't let me jump on this. Like, look at that in the distance again. Is that where we came from as well? Like, how, like, the kind of mistiness and the darkness and, like, of the place we've just been to. There's something so special about, like, seeing these pillars of stone in the fog. It's such a great-looking place. It really is. This is definitely very Conrian. Right? Would you guys agree? This is very Conrian.
Remember the door from earlier?
Yes. The music here as well. Oh, she gives us power here and then we do from there. There's such a mystical nature to this. There's such a beautiful nature to this. It's a really... what? Oh, you have to shoot at it? Is that it? No, I don't want... what are you doing? This music's so pretty. Let's pick that up. Okay, and then we have to shoot it at this. Is that it? Oh, I see it. What's happening? What are we doing? What? What is life? There it is. Okay. What is life?
It works in reverse, too.
That's very interesting. Oh, dragons! I see dragons. Oh my god, look at these murals. Stunning looking murals. Look at this.
The humans we
Is that
see
the moon
are
goddesses?
phantoms, but the
1 second, guys. 1
monsters are
second.
real.
Oh, is this what I'm talking about? We need
Fascinating
healing.
place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
But no, I think that would have been... You can do it while we're talking. That's fine. You know what I mean? Like, talk and walk, you know?
Gather.
That ain't a big deal. Ain't no big drama.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Making sure we have a shield on us as we do this. Such a beautiful looking location. Like, the murals look so cool. If you run away, you have to leave the battle. That's the deal, okay? If you run away, you're not allowed to fight, okay? That's the new rule. Electro. We never saw an Electro Spectre before? That's crazy. I thought we would have seen one, like, so early. I have to get better at, like, the charge stuff. Like, she's charging away. Hu Tao, why are we climbing? Why are we climbing, Hu Tao? Poor Tao, climbing away. Yeah, I need to get better at the Hu Tao charging, because now we have, like, a C1 Hu Tao. There definitely is a thing where I need to, like, be better at, like, the charging aspect. Okay, so we have the moon goddesses. We have the war that happened, and we have the shattering of the moons. Is that what we're trying to depict here? Possibly? I think she can say lore even when we're fighting. They've done it before.
There's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Like, when I mean that, like, we've done lore when we're fighting before, like, Genshin, like, also does lore when, like, you know, like, you're like, in 2-second dialogue boxes that come up in World Quests, and then you never get to see them again unless you look back in them in your video edit. So, like, you know, Nicole can talk and as we walk, that's fine.
Let me see.
Moon goddesses, right?
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Nibelung. Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save when we get back. I mean, like, it's whatever you guys want to do. Like, honestly, like, you know, we've had story quests before where things have been urgent as well, where we got to do some lore. But, like, I feel like this is one of those situations where she is, as I said in the last episode, she is fading away. We don't want her to fade away, 100%. I think as well, though, like, you know, it's played off as a joke as well, the Nicole thing that she talks so much. It's not like it's, like, meant to be, like, you know, a serious thing. Like, they literally, it's supposed to be, like, a joke. It's a joke where she, like, talks a lot. I'm a yapper too, so, like, I understand the Yap Nation, you know, Yap Nation rise up. But yeah, it's played off as a joke. It's not, you know, it's not meant to be anything serious about Nicole, you know.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Okay.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
So Nibelung brought the 3 goddesses into Tevat.
But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed.
Okay.
Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims.
Right, okay.
Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Which is so interesting because it kind of reminds you of, like, when another company, like, buys into another company or, like, takes or, like, absorbs another branch of a company. And it's like, let's not fire, like let's get rid of this guy, let's get rid of this guy, let's get rid of this guy. We shouldn't fire, you know, Angelina. It's like, why? Well, Angelina, literally runs the day-to-day of this branch. You know what I mean? It's like, she's not going to be it's actually probably good to have her still here doing the day-to-day stuff. Okay, so that's what it feels like. It feels like the Heavenly Principals are like, yeah, we're going to take over this place, we're going to do all this stuff. These guys are kind of good at their job. You know, let's leave them here.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
So crazy.
He did. And thus began the
Look
war
at this depiction of this. It's so cool.
A battle for dominance between Nibelung and the Heavenly Principles.
Like, if you, like, there's a lot of great murals in Genshin. There's something so, like, this feels like an actual painted, like, and carved mural, right? It feels legitimately like someone, like, carved this. You can even see, like, the paint strokes and stuff like this as well.
Discord would soon emerge between the three Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
Dissenting opinions.
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead.
I mean, the world was effed. it was pretty and I guess the last one probably said let's take the Heavenly Principal side?
Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all three imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the Heavenly Principles.
So it's like he's like containing them as a weapon. That's like literally their prison as well. So what's so interesting about that as well is that, like, you know, disloyalty, and I understand it is technically, like, you know, from his perspective, he's like, again, I'm not saying like, oh, good job. I'm saying that, like, he's like, oh, they're like going against me. But in reality, they were just like questioning what's the best option to do. You know what I mean? They're like, what's the best way we can get through this? You know, what's the best way that the Tevat can get through this?
What? Weapons?
Like, using the Heavenly Principle, using the Moon Goddess as weapons is a terrifying prospect.
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
That's absolutely... Like, imagine what the Moon Goddesses felt in this moment as well.
And although the Heavenly Principles and the three Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat.
Like, if you think it that way, right? It's like the idea, like, all of a sudden these things that like held the Tevat together, now they're the thing that's like tearing it apart. And, you know, no longer like is it seen as like this neutral property where, like, you know, oh well, like we still, the Heavenly Prince was like, yeah, we still want the Moon Goddesses around because they're still like run the day-to-day stuff and they're still good at this stuff. It's like now they're like an actual detriment to us and a detriment to, like, you know, our fight.
It is possible that the Heavenly Principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
This is such an interesting way of telling the story. And like what's so interesting about that as well is that, like, that makes sense because we know the Heavenly Principles, while they are terrifying and they can, you know, they know a lot, there's a lot of blind spots too. There are a lot of blind spots. What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the Heavenly Principles shattered two moons and flung the other beyond the skies.
And again, great depiction of this as well. Man, that's so sad that, like, the three moons were, like, literally just trying to find the best way to, like, you know, either save themselves in some way or save Tevat. And, like, and they basically, like, got punished for, you know, one of them was kind of like, you know, we should, like, definitely, like, you know, one of them was like actually trying to be more loyal to Nibelung, and they were still made a freaking prisoner, you know, as well. Like, it's so sad to be used as a weapon in this way, and then like have the people that you probably lived in kind of like harmony with, or like lived as, like, you know, overseers with for a while, now treat you like you're demons, basically.
Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows.
I can't get over how pretty this mural is. These three murals.
But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
And there's that rejection as well that happened to the other two as well, I guess, because it was Kutar it was Columbina that was reborn from beyond the sky, right?
So that's the full story.
It's a really... I'm so glad we told it. Because again, like, what we're getting from this is like we kind of like obviously heard the bones of it, right? But the way that they're depicting it here fully is the timeline is Nibelung gave power to the 3 moon goddesses. The heavenly principles arrived and basically like unseated Nibelung, but kept the heavenly principles because they were still pretty good at their job and what they did. Nibelung returned, used the heavenly principles as like, or the heavenly principles, not sorry, heavenly principles, sorry, the moon goddesses, one of them was like, we should join back up with Nibelung. The other one was like, hey, we should actually like, be neutral and not actually get involved in this battle. He saw this as being a traitor. He trapped the 3 of them, used them as weapons. Now the heavenly principles saw the moon goddesses as enemies. And so with the fall of Nibelung, they also shattered 2 of the moons and sent one of them beyond the stars. Meaning that, I think the one beyond the sky was Kutar's one, right? It was the 3rd one. Such a crazy story when you think about it, and like honestly as well, like it's such an sad, and that's like it's sad for the moon goddesses, but also at the same time too, like you see like the destruction and chaos that Tevat has had to go through, and it's just more proof that like to me Genshin is like built upon violence. Like this world is built upon violence. Everything is built upon violence. So much of the story is about violence. And you see that here once again.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born
Interesting question.
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the frost moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish.
So their dying wish was that to keep that connection with this world?
They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
And they got absolutely punished by both sides for this, by the way. Nibelung and the Heavenly Principles both punished them in a way, unknowingly in one side, 100% the Heavenly Principles, it's an assertion. It's not a true fact. It's just like an assertion from Nicole that they probably didn't know that they were, unwillingly doing this. But yeah, they were punished from both sides for just wanting to protect Tevat. Absolutely brutal.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger.
100%.
Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep
We gotta get there as... We gotta save Columbina, just end of. Oh, is there a chest? Okay, thank you. It's like, here's some amazing lore and like some more intricate details to the story of the Funerary Flame War and all this stuff. It's like, oh great, that's awesome, thank you. It's like, oh, but here's a chest for you as well. Wait, what? It's like, here's a chest, but you gave me something. Take a chest. Okay, thanks, Genshin, I guess. Genshin being generous today. Wonder what this is for. Are we tearing something down? Up here, maybe? Yes. Yeah, such an interesting way of telling the story. It seems like, again, like I've talked about it like a million and one times, how like I think Genshin is like built upon violence now. The world of Genshin is built upon violence, and I'll continually stand by that. I think no one's gonna go against me with that. I think every time I said it, no one's once been like, I don't agree. Like it's like, yeah, this world is violent, and that's why I'm always like saying as well from like the outside perspective of a non-Genshin fan. This music's so pretty. Like it hits my heart every once in a while. It's so pretty. But like from the outside perspective of a non-Genshin fan, like I tend to think like what happens a lot of the times is like people think this story is about like fluffy rainbows and kind of like, let's all have some fun today in Genshin world, but really like there's a lot of like really deep-seated horror elements and scary, sad elements to this as well.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's
Trust
nothing
him
else
to
we
keep his
can
promise?
do.
Trust who?
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon
They're
their
so
people?
depressed.
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Who's his words? Is it the...
Wait, that's all.
Yeah.
Who is he?
It's not the monk
Is something wrong?
from the World Quest?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities
Right.
emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is.
Yeah, that makes me nervous.
It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as
It's
it
okay.
once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
That's very worrying, right? Because my first thought was that monk from the World Quest we did, with the Hyperboreans, but it could be something different. But then he would have been from a way later time, right? The shelves are stacked with books. Unfortunately, none of them relate to the birth of a new moon goddess, and there's no mention of Columbina. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that worries me. My heart just sank when they said he, and then here's one thing. It's one thing for the NPCs to say he, but then for like N to also be like he. Who's he? At that point, like when one of the Hexen Circle is like, who's that? You're like, oh god. Oh my god, back out here as well. I'll never not be impressed by stuff like this, honestly. It's so pretty. Yeah, me not being able to press these buttons, by the way, was totally like my bad. Like it wasn't, I thought it was like maybe a PlayStation thing, but it actually is like not. It's very easy once you press one, then the other. Yeah, it's so easy once you wait. I was just pressing them at the same time. You do not have to press them at the same time. At all. Look at this place, man. It's so pretty. Yeah, it's, oh my god, this is so easy. The lighting here as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at this reveal. Oh my god, what a way to stand up here. Look at the shadow of Hu Tao.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperboreans' backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Sure thing. It's kind of crazy that we're like, you know, this ragtag group. It's insane. Really insane stuff. Over here, okay. Like just how many like how unique the character pool is here is something that I'll never forget from this quest. Man, it feels like we should not be here, and I kind of love it. I kind of love it. I got that love from playing Shadow of the Colossus, where every single part of the world feels like you shouldn't be here. Oh, enemies.
Solidify.
Oh my god, it's stuck to a wall? Okay, that's incredible. That's awesome. I'm stuck on the thing.
Order
I'm still not. I feel like now that like I know that it's an infinite thing with Hu Tao, I think I'm like worse than I used to be with Hu Tao, which is weird. And I think the reason for that is because I'm like thinking too much about it, whereas before I was just going for it. Now I'm like thinking way too much about it. Because I used to like not be bad with Hu Tao whatsoever, you know? They're just giving away chests now, aren't they? Thank you so much. I'll take that. How do we... Because it's weird, like, the distance that sometimes and the non-distance they want us to do this at. Here? Okay. Oh, we have to do... Yeah, close to something that's has a lot of energy. Over here? The music, the area itself is so freaking pretty. Like... pretty in like a dark way, by the way, in a spooky way. Like the way that they give off this whole, like the whole location is fantastic, and the whole the word ambiance comes up, right? Like look at this, like this little water, like I love like this type of... Wait, we can't jump in here? That's very... Oh, it's a domain. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? I know how domains work. For a second, I was like, they're not letting us jump in the water. It's so strange, but domains do not let you go everywhere. They do not. It's a separate place in the world. They've never done that. They've never let you go absolutely everywhere. Just factually so.
I found a core, but how do we get across?
We'll find a way.
Walk up, then jump down.
Great stuff from Llama. Great stuff. Okay, so head up and down. Llama's played video games before, you know? She's like, I know all the secrets. She's like, I play games. I play RPGs. Great, like, angle here, right? For sure. Wait. Walk up and walk down? Where? From here? Oh, do you want me to get the core downstairs, maybe? That's a long walk. Can we carry this with us now? We should be able to, right? Get all... Wait, no. Come on. You got this. I believe in you. Look, we got some energy over here. Ain't no big drama. See? You did a good job, energy ball. And then I take this away to get the structural integrity away as well. Look at that. That's so cool. I love the way things reconstruct and construct in this world. It's so cool.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Wait, we did it? Again, there's like, what's happening here? They're just giving away chests. Just be like, hey, what if you give them 25,000 chests per episode now? So that's one. Do we need to find a second? Where's the second core? It's over here. Okay. Yeah. But how do we get the... Oh, because the door's open now, right? There we go. Hey, come with me now. I'm scared. No, it's okay. You don't have to be scared. It's very scary out there. It's not scary. Look at this. Oh, this is terrifying. True, I lied. But look, we have to get through this. It's fair enough. Sometimes a white light helps you out. It does, Mr. Ball. There you go. Go in there now. Live your life. Be a good person. Follow your dreams.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable
Llama's
of
me.
constructing something.
I'm on Caesar destination. It's right.
Oh my god, the giggle as well. The reason why, like,
Yes, let's go.
what Llama said is so true is that, like, not because I think that people weren't capable of amazing technology. Like, if you study history, people were capable of doing so many amazing, absolutely fantastic things. But that doesn't make it any less amazing. It's not like saying, like, oh, people in the past were dumb idiots. It's more just being, like, honest and being like, holy crap, like, they built this? Like, with no modern technology? Like, what the hell? Like, you know, it's all the time I'm like that. It's like, how do you... It's like, you understand how they did it, but it's, like, still amazing, you know? It's like seeing someone do a painting nowadays where it's, like, incredible. And it's like, I understand how you did it, but, like, how'd you do it? You know? Man, this is so Oh, the moon above here as well? Holy hell! It's so prominent as well. Look at it. Wait, can we take a picture? We can. Lower the difficulty of the moon. If I lower the difficulty, the moon turns into like a cinnamon bun. Like, this is too difficult for me to understand. This is stunning. Holy. And these buildings like tilted at the side. Holy hell, this location, man. This is awesome. This is so pretty. Look at the moon in the distance, all the blue trees as well. This is a great location. They outdid themselves here. Incredible stuff. The moon being so prominent in the distance is kind of terrifying, but beautiful at the same time. Terrifyingly beautiful.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Oh, so it's like they're almost their church almost.
We
I
need
guess.
only
Like,
place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
okay.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon beyond the moon is beyond the sky, right? Okay.
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss. That's so... I love that because I didn't even think of that as well at all. But Ethan thought of that. That's so smart. Like, is it going to be even like safer to go there? Is it going to be like habitable?
And yet, she has no choice but to return.
This is so...
You know this.
He knows this, but like I think it's so amazing that Ethan even thought of that. Like, it's one of those things that's like, is it going to be safe? Because I was just thinking like, you know... It's going to be like this, she's going to be able to, if she gets there, it's like her home or whatever, where she came from. But at the same time, I was like, I never thought of the idea of like, what if like this is like super dangerous? Like the actual moon itself. Because it is like beyond the sky itself. We don't know much about it, like beyond like, you know, stories.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Yeah, I love the Paimon brings it up too. I love that they show genuine concern for Columbina, because again, we have concern for Columbina as well. But like, they don't forget about it. They don't forget the mission. They don't forget what they're here for. Everyone in deep thought as well.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
That's actually a good idea.
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it.
Oh my god.
As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Yeah.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
And I love the story reason. Well, not love it, but like, you know, it's one of those things where I love it as a story, but like, it's obviously a very, you know, complicated thing why she didn't accept them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
Oh, so maybe she can give herself a name. You know what I mean? Maybe she can choose her name. That's perfectly fine, right?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
Yeah, but like, I wonder if it is like giving herself a name is like, to me, that would be like a confirmation that she feels a part of this world now. You know what I mean? I actually do have a name. This is my name. I give myself a name. And it's almost like a self-supporting thing where it's like, now I am part of this world. I'm part of this universe, you know? By my own choice.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Right. Because I think we talked about the idea of no parents as well.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
There has to be something we can do about it. There has to be 100% something we can do about it. We're not accepting that fact.
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real
Yes.
name in the past
Yes.
doesn't mean she can have one now.
Yes, 110%.
What?
Yeah.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to
She said
find
identify.
a new name, did she?
She said one she identifies with.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant... Oh, we're going to grant her name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no?
That's so amazing. Okay, because I thought like she was going to grant herself a name that's like almost like a self-admission of like, I am here. But I guess you could argue that if everyone else gives her a name, then it's like a thing where it's like a mother giving you a name or a father giving you a name or your parent or a guardian giving you a name where it's like, I know we're not a parent or guardian, but it's kind of a way where we go like, okay, like you are part of this world with us. We acknowledge you as part of this world.
It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
Interesting. No, we wouldn't have. We wouldn't have at all. I love that she brings this up, by the way. Also, we didn't talk about this with her, so obviously, again, a showcase of how much the Hexen Circle are aware of things going on in the world.
But what about now?
We would. We definitely would.
I understand what you mean.
Oh my god, that's so true. Yeah, it is true. I think what she's saying is like, beforehand, we like if we first came to this world and someone said Tumaini, we would have been like, well, who the hell are they talking about? But now, if someone says say Tumaini, even though we don't really go by that name, like in Natlan, if someone says Tumaini, like we're gonna go like, oh hey, you know. So it's I think she's saying that like, just because it wasn't your name when you first came here doesn't mean you don't identify with that name now. Doesn't mean you don't have that name attached to yourself now. Just because you weren't called Tumaini before doesn't mean that doesn't identify who you are in Natlan now.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time.
Yes. Oh my god, she's so wise.
When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
So beautiful.
And of course, whether that resonates with you.
And that's the important part. Does that name resonate with you? I love the way they're doing this. I love the way they're doing this. Like the name that resonates with you, what you go by, what kind of anchors you to the world in a way, you know?
Lumine.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes
Wait.
and picture the moon goddess in your mind.
What?
If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
So we're coming up with a name right now for her? But I want to say as well, he mentioned Lumine after she said... What matters is the words, and not themselves, but not what they symbolize. And he said Lumine. So I wonder, is he associating saying the name Lumine as something that, like... Is he saying that, like, Lumine symbolizes, like... I don't know, a lot to him, I guess? Are we actually going to come up with a name right now?
Columbina.
That's how we know her.
Columbina.
Are we just going to call her Columbina?
Mom will call her Columbina too.
Yeah.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you
So
found
the answer
your
is Columbina.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple?
Is that, yeah, is that what's...
We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome.
Okay.
Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered,
Oh my god.
how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct?
You beautiful soul. You beautiful soul. Because I feel like she's saying here as well, it's kind of like, you went on this journey, you rejected every other option that didn't seem like it was going to work. And you finally came to this option. Yes, it seems like an easy, like very natural option, but you eliminated everything else. So this feels really correct, right? Like, I thought we were going to give her a different name. I thought we were going to call her by something else, honestly. But the reason I also think this is wise as well, I think it's like, the journey matters more sometimes than the ending, especially in this case, because it's like, look what we're doing for Columbina. Look at the effort you're going into for Columbina. I feel like the effort is just as important in terms of anchoring her to the world as her name is, you know? Look what people have done for her. Look what people are willing to do for her.
Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over
You think
it.
so? You think Alice like planned like us to like go on this like journey of just like trying to go in a roundabout way of calling her Columbina again?
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
If that's the case, no doubt in my mind. Like, I'm pretty sure Alice knows what I had for breakfast, me, Calvin, this morning. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure she knows.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
You're so correct. You okay?
Llama, your antlers!
Whoa, they're reacting.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
We should definitely hurry.
Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
Now, I thought we would have given her another name, but if this definitely like is the option, this is what's gonna work here, and I hope it does. Like, it's actually, it would be kind of beautiful, like, right? Like the idea that like, because names are, again, what's talking about resonates with you, what do you identify with? Over time, we've called her Columbina over and over again, right? We've called her Columbina. And it kind of gives it a new meaning in a way where, like, say, for example, my name's Calvin, let's say, right? And, you know, and people also call me Romer, right, as well, which I don't mind what you guys call me, honestly. But, like, it's like one of those situations where, like, at first it didn't feel like when people would, let's say I chose the name Calvin, or let's say I chose the name Romer. And it's like, at first, like, say when people, like, you know, would call me Romer when I felt like in a place I didn't belong, it's like, oh, you're Romer, blah, blah, blah. But then maybe down the line, you guys start calling me Romer, and it's like, oh, this does feel like it's more attached to me. You know what I mean? It's like now it feels like it's a part of me. Whereas before, Columbina didn't feel like it's something that meant something to her, but now that like people who love her are calling her Columbina, it could mean something much different. Yes, I'm comparing you to Ether and Llama in this sense, and the Knave, so take that as a compliment, maybe.
Power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is,
It's okay.
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really,
Please.
really want to
okay.
explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
Like, can you at least write it down? Like, because like this, like, here's the thing. I acknowledged in the last one that it's like, yeah, we have an urgent matter on our hands, right? But also, Genshin is doing this as like a joke. It's like a fun joke, right? Of like someone who's a yapper, right? But like this also here, this is one of the most interesting things. Like talking about how names mean something from the founding principles of Tevat. Give me this, you know? Do a sidebar here.
But deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
I do love the idea of like, it's like, do you ever meet that person? And this is not the same thing entirely, but you know that type of person who loves a bit of gossip? You know what I mean? And like, there's no time for the gossip or something, or they can't give the gossip out today. Like, they're like nearly like dying, you know? They're like tapping their leg, they're like shaking their leg, you know? It really feels like she just like desperately wants to give us this lore.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon.
I love her character trait is legit like she's in pain that she can't give us lore. You know what I mean?
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Yes.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find
This is so
her.
beautiful. As well, also to have the knave here as well is such an important thing. It's an incredibly important thing. The reason why it's super important to me is because she's one of her old family who at first she didn't consider family, but now once again has that connection back with the knave. So the knave who called her probably like Columbina or the damsel before, now like calling her Columbina has a different meaning. It's just a really beautiful thing to think about, like how the name Columbina is going to mean something different now.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Paradise party ever.
Love it.
And at last, we will send her home.
And there's a bit of somberness in that voice as well, isn't there, Ether? Do you hear his voice? Because it's like, oh yeah, I definitely... Oh, after informing your friends, everyone split up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You chose to visit the place we first met. Like, there's a thing where I'm kind of like... How do I say it? Like... Oh no.
Can barely move
So
anymore.
sad. And she's faded so much as well. And you could hear underneath his voice, by the way, I was saying there, he's like... He understands it has to happen, but he's also like so sad about like... Because he's made such a connection with this character so quickly, you know? This is so sad. It really is. I can't even bear to like... Because she's been a character that we've grown to love so dearly as time has gone on, right? So dearly.
My consciousness.
Oh no.
Fading away.
She's definitely lying on the moon. You know what's so sad as well? She went back there, like after, like she was talking to us, you know, and she realized we went into that place, and so she came back here basically to like possibly fade away, you know.
Have they come back out?
Oh no.
I'd love to see them one more time.
So freaking sad. Like, look at the journey that this character's been on. From the starting point of, like, wanting nothing to do with anybody because she hated the idea of reciprocal relationships and she believed that everyone just wanted something for her, to slowly cracking away at that exterior with Aether, you know, getting to know her more. And as I said, I stand by the fact Aether wasn't the only person in her heart. What happened was Aether opened the door to her heart and cleared the fog in her heart. And she did that as well. And when it clears well, she'd put in the effort too. And together they kind of cleared that fog, which allowed her to see the other people that cared about her as well. And now she's gone from, I want to separate myself from the world, to, I really want to see them one more time. You know what I mean? With this music in the background, Genshin, how dare you? This is gonna hurt, isn't it? No matter what, this is gonna hurt. For sure. Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing? Genshin, what are we doing?
Didn't make it.
No, Genshin. Oh.
Could you tell me your name?
What?
My name. My name.
Please.
Columbina!
Oh my god. And he's out of breath as well. He rushed here.
Columbina! Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first
Yeah.
met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
What the hell?
Columbina.
What the hell?
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina.
Oh my
and so do
god.
all of your friends.
I am in tears. You know she's there. You know you can sense her presence.
You like this name.
What? What have you done? It's not too late. It can't be too late.
Looking for me. I like it.
Oh my god.
You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina
What?
Hyposelenia.
Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Give me like several days after that. I am like in bits. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What the hell, Genshin? What the hell? I'm laughing because I'm just like, how did they do this? Like again. Like, oh my god. That was easily one of the most beautiful cutscenes, and that's saying so much about Genshin. Like one of the most magical and beautiful and emotional cutscenes I've ever seen in this game, and this is Genshin Impact. To say this is like not, it's not an like it means a lot. We probably got like so many hours left, and I got a runny nose already. We're doing this. Runny nose roamer. That's what they call me. Oh my god. I really thought they were gonna literally have her fade away there in that moment. I literally thought they were gonna do this, but there's the reason why that whole scene was so beautiful, and just I have chills, but also I was shaking. There was tears, of course, as well. There's a worry in all of our hearts that we weren't going to get there in time, right? There's that little bit of worry in our hearts. When when she was about to close her eyes and she thought they didn't make it in that time. And not only did Ether show up, he left everyone behind. Like, let's be honest here, what happened? You know what I mean? I know they probably went to different places to call out the name, but like, for Paimon not to even be here tells me that Ether ran. And he was out of breath when he got here as well. He was like, he was not gonna miss this for the world. You know what I mean? And when he got here, like, his meaning for, like, again, everyone's going to find their own meaning of why they call it Columbine. I think the name's meaning is going to be even different as well. But it's the fact that I love, by the way, that Wanderer acknowledges that when they first met, she gave him a name. That's how, not only the name that she felt comfortable enough to give, but was also the name that now has so many memories attached to it together, you know, like, and that to me is like even more important as well. It's like, not like, no, the both were, I don't know, not more important. It's like, because I think the fact that she gave out this name and she was confident enough to give out this name is beautiful. That showcases that's the name that she associates herself with. That's first thing, and that's the most important thing. But I mean, like, it's so beautiful as well that Ether associates it with, like, the memories we have together, the time we have together, the friendship we developed over time. And, like, the fact that, like, again, this is, again, shows the change in Columbina as well. When Ether showed up, she says, "You looking for me?" Like, which is such like a playful thing to say. Columbina in Act 1 or Act 2 would have never said this. She's gone so far and come so far in her journey. It's a beautiful name. It's a beautiful name, and it's what we know her by.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
It means something different now. Look at the smile at her face as well. Like what? Like literally like a top 5 character, right? In Genshin in terms of stories.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
Yeah. Again, I'm telling you, that's what I see it as. Them together, the two of them together, opened her heart and removed the fog from her heart. Her perspective shifted completely.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
And that's so beautiful. It's a name with memories now. And again, she says the word friends as well. The marionette, the knave, Paimon, Llama, Yehoda, all these characters. And again, Genshin's so good at writing. The fact that before this they showcased that like everyone who was trying to find Columbina was willing to not eat for 3 days. And you might be like, well, come on, it's just 3 days. Try fasting for 3 days. Try it. Try it. It's not fun, They're willing to do this and then go and absorb Kavaki and try to test themselves to see if they can absorb Kavaki energy to help her. And now she knows those same people that would do that also call her Columbina. The name has a different meaning now. How much she's changed since she's first met. She never used to share anyone's thoughts. 110%. She never would have said the word friends either. She would have, like, if you did this in the first act, she would have then had to, like, spend her life in her eyes to repay you.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I never thought that last year before we went to Sumeru, we watched the Winter Night Lazo. If you would have told me that the gal singing on top of Rosalina's coffin would have been the Fatui member, another Fatui member that we became so close with, I would have said to you spoilers, but I also would have said to you probably oh, that sounds like a joke spoiler. You know what I mean? Not that it couldn't happen, but it's more the case of just like I thought we were going to be terrified of this character. I thought this character was going to kill us. I thought this character was going to be the character. And again, that's why I love the subversion of expectations. I know everyone else thought that too, right? When she was singing on that coffin, the first thought is that's the scariest of all the harbingers right now,
I'm just so happy for you.
I am too. I'm so happy.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
Please tell me you just ran ahead.
We can go and meet them very soon.
That's what I was thinking.
Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
And he's like, and I love that there's like dibs on our location, dibs on our hangout spot,
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me.
Amazing how far she's come.
Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
And I love, again, acknowledging that people just do stuff for you sometimes. And that's what's so important. It's not reciprocal. They don't need you to do anything for them.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Ether, you sensed her in Nasha Town. That was her.
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
And that's the thing, Ether, like this, she's like a true introvert. She was happy just to be around you guys. But she didn't say anything,
Starting from when?
Oh my god, the Zack voice lines are so good.
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
So that's what that was. You sensed her. You sensed her. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back and deep down I knew it was Columbina. Exactly. Trust your senses.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
And again, it's lucky that you all love her as well, because that would have been a bad situation if you didn't like this character and they were hanging around as a spirit, Everyone freaking adores her.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
What? What's the but?
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Genshin We're in like the first hour and 20 minutes of this act.
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
It's definitely happy tears this time. You know? It's definitely happy tears. Such a beautiful name. And like, say my name, you know, it's so interesting that like the way that story has gone from like, you know, Columbina introducing herself as his name but not feeling like it was a name that like was super attached to her, to then now Aether calling her this name and it means so much to her now, you know? Columbina spread the good news to your friends. By the way, the small animals. Oh, she like tells the animals to go tell them. She's like, I'm not ready for this. But since everyone speaks Critter-Asylum, because some friends took longer than others to get the message. Varka, I don't know. What are you talking about? What's this? Why are you scratching your nose? What's a squeak squeak? So Columbina, they said squeak squeak. So, you got a new car?
Columbina. Oh, this truly is
Oh
wonderful.
my god.
Llama,
Oh.
I can't breathe.
I'm sorry, but Columbina, the fact that you can be hugged enough that you nearly can't breathe is still a beautiful moment for me. That sounds like I'm like, hey, so it's okay to make sure you can't breathe, but
it's good to have you back, Miss Columbine.
you know what I mean? It's the type of hug that like, you know, you feel like a family member gives sometimes, where you're like, you know, like you ever go to like a Christmas get together or something, and like, you know, that auntie who hugs you, where it's like, oh, this is super uncomfortable and I can't breathe, but you know, I know she means well, you know, in that kind of way.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Wait, Paimon doing like the motherly thing? We were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends.
So beautiful.
With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
It worries me that we've come to this conclusion though, and I've only been playing for an hour and 20 minutes of this whole act. That worries me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
So that's super important as well, by the way, is the fact that she added a part to her name herself. So it is like, it is a name that people call her by and has more meaning that used to be her name, but also it's something that she adds to it as well. And now we're going to see what it means.
Born beneath the moon.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this game. Do you ever like, you guys probably have this too when you're playing Genshin 2, maybe in other games too, where like someone just says something and it sends a chill through your body?
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
Heck yeah.
A fine name.
Yes, Dave. You know what's so funny? Like different levels of stuff here. Like Llama giving you a hug is such a great thing. You know, Aether holding out his hand is such a fantastic thing. Paimon acting like the mother that she is, being like, oh, we were worried sick. And Varka being like, happy to have it, you know, is a great thing. But there's also the level of the knave being like, yes, that's a fine name. You know what I mean? Because it's like, even from her, that is basically the equivalent of like, that's freaking awesome, girl. That's so cool. I love your name, you know?
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Why are you in this form now?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Sick. So sick. I love this form. It's very cute, though.
Nicole? Why have you turned into
She still has the cool beret, by the way.
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's nice to finally hear your voice.
And also, Columbina taking the initiative on this too, by the way, and sometimes the conversation is a very big deal too. It's something so small, but you don't notice this, but like, and it does remind me again of like friends I've known who are very shy, and there's almost like a little side eye you give where you're like, you know, when they're kind of like, hey, I'm George, how are you? Like, and I, you know, it's like, oh, do you like skateboarding? I love skateboarding. Like, I can't really do it really well, but like maybe I can learn someday or something. They say it to someone after, like, you know, they never introduce themselves first, or they're really introverted. And you know what I mean? There's that side eye smile you kind of give in your own heart where you're like, you know? And that's why I feel like Columbina, it's like, look at her. You know, look what she's doing.
You're quite welcome.
Oh, Nicole.
Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we say we do.
Yes, angel.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about.
Heck yeah.
So satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
Okay.
But don't worry. We're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came
I'm
up
so excited to
with.
see this.
Alice said she even managed to rope B in
Huh?
this time.
Mona's teacher?
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa
That's
and
also
their
awesome.
crew are setting things up.
This is
as we
going to be the
speak.
best party ever, you know? It's the best party ever.
On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
Llama makes 20 requests per week and acts like she only makes one. And Nefer is no good at fighting against Llama's requests.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a
And this is
hitch.
what I mean about Nefer and Yehoda's relationship, by the way. I stand by it, like, you know, so to an amazing degree that she, like, loves Yehoda, but also has so much trust in Yehoda and believes in Yehoda. She sends Yehoda off on these trips and these journeys and these tasks because she knows she's really good at her tasks. But we've also seen them show care for each other and love for each other. Yehoda sees Nefer as someone she looks up to as well. And, like, little lines like this, is like, you don't give someone a job like this unless you think they're actually really good at their job. She puts so much trust in Yehoda.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it. We're bringing the pigs in the blanket. Huh?
Come on, Columbina.
Oh my god!
It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
The excitement in his voice. Zach did such a good reading of that.
Come on, Columbina.
Such a great reading. So freaking good. So freaking good. Wait, are we actually... No way! We're like pushing her into it as well. This is so beautiful.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some moon prayer night candy?
Oh
Happy moon
no!
prayer night.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
The music as well. Holy hell! And everyone's dressed like her. Is that the idea they had to be? Oh my god! This is like a freaking.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Wait, they all dressed the girls up all in the Moon Goddess costumes? That's how they got her to come in here? Oh my god!
Welcome home.
This is so beautiful! Oh my god, stop.
Turning Nasha Town into
Oh.
her home is a festive gift.
Jesus Christ.
A rather brilliant idea.
Is that the three moods too?
Perhaps this is what Nod Krai, Columbina's home.
All Yehoda and Paimon chasing each other. I am shaking.
Thank you for the gift.
This is so incredible.
I like it a lot.
Oh my freaking god. I'm
This feels like the surprise of my life.
what am I supposed to do? My heart is like pounding. I am like I'm boiling as well. I don't know why I'm boiling. I'm like burning up. I'm shaking. I'm burning up. I have chills. I'm burning. Like all these sensations. This is one of the most beautiful things they've ever done. And that music as well. It literally felt. I think Genshin is like the perfect type of like early 2000s, late 90s cartoon. And I always say why. Because it's the type of stuff that like when you're a kid, you think it's the most like prettiest. And it is the prettiest and most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And when you're older, you realize like kind of like how serious some of the themes and the story was. Right, all the time you look back and you go, "Wow, that was a story about like like a perfect example is like when you're like 5 years old, you watch American Tail, and then we watch when you're older, you're like, holy crap, this is really dark." You know what I mean? And that's Genshin to me, not an American Tail, but you know what I mean? It's like these amazing moments, like at the end of the movie when like you get to do something special for the character. This music, this wonderful like kind of like flow and like elevation of this music playing in the background as like this character gets to witness something absolutely beautiful, and. I'm gonna start crying again. Like, and then, as I said, like, it's something that sticks with you forever. And then when you're older, you look back and you go, oh my god, this was beautiful. It's also like such a dark and scary story at the same time too, but also beautiful. Obviously now, like, I'm able to experience it as an adult and be like, no, it's like already like that. But you know what I mean? They dressed up all the gals in town as the moon goddess so that she wouldn't stand out as the moon goddess. And they probably just think she has the best moon goddess costume in the whole town. You know what I mean? And how fun would it have been, like, for all the girls and all the little gals and all the gals in the town to be like, we're dressing up as, like, you know, something like this as well. It's such a fun idea. It's such a fun idea. And the idea of dressing this place up, like, look at, by the way, the Alice freaking merry-go-round. That's such an unsafe, dude, that's such an unsafe merry-go-round. Like, there's, like, little kids, like, hanging on the side. That's so unsafe. That's so dangerous. But it's, look, there's a child. But it's still, like, such, like, a fun thing. They set this up like that. It looked like they had like a 3 moon statue there as well with the deers. They like, it really like is just a way to make her feel like she has a home without making her stand out. She can hang out here without having anything like, you know, feeling like it's too awkward. She got to hear welcome home without it being having any pressure behind it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like the confirmation, like, this is your home now. This is one of the most beautiful scenes in Genshin history. This is something that I will remember for the rest of my life. This is something that has hit me so hard that I can never, ever, truly, ever will ever forget. It's something that I will never forget. Like, I can't believe how, like, it made my whole existence feel different. Like, that cutscene. It's incredible.
I do.
Incredible.
I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
Right, that's the thing as well.
If you're happy, we're
exactly. 100% exactly. Like, look at what, like, again, like, you can see everyone has, like, outfits on as well, like, too. As soon as I realized that, that's such an incredible idea. It's such an incredible idea. Oh my god, this act's gonna kill me. And I hope you guys understand that, like, it's not like, you know, I'm thinking of the worst things are gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna be the worst thing that's gonna happen. But, like, I'm an hour and... Unless this act is super short, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is at all. Like, it's definitely not going to be short. Like, I'm an hour and maybe 15 minutes into this act. If you count, well, I guess hour and 40, or hour and 20, 35 if you count, like, the previous part. And we're already at something that would end most movies. You know what I mean? That worries me. You know, I'm going to enjoy the moment. I'm going to enjoy the moment. I have to, because, like, Jesus Christ, like, you know, it's like, it's such a beautiful moment.
Quite
look at it.
Strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest.
Yes.
It's not your usual style,
It's such a smart idea.
Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the animals?
Never's like, that's actually a good idea. I think it's so amazing because, like, obviously that means Nefer and Yehoda got all the costumes made, which is incredible. But that's, yeah, it's such a true idea. Like, you know, hide things in plain sight. It's always like a big thing. It's like, you know, Where's Wally is based upon that. You know what I mean? It's based upon the idea of hiding something in plain sight. You know, like, you know, it's based upon that idea. Yeah.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater
Oh my god.
cause. It truly is a magical
Llama,
festival.
you can lie all you can say, like, oh, like, it's for great. They did do a greater cause, and I want to make clear, Nefer is a kind person. She is. She's proven that time and time again. She is a kind person. She literally didn't have to. Again, you can say it's like, oh, she did it for her business. She sacrificed her eyesight for, like, hours, maybe days, for this cause. She has, you know, time and time again given out information that she didn't have to give out. She has once again used her resources to make this not only a beautiful time for everyone else, but also for Columbina as well. Like, this isn't a bad person. You know what I mean? It's not a bad person whatsoever. Has she done crazy things in the past? Sure. But, like, she's not a bad person whatsoever. She's a beautiful person. But I also want to say as well, like, Llama, you need to understand that, like, you could walk up to Nefer right now and be like, Nefer, can you shave your head for me? I would like you to shave my head so I can have some green hairs to make wigs with. And Nefer would be like, she'd come up with some reason as to why it's, like, good for her to do this for Llama. She'd be like, well, you know, it is getting warmer here in Nod Krai, so I wanted to do this anyway, you know? But if someone else comes up and is like, hey, can you do this? They're like, go away. What do I get out of it, you know? No, look at this. The stalemate of, like, you don't usually come up with this idea, and, yo, you did something really nice, right? No one wants to budge.
I see it now.
Yes.
This bickering. is actually a sign of a strong
Yes,
relationship.
yes. Some people, and I've seen it before, that people take bickering, especially like in the Genshin audience sometimes, as like something that's really bad. But like, again, I always say, like, with my friends, for example, like, you might think me and my best friend don't like each other sometime if you saw us together, you know?
Huh?
Oh my god!
What's everyone doing here?
Brother and little brother.
Oh, Miss Columbina, you're
Oh,
back.
yeah, Vaughn is seeing Columbina, but like, obviously, like, Columbina doesn't know Vaughn.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Yeah. Can I say as well, though? Look at Vaughn's face. It's very rare that we just get like a casual little smile. You know what I mean? It's so great to see this, how far he's come as well. Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major
Awesome.
breakthrough.
Honestly, awesome.
She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're
Oh
free
my
to relax
God.
and have some fun.
Hell yeah. Honestly. And I love that like people at Nod Cry have seen so many crazy things that like Durin showing up with like a tail and like dragon horns are just like, you know. And actually, like, you know, people, you know, I think in Nod Cry I've seen a lot of, you know, crazy stuff. So it's not that crazy, you know.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so
look
simple.
at the different personalities here. Durin's the type of person that hits Friday is like, oh my god, it's Friday, yeah, let's go. And then Vaughn's the type of person that hits Friday and goes, 2 days to Sunday night. You know what I mean? He's like already like, work on Monday. I love it. By the way, enjoy what it lasts. Me and my bros are going.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion.
I would have loved an interaction with Vaughn and Columbina. I would have loved that. But I guess like the way Vaughn looks at it is that he's trying to like not call attention to this idea at all. You know what I mean? And especially since he had a close encounter there with the knave. I guess maybe he doesn't want to call attention to it. But I do love they walked off by themselves because that shows they already planned to do something like, hey, you know, hey Vaughn, can we like do the like this you know, dunk tank thing? Do you have your own money? No? I guess I'll have to use mine. You know, like it really feels like that they had plans already, you know?
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Yehoda's having such a fun time over there.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha.
Oh, come on. Stay outside for a bit.
That's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
I would say they all drink it all the time. They are. Which again is very true. I can't get over this. It's a dangerous ride, by the way. And they're sitting right at the edge of it as well. No, it looks magical. Am I right in saying that? Since it's magical, I wonder if like they can't fall. That's my thought process, probably. But then again, I wouldn't put it past Alice to also make like, you know, a fun, dangerous ride. And in fairness, if they fell, the momentum would hurt really bad and they could break something, but they wouldn't die, right? Well, they could if they hit their head. Yeah, they could. It's so interesting that people go like, you know, Calvin, you're so positive about stuff. But then, like, of course, I have the pessimistic view of a freaking fun fair ride. Like, the duality of man.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Yes.
I will.
And the assured I will, by the way. We gotta make sure this night is lovely for her.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall.
Heck yeah.
Oh, also,
Wait.
take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Itinerary? Wait, what are you doing? Wait, what? Genji, this is an Archon quest. This is like event stuff. What? That is so cool. No, Genshin, that's awesome. That's awesome. There's like all these different... Oh my god, there's so many. There's so many. We gotta take a picture first of all.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate
Very
too.
cute.
Over there is the Hexacircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival.
Is that Alice over there?
So she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for
I love that
yourself.
this is all set up so amazingly for
Thank
Columbina.
you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with
No, we
me.
should, right? We should.
We'll be around. But don't Don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit
Why
first?
wouldn't you go together? We'll be nearby. Okay, I guess they're trying to give her, like, you know, some time to herself, I guess.
If you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you.
You know what I mean? I feel like it would have been nice to have it some time together, right?
Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Do you think the reason why they're like, hey, go off by yourself for a bit is they want to, like, you know, showcase that even without us here, you still have a place on this earth? Like, you still get to, like, have fun. You don't need us all the time.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
We're playing as Columbina doing this as well?
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
Oh, we got all the characters here on the map as well?
Lovely.
Wait, first of all, the picture thing. Can I take a picture?
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area.
Huh?
It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Let's take a picture. Let's take a picture with the either. That's so. Oh my god!
And
Love that.
here, take
This is so fun. This is so fun.
I think it looks quite funny.
Yeah?
Well, Paimon thinks it's super
Same.
cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
So she says, you're sleepy, you're silly. Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make
They look
room
like
for
they're
them.
about to threaten us. Yeah, we don't like you in this part of town. Why are you coming our part of town? Empty your pockets, boys. They're like a musical gang because they're doing like little dances together. Look, they're in sync as well. Watch. Watch this. You came to the wrong place. Ka-cha, ka-cha. They look like they're about to threaten us. I want to see the marionette, by the way, right away.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I
Where is
might
she?
as well make the most of it.
Where the hell is she? Where is she? Is it this? Is it this? Is it this?
Well,
Yes!
well, look who it is. I hope someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of
Oh
our
my
sight.
god.
They looked all over for you.
This is what I talk about. This again, I understand people have different interpretations of relationship. For me, like this is why I love like that kind of sisterly relationship as well, which is like the idea of like, you know, you just had the most traumatic event of your life. Your sister's like say like you like fall down some stairs or something. Your siblings are the first people to be when you wake up or something after like getting knocked out to be like, oh, clumsy, how much? You know?
Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer
Oh my
night.
god.
Were you worried about me,
Oh,
Cinderella?
great comeback, honestly, because this instantly is going to send her flustered. Yep.
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what
She would
you're
like that.
saying?
By the way, hear the laugh here. This is the most unconvincing, like, I think it's silly ever. Listen.
Like, you would like that.
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive
No way!
headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polania.
That's a
with
big
you.
deal. She's so correct. She dressed up as something so no one would notice her.
You? I thought you
I couldn't see it first. That's so sweet, Marionette. You know you love her.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki.
Yes.
crowd. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Oh my god, she senses the cat ears.
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatua's
No.
interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad
You
luck.
know it's good luck. Again, she's trying to protect her own, her own self, Doesn't want to seem too eager.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone
Oh my
find
god, you're
name.
getting exposed. Marionette, you're getting exposed. Sandrone.
Columbina! Ugh, just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal
Because you know it's true. Listen to the way she says Columbina as well. The frustration.
Columbina!
It's Columbina Hyposalina now.
Wow.
Tell someone who cares.
You care. That's the problem. You care so much.
I've missed you,
Oh.
Sandrone. The whole time I was gone.
Oh, but she wants to, oh my god, she wanted to have an argument with her again. You look, yeah.
I hope I get a chance to say
Yes,
some
she
lovely
did.
words to you.
No, she means it in a good way.
Is that supposed to be
No, she means it in a good
joke?
way because she's like, she learned that like some people can bicker like that.
Anyway, let's go play
So we're
that
playing a
game.
game together with Columbina. That's so sorry with the marionette. This is such a fun time.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Come on, play a game together, yeah.
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in
Oh
their
my God,
right
the cracking
mind
laugh.
would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Oh my God, she knows how to push the buttons.
You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Oh my God, because we know also she was competitive in a way with Columbina too, because Columbina got like the third ranking of the Harbingers without doing anything, you know? At least in her eyes, without doing anything.
Lovely.
Huh?
You old geezer!
Oh, it's the two people
I'm
bickering
gonna
again.
beat the pants off you. Just you watch.
I almost forgot.
Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
She's taking like lessons from the bickering family over there. The idea that like she's like because get to her this is like, oh yeah, I just gotta copy exactly what they're doing to do the bickering, you know what I mean? And Marionette's like, what are you talking about?
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so
Oh my God, there's like specific animations.
Just step on the teeth. Like this.
So we're still floating even we're not in ethereal form, by the way.
Which should I pick?
Oh, we have to choose different ones. I'm gonna choose this one then. Wait, do you want to stand on it? You okay? What's happening? Wait, what's happening?
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
Oh, like this. Okay.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Wait, so we have to get. I don't get the. I just have to press a bunch of teeth. The specific animation here as well. You know, with the even more like honestly walking in heels as well. Not easy.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
Wait, it's like pop-up pirate. Someone's gonna if the thing closes, you lose.
There are less and less teeth.
Oh my God. I'm okay with the marionette beating us, by the way. I'm okay with that. Oh no.
Huh? What's that noise?
No. No. I was okay with her beating us. How do you... What? That's the game? The game is that you actually get like trapped? Poor marionette.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth.
Oh, you think so?
Shut it!
Oh my God, that's the game? Alice created one of the craziest festivals I've ever seen in my life.
Do you need any
Oh
help?
my God.
It seems
Look
like
how
you're
cute
stuck.
they are together as well. Look at this. Oh my God. She won't even accept help.
It's just a blasted toy. How is its grip this
The Marionette's voice actor is so amazing. Oh, and the little laugh as well.
Stop laughing.
Her voice actor's so good.
All right. Well, you lost.
Oh,
So just like I promised.
wait, did beat her head in?
Hey, what are you doing? Are you
What?
seriously?
No! Just like a little knock on the head. That's even worse. Honestly, like to Marionette, that's even worse than like a slap.
Why you? Just you wait.
Oh my God, this is so cute. That's so cute.
Rematch.
She's so flustered about it too.
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong
Oh my
bite.
God.
Are your clockwork parts?
She knows how to push her buttons so well. She really does.
Quit your fussing. embarrassing. I don't need it.
This is like the equivalent of like, I don't know, eating like a sweet treat. I feel so like euphoric and like there's like a dopamine rush happening right now. It's so great.
All right. I'll go first this time.
the little open in the eyes there. She knows she's so happy right now.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged.
You think so?
So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
Okay.
This one. Seems fine.
Okay.
She avoided that one then. Now I've got
Oh my god, is it gonna press down right away?
All right, my turn.
She's so competitive. I was so hilarious if it goes down again, but like I feel so bad once again. Oh no. Oh no, the first try.
What?
This game is insane. Alice created the most dangerous festival of all time.
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. The relationship is so funny.
Wait, there's more than one bad tooth.
It seems to be. Again, the bonk. It's, you know what I mean? That's like, again, she understands that a bonk is like more offensive to the marionette in a funny way than like even her kicking her head or slapping her would be. You know what I mean? Like it's way more offensive. So fun. I'm so full of happiness after that. She's still trying. She's like, I'm gonna try till I win. Oh no, again. She's so competitive. Oh no.
Stupid game.
It's stupid. It's so stupid. Who came up with this? It's so dumb.
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Again, this is, she knows, again, it's playfully. She knows how to get on her nerves. You know?
I'm Peachy.
Their voice actor's so good. Peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Oh my god.
Forget it.
Come on.
Bonk away.
It can be your consolation prize.
Stop.
For losing so badly.
I told you, forget it.
Bonk away is such a crazy line.
You've always been so annoying.
But you love her.
Singing right outside my door and biting yourself to my teeth.
You want her to go.
Going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
And that annoys you too because you won't get to see her, right? But look at all this stuff singing outside my door. You want that to happen again. Inviting yourself to tea parties. You wanted that to happen again. Going AWOL, that upset you. And now you're off to the moon. That's going to upset you too.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
It puts into so much more perspective her singing on Rosaline's coffin, right?
I will not forget them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Just as I shall not forget this moment.
The happiness we just felt, and now like my stomach is going into like, I can feel a pit in my stomach. Oh, it's okay, right? It's okay if you don't even know how to express yourself here as well. But she means it.
We'll always be friends.
Oh my Jesus
Christ. No matter
Christ.
where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Stop. Oh, won't you let her hand?
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Genshin. Genshin. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, before she could even... Oh, no! Genshin. Oh.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Oh my god. Sorry, I was stunned in the silence for a second there. Like, there's like... Columbina knows. Columbina knows that she cares about her. She knows. What a beautiful thing to say to her in these moments. And now we get to think again about Columbina leaving. Holy hell, my heart. Oh, the sad look on her face as well. She knows. Don't call me. Marina, she knows.
Oh, miss you too.
What the hell?
Columbina.
I went here to get some fun bickering, man. I didn't go here for this. Well, I'm glad we did get this as well, but...
Sorry, what was that?
No, don't, no. It's okay, it's okay. She's scared Paimon as well.
What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
Jesus, man. My heart's like
What
racing.
do you want?
And again, as I want to reiterate to, like, I wish I could scream to the marionette. Columbina knows. Columbina knows that you'll miss her. Like, you care so much about her. Her and Rosaline were best buds.
Oh, nice ears.
They are nice ears. They really suit you.
What do you want?
And now she's embarrassed as well. Her voice actor is amazing. Her voice actor is so amazing. Guys, I'm worried that again, I'm saying it again, but I'm worried that this is killing me already and we're like only, we're not even like, I feel like halfway through this act.
This.
Wait.
Huh?
What is it?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends
It's like
too,
a yearbook type thing? Oh, Genshin. Please.
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
You know what the thing is she does?
Sorry?
No.
Nothing. I'm done. Take
What
it.
did she draw? Let me see it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research.
Yeah.
Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
What are we doing for her? Would you like to have a look at this? What is it? The picture! Either this is such a nice thing to do.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
Yeah. And this.
Huh.
The Holy Blade?
A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not.
Can we give her the Holy Blade? That's such a gift. That'd be such a gift.
These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay, we snapped a photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frosting
No.
whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
You got the bonk as well?
Tear it up! Now!
That echoed. It echoed. Noshtown bitey in the frost. Oh, that is so amazing. Can we do... I hope they don't, like, limit us. I hope we can do every single stall. That is one of the most incredible things they've done. Like, to have, like, First of all, giving her more stuff with the Ordo stuff is amazing. I love that. But also to have her... be so... How do I say it? Like, to have her be, like... To have a side thing like that. Be so, like, important. And again, I know, like, it's one of those things where I don't even consider side stuff because it is part of the story. You know what I mean? It's like... I expected bickering. I'm glad we got the bickering. I loved it. I love the bonk on the head. Like, I love the competitiveness because that's what they realize, like, both of them realize that that's the relationship. That's the fun they have with each other. They realize that they have, like, a lot of, like, you know, beautiful times together and even if they are bickering all the time. But also, in the end, I think the perfect ending to their relationship, if this is the end and the last time they see, oh God, Calvin, they see each other, is Columbina basically saying, look at these outfits, man, they're great, aren't they? Columbina basically saying, like, you know, I'll miss you. Now that she's able to say, I'll miss you. And she knows the marionette will miss her. She knows she wanted to hug back, but the marionette's saying it to herself, which I think is just as beautiful. You know what I mean? It's just as beautiful for her to say it that way as well, honestly.
What's there to see on that moon?
Do you see what I mean? She's like that type of friend when you're leaving and she's like, you know, she's unusually pissed off. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, like again, it doesn't happen all the time. You know, like that. She's like a friend who's like, it's like, why are they going to New York? New York's dumb. You should stay here, like, you know, not because I want you here, because New York's dumb.
Let her go up there and cry alone. See if
You
I
care so much. You know what I just thought about now? If, like, if they see themselves as a trio, which I think makes sense. Huh?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Huh? Just to I hope I didn't go into something that means I can't do the rest of this because I would be so upset. But what's so beautiful about that as well, like with the if they consider themselves to be a trio, right? Rosaline, and obviously they're friends with the other two as well, but like they consider that to be their trio of best friends was Rosaline, Marionette, and Columbina. The Marionette lost Rosaline, and now they're losing Columbina. You know, and they still have friends, but like losing your best friends, it's a big deal.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my
This
title.
is so interesting as well for her to meet like a kid who's dressed up like this too.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
Oh my god, she's so happy to say it too.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of
A duel of a lifetime? What do you mean?
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko.
Stacko?
Come on out, Stacko.
Who's Stacko? Oh, it's like one of Ino's machines.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Do we have a partner?
Partner?
No. Are you our partner? Oh, she got us some partners. Okay.
So I need to select a partner and command them.
Okay, I love the Yehoda. Everyone's helping, by the way. Yehoda's like helping as well here too. You know, get her into the mood of this stuff.
Partner. I need a partner.
So who are we selecting? Oh, wow. That's a team and a half. That's kind of like if I'm the kid, I'm like, oh, I don't want to play anymore.
Me, Reinhold deer. I am the deer who is deering right now. Deer time.
Wait, look at the machine. It has a freaking Columbina thing on it.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super rare.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Yeah, if I'm the kid, I'm like, I'm backing out now. You know, it's like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! When you see someone coming towards you, and like back in the day with like an animal hero deck, and you're like, okay, I'm fine. You know, see you in a bit.
That's great, but you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
Okay.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
The robot made the most effort. I'm sorry. Come on. Like, come on.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. If the robot went to this effort, let's go. You know? So what is this duel of a lifetime?
Testing. Oh, this is an emergency broadcast.
Oh, Yehoda's excited.
An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena.
Heck yeah.
In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner.
We got robot partners all around.
This announcer stuff is
You're doing
harder
good.
than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so
You gotta just let that go.
dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself.
You literally just gotta let that go.
Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the battle of the moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
I'm actually rooting for you as well, but like, you know, we gotta root for Columbina more than the kid, you know, we have to. This kid seems their heart's set in it. But look at this. How could you root against this little machine here, dressed up like Columbina?
Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Okay, angry Stacko.
Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation.
Defend?
But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
I'm gonna say defend because it looks like they're about to attack.
Cautious play from the opposing team. This Moon Goddess has come prepared. Where will it go from here? Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Okay. Yoda, you're doing great.
Absorbing the immense Kubaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power.
Defend again. I gotta defend again.
Oh, they chose defense, but Stacko's about to attack with full force. Is it too little, too late?
It's not at the perfect time to defend.
The battle is heating up fast.
Look at this. The way they set this up is really fun too.
Machine oil over here.
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kubaki to max.
This kid is so in. That's what I'm saying. I'm rooting for because she's like so into this. You know what I mean?
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
Oh my God, Columbina, giving support to this little robot.
And it's the empowered state. Both robots empowered now. The attack comes in.
Okay, we repel the attack.
Oh, attacks repelled. Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action. What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall. Can it keep going?
Poor Stacko.
Stacko!
Oh, poor Stacko.
Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one.
You get what I mean? Like, I kind of rooted for the gal because she was very, very much more into this than anyone was. You know what I mean?
You did your best, Stacko.
You did, Stacko.
I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup right away. Don't
I
you
was
worry.
gonna fix it up for her. I know loves this kid. I know for a fact. The fact that she cares this much about the little about Stacko. I know Dan loves this kid as well.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
Yeah, at least you know now, right?
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Sure.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. You ready for a rematch?
That's not happening. You know what I mean? She's leaving. She's leaving. That was really fun. That's again, these like little fun side stuff as well. So we're gonna meet more of the characters here on the map because I think like obviously there's things we can do like go over here like this as well. But I think that like before we go to the actual locations, I think I want to talk to every single character we can. I think that's the best way to go about it. So maybe we go over to an Ino and an Effa next. And is there a way to look at the map from here? So we have Ino and Effa. There's Dory. There's Yehoda. There's Flynn's. There's like there's not that many characters, but we can definitely like talk to a bunch of them, right? For sure. We already talked to the marionettes, so we talk to these characters next. Then we'll go over here and go all around. I think we save Aether for last, right? That's probably the best way to go about. Then we'll do like the main stuff as well. There's no way I'm missing this for the world, honestly. Okay, let's go talk to Ino and an Effa. I'm having such a good time with this, guys. This has been such a beautiful thing that they've given us here with this festival. Oh my God, the stickers. He's adorable. Why does he have stickers all over her face?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be
Wait,
it.
Inefa's cheating? I don't think so, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe. Inefa does have a very like well, no, I don't know if she cheated against Ino, but yeah. So just to talk about really quickly, like we had that scene with they were talking about Rosaline as well. I realized that's just because we got cut off very quickly. I didn't get to talk about it in detail, so I'm going to talk about it really quickly now, just before we go any further. Like obviously, like there's not much else to talk about other than what we talked about there, but like I do think that it's one of the most beautiful things, the relationship between the marionette and Columbina. And obviously, we saw the essence of the relationship there. It's two people that genuinely do care about each other, where one side, you know, like annoys the hell out of the other side, and the other side tries to annoy the other side, but doesn't get the upper hand sometimes and tries to act like they don't care. But we saw there as the marionette mentioned all the things that she did, you know, singing outside my door, you know, going AWOL. Now you're going to the moon. It's very clear that, you know, she thinks about this stuff a lot. And she cares about this stuff a lot. You know, her saying like, "Oh, see, you're crying the moon, see if I care," but like she really does care. And like even like the stuff with like, you know, her wanting to hug her wasn't her being disrespectful. It's her trying to like rewire herself, which is hard, by the way. It's hard. Like when you're like you've taught yourself that, like, because again, she cares about the Columbina, but we know for a fact that she is competitive with her. She knows for a fact that she has like a need to seem like she's not emotional or not like that she doesn't love all the characters in this world. She has this like really deep-seated need for this as well. you know, and so she sees that as like having to rewire her whole actions towards Columbina. So her reaching out her hand to me is just the same as her embracing her with a hug. It is so like it means something. It definitely means something here as well. And what we had here was so funny with like say like Columbina kind of being like, oh, like, you know, you like that's how people act with each other sometimes. They bicker with each other, and she was able to reframe her whole relationship with the marionette to the point that, like, you know, she even was like, I'll, you know, hit your head, I'll bonk you on the head. Which again is a very sweet and funny moment too. I can't get over that. We're looking at I know now all the stickers on her face. But yeah, and like she was able to like kind of like relate like a real world situation she saw to her relationship with Columbina. So that was a really sweet moment too. And all in all, we got to like have this like beautiful time with all these these two characters, but also a very sad time too, because again, Columbina realized that I'm not going to get a chance to do this again. I'm going to hug her and say thank you so much for everything, and I'm going to miss you. And the reason, as I said, the reason why it's heavier for me is the fact that clearly for the marionette, she loves the people of the Fatui, well, some of them. She clearly misses Rosaline as well, and she's about to lose another friend again. You know, and the Knave isn't hanging out with her every single day. You know what I mean? Tartaglia is all gone off all this ways. El Capitano, like her, you know, because the way I look at it, this way I look at it is like Capitano, Tartaglia, and the Knave are like were and are like friends, but then Rosaline and Columbine were her best buds. You know what I mean? And I would kill to see them all together at the tea party together. I would kill. But obviously that's something that can't happen. And it puts, as I said, it puts into more perspective not only what it's going to do to Marinette for another one of her friends to be leaving, but also it puts into perspective as well the Winter Night Lazo when she's singing on the coffin. That thing with Rosaline, it definitely does. Okay, let's go.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inepa's turning into a big baloney ball.
A big baloney ball?
I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
She thinks he's cheating for real? A big baloney ball is crazy.
Moon Goddess. Help me.
She runs to the Moon Goddess.
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What?
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
Oh my god, she's like, hey, she's gonna rewire me. Look at her little hands. All the stickers on her face. They're cute though, aren't they? They have such a lovely relationship. I love that. And Effa's like definitely like, you know, more human than most human characters, because she ran over here and she was manipulating that situation as soon as possible.
All right, fine. Let's all laugh at I know.
No, it's adorable.
Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
There you go. Okay. No, I'm sorry. That's so adorable.
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts.
You're gonna beat your butts.
You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm
through
with you.
Tell him.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
Look at her, though. Like, we shouldn't be a laughing thing. Like, I'd be, like, dying with the cuteness. I love that she's, like... she's so honorable as well, though, Like, I know that she's not even taking the stickers off. You know what I mean?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Okay. That's what Columbina's takeaway is.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently
This is
colored
so funny.
Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Oh my god, look at her face. She's like, yeah, I got the stickers. I'm sorry, that's adorable. It's so adorable. And again, it's the fact that she's so honorable, she's not even taking them off, you know what I mean? She's like, it's the rules.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Okay.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered.
You're getting stickered.
I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win?
Baloney bot is still the funniest thing anyone's ever said in this game.
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
Okay. Look, it's the...
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
She's smiling towards the camera almost. I know she's not, but still. I think the reason why she's so adorable is they have her like eyes so low down in her face. They are almost nearly at her mouth.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, So, we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
There we go. It's true. It's logic.
Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise.
Luanatar's the ref?
From Inefa.
Waiting for companions to choose. We have to choose the box. That's so fun. We're so floaty. Which one should Paimon choose? I love this. And look at the way you just see Ether standing over there as well. You chose that box? Okay.
Nice! That's a pair!
Oh, you have to make pairs? Sorry, I'm just like so overwhelmed by how like cute this whole situation is. Okay. You're going with that one? Okay, cool. How are you able to make pairs like that? Okay, do you have to sense the convocation? Oh, great. Wait, how does this work? Maybe I just like completely blew past how to play this game because like I was just so into like the comedy and the fun of the situation.
I have a pair.
So you do have to make pairs. Is it gonna be enough pairs?
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Oh, so if you find Lunatar, you lose, I guess? Paimon picked Lunatar and hid in her box. Oh, hid her in a box. Oh, so maybe Lunatar is like you lose.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
So you have to choose this one over here. I guess I get what this is.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Oh, we have to sneak. Oh, okay. I don't even know how this game is played, but I'm all for it. No, don't open it, Nefa. Is that the losing thing? You guys explain it? You think I know? No, I don't think you know. Nefa picked the Lunatar and hid her in a box. Do you know? I don't even live here. That's fine. Okay. I guess you just don't find Lunatar, is that it? You okay, Nefa? Oh, but there's already a stick on her head already?
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
This game is I'm sure it's fun.
You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus?
Oh, there's a sticker on their face too. Look at the sticker on Paimon's face. Grumposaurus is crazy though.
Duh.
Oh my god, the stickers on Paimon's face is so cute. I completely brushed past how to play this game, guys. So it is a loss, I guess, when you find Lunatar.
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
Was that it? Was that a snarky comeback? Was that a snarky little, like, trash talk?
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh?
Tell her. Huh? Tell her I know. It totally makes sense. Right? For sure. Oh my god, all the stickers. They really did, like, do this. And Nefa's getting very little stickers. He only has one. So every time you find her, you get a sticker?
I've lost.
I don't know why the stickers are so cute. It's okay, Lunatar.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Here it comes. Wait, they have a special animation for sticking stickers on now?
Cute!
It is cute, isn't it? It is. I love that Ina was like, this is a sign of losing, but she's always like, ooh, cute.
You think so? Shame. I can't see
it is very cute.
myself.
There's a star and 2 hearts.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Honestly, I get it. I get it. After more rounds, everyone's head is covered in stickers. Except for one. Wait.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows?
Oh my god.
Ugh, she can barely see.
And she like gets those done every week.
All right, now I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's
Wait,
a
and Nefa's the only one.
here.
So she wants to. Wait, was she cheating? Agreed.
Yes, I agree
Oh
as
my
well.
god, that's so special to me as well. Like Colabita joining in on this too, even if it is like a witch hunt against Aino. Like it is like so, it's obviously playful, and she's joining in on it too. You know.
Culprit is Nefa.
Never you cheating?
Culprit? What did I do?
Oh, Nefa.
Quit acting dumb, Nefa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been
All
watching
the stickers.
you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
Well, you created her, you know?
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What Aino said!
I mean, like, she's just utilizing her brain, you know? Technically, like, you can't discriminate against a robot, right? You know?
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game
I agree.
rules. Do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
All right, that's where her eyes were brighter, weren't they? But like again, it's like that's like using her brain power. What we should exclude, I guess you could say, well, don't use your analytical powers, just use like. But then like, what part of her brain does she use then?
But that's not against the rules either.
She's actually like, I've never seen like snarky Nefa. It's actually really cool.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Oh my god, Colomini just being a part of something as well that's just like fun, you know, like it's like she's part of this group just like, and again, like it's like Aino and Ether and like, and everyone's not even blinking, like batting an eye at her being here too, you know?
Alright, everyone grab a sticker.
Grab a sticker.
It's time to get a Nefa back.
No way.
But...
Take that!
Wait, what? No way. Oh my god. Like look at Colomina as well. She's so ready for this. This is so sweet. This is so sweet. I don't know if we deserve this much happiness that they've given us here, but I'm all look at the pie bud in the thing as well there. The fact that they give it to us anyway, the fact that they're giving us this happiness anyway is so beautiful to me. I'm so, like, it's so amazing. And again, it's showcase well, like Columbia is like being a part of something as well, you know, like she's like, oh yeah, she did cheat. You know what I mean? Like it's like she's not shying away from like, you know, joining, and she looks over at the other character saying something. She's like, oh, I'll join in too. You know, it's because it's just a fun, playful thing. It's nothing anything too serious. You know, really fun stuff.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Nefa.
Oh no, you'll play again. You'll play again with Nefa. I know you will. You okay, Nefa? Wait, she's not even saying anything. No. I know she didn't mean it. She loves you. She loves you so much. Wait. You going over to Nefa? Come on. Come on. I know they're gonna be best pals tomorrow again. So who's next that we can go to? I say Dory, right? Because she's like the closest? Yeah, let's go to Dory. Dory, we're coming. This floating thing is so interesting. So whenever she's on the banner, this is what we're feeling. And again, it's if she's on the banner, by the way, because the way I always bring it up is like the Tori wasn't on the banner, and he was like a major part of Sumeru, you know? Dane is a major part of this game too, and he's not on the banner, so we don't know if we will get her at all, you know? Dory, how are you?
But I was aiming right at it.
You swindling people, Dory? You swindling again?
Oh, what a pity.
She's swindling people
I
again.
saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close.
She's swindling people again. Are you swindling people again?
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag
Dory, come on. This is the worst of the worst. Don't be doing these type of tricks.
I'm sorry?
These carnival tricks.
You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Dory, that's a kid. What?
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper
Nah.
frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
There is magic in this world. It's Genshin. But also like, oh my god, look at those things as well, like the for the Simulanka thing. But like Dory. And again, here's the thing, right? I've said it before, like Dory does swindle people. Like she does. Like it's a factual statement. We see, I literally, before Not Cry, the last thing we saw her do was try to take Sayu's money from her, and we had to stop her. You know? This is something she does do.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so he could walk right into my purse.
But that seems like what you're doing right now.
My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Wait, so was she... Oh my god, the sign... I wonder if she'll get it now.
Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn. I used up all my
so
coins.
Sad, though.
I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my
No,
house.
Dory, she literally used up all her probably her pocket money as well.
Take your time.
Dory.
But, don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole
Dory.
year before I'm back.
Dory.
Next customer, please.
Dory.
Welcome.
Dory. You have all these Simulanka stuff here, and like... Dory.
Hello.
If you swindle Columbina, like, it's gonna be a problem.
Whoa. What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time?
There we go. A proof of the swindling.
I haven't known them long enough.
And that's the thing as well, by the way. It's like, this is the thing that happens at carnival games and stuff like that as well, like at bad carnivals and stuff like that too, where like, they make games so impossible. And like, there's plenty of times where like you see videos. Have you ever seen people share videos with like, I tried this carnival game out, and when they almost win, they almost change the parameters of it. You know what I mean? Like there's plenty of times when like, you hear stories about people doing like, say, the hanging bars, for example, and they hang onto the bars. And then they find out, like, because again, you never know, like, who's going to do it, but then someone who, like, is really capable of doing it, they, like, almost change the rules a little bit, you know, it's like, oh, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, you know, yeah, it's, and they rely on the fact that, like, you know, it's not, like, it's weird now because, as well, they rely on the fact of someone getting competitive, and also they rely on the fact that eventually they won't have, like, the same repeat business. That's why they, like, move town to town sometimes.
Dory?
Or Taurus is another example.
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free.
First time's free?
Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it.
This is also a way to get people involved in stuff like that too as well, where you go like, hey, like, you know, try for free the first time, the second time, we'll see how much it costs, you know?
But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
And it's not just like a swindling thing, by the way, giving people free trials for stuff. It's the same thing, like, I mean, you could say Netflix now with the prices are definitely swindling people. But like Netflix gives a free trial for a month because they want people to get attached to being able to watch all these movies. PlayStation Network gives you a free trial for online because they want you to get very used to, like, you know, getting free games, and it's like a nice feeling. I mean, like, let's talk about Genshin again. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, it's a business practice. Genshin, like, gives you 10 free wishes at the start of Genshin right away when you get into it after the first hour, because that feeling feels good, right? It feels good. Some Yu-Gi-Oh packs give you, like, starter decks would come with free booster packs sometimes as promotional deals. Some games, like Yu-Gi-Oh games, will come with free booster packs. You think it's like, oh, just a really nice thing. They didn't have to give me this booster pack. That's so nice. But what actually was it doing? Giving you that feeling of opening that booster pack. You know what I mean? Make 10 wishes, and you get, like, say, Benny and Fischl in one 10 pull in Genshin. What are you gonna do after that? Man, that felt good. You know what I mean? That felt good. Yeah, it's just the way a lot of companies do it.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
What, to not move?
Right.
Yeah, I think you just have to probably be like, let me tell them not to move. I swindle other people, but I'm not gonna swindle the frickin' moon goddess. We're actually playing hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Colin will toss a ring when the button is released. Oh, okay. Oh, they're really moving around, by the way. They're legit moving around.
Here comes the ring. Oh, peanuts.
They did not get the memo, by the way.
Change tracks.
They did not get the memo.
Roselle, should we move or not?
They're wondering what they have to do here.
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums.
Oh, sugar plums?
Not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Oh, wrong way.
Stop it! Stop it!
This one's really moving. Dory's like, please.
Let's see now.
I got all 10, right?
Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
I wonder why. That's crazy, right? Just a coincidence that all of a sudden someone got the high score.
And here's your prize.
Oh, that's a very nice prize.
Now, how about another round? As for the
I'm almost forgiving you swindling people because that's a beautiful prize.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my
Miss
God.
Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
Are you here to play the game?
Yeah, try and swindle Hat Guy. I would love to see Dory try to swindle Hat Guy.
Yes.
No, yes. Oh my God. He's definitely taking his little brother around the fair. It's okay. It's okay.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
Oh my God.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
There you go. You know, there's a good explanation.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
Oh, they would remember Vaughn. And Durin. Oh,
He's all grown up.
that's so I'm so silly because like I was like I'm Durin. I was like because at first I was like you know, oh, they remember Vaughn from like when he was there, but like of course they remember Durin. That's so I didn't even think of that. And they're saying he's all grown up as well.
Someone's popular.
Oh my God.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
Vaughn, please see through this.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
Oh no, we can. We just agreed we could.
I'm aware.
The voice actor for Vaughn is great too. Like this is like, you know what this type of voice acting is? This line here. This is, you know, when like someone's so frustrated and so angry, but like they also like don't want the hassle of having to say it, so they're just like, I'm aware. Like please stop.
I'm aware.
So I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
Oh my God, Durin. That's what he said when he said he noticed more people.
He's in great shape.
This is so
he goes
sweet.
for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while
Okay.
back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
Oh God, but no, I'm sorry. This is such a great idea. This is such a great idea they did here, and like it's such a coincidence, but it's a great thing too.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still
Little
fly?
dragon.
Yes, I can.
Like there's, it's almost like, you know, like they're like the princess of Turtle, the princess of Turtle.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
Oh, well, little baby Durin dragon was very chatty, right?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing
They
about.
sing about maturity.
The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh my God, did she walk into the ring?
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you
That's what I'm saying, they know him too.
You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
He's like, sure, buddy. I love his personality so much.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
Wait, he's using train analogies to say like, I can tell you're back on the right track. You know you are too. You know you are. Oh, those
The
spin?
engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our
By the way, they're not
dreams.
even cheating for a second here for him.
I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing?
Wait.
Running into the rings like
Because
that?
they love Durin. And they
You
trust
got
him.
them all so quickly.
Call me to clapping. Legitimately, like that's so sweet that they were like, yeah, we're not cheating Durin. We're running into them.
I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old
Yes,
friend
he
of
is.
theirs?
I love that. They're like, I'm sorry, Dory, we're not cheating this kid. This is, and it does feel like that. You know, in those like medieval movies when like the prince returns home, it's like, the prince is here. Oh, you've grown so old, prince. You know, you've grown so old.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous
Yep.
task. Unless they share a home.
Indeed, they do.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of
like
fun.
he's genuinely saying thank you because he's like, I got to see my old pals. I got to reminisce about the past. And he's like, I got to play a fair game. It was such a fair and lovely game.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
Take your time, I suppose. What's she looking for?
Oh, sweet grand prize.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I wish I didn't have to.
Is it an Alice toy?
Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work.
Good thing you swindled people earlier. No.
I'm back.
Leave.
What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the
Oh,
grand prize?
Meta.
Well,
look at Dora with the Alice toy.
These things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
I suppose. Oh, but she wanted that one.
Is this the thing you wanted?
Columbina.
Here. You can have
Of course she's doing this.
Huh? But don't worry about it. It will
Yeah,
be happier
and again,
with
because
you.
Columbina knows she's leaving.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss.
Keeping with the I love, by the way, can I say a nice touch they had with some of these kids? Like, she wears glasses. It would be uncomfortable to wear that see-through blindfold. I think it's a nice touch they didn't have her with this too, the blindfold on her. But yeah, like, it's one of those things where, like, Columbina knows she's leaving. She knows it's going to be happier with this gal. She clearly, like, by the way, it's still amazing to me that, again, where we started with Columbina and now, like, I would never thought we'd be at a festival with her giving a toy away to, like, a little kid, Yeah, your business is going to be rude.
Goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
She's so good-hearted, right? She's such a good heart. She's such a good heart.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Like, this is directly her plotting to hook this new kid into, like, a cheating, ring game.
Huh? Oh.
No!
Someone already
Yes,
won the
Durin!
grand prize.
Durin's gonna give it to him.
You can take
Oh my
mine
god,
if
Dory's
you
gonna be so
want.
upset.
What?
The lightning jet.
Bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business.
It's not a business if it's not honest. I'm just saying. Well, it is a business, but it's,
Happy Moon Prayer Night,
Oh my
everyone.
god, these drawings are so good. Look at her. She's like the bunny's flying away for her as well. This drawing is so sweet. Look at Durin as well with the other the grand prize. Like, he's so happy that there's Vaughn in the background waiting for this to be over. He's doing like the leg bend thing, when you're like uncomfortable a little bit and you're kind of waiting for everything to end. This is so sweet. And what a way to make sure this business doesn't swindle anyone else.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
So great. There's so much stuff to do as well. Like, look at all this stuff. Well, there's like what? There's a bunch more stuff to do. So what do you think now, Dory?
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run
See what I mean? She's planning on cheating again.
And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Now, here's the thing. It'd be totally a different game, because I know someone's going to be like, well, actually, that's the game. It'd be a different game if she was honest and said the creatures would run and hop and jump out of the way, but she's like trying to trick them into thinking that they're not doing that, Man, another fun scene as well. Oh!
Done being a do-gooder yet?
You wanted to be a do-gooder, don't lie.
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll
That's
come
such a
with
lovely
you.
sentiment.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't
100%.
you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is
True.
important, I can see that you're doing it in
Yeah.
practice.
He's 100%. He is like not getting so angry all the time. He's not getting so frustrated. He's like answering questions, but like with a bit of a breathy tone,
Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by
100%.
now.
You're so right, Durin.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Wait, the Vaughn wanted textbooks? Is that the textbooks he's giving him? So was that a bit of jealousy from Vaughn there? Being like, so I guess that works better and he has the textbooks and not my stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah, this seems like it is like the main quest, of course, along with there's other stuff down here, I think. No, that's the main quest over there. That's the main quest over here. But I think there's more stuff over here as a part of the main quest too over there. So I want to keep going to all the characters. So I think the next character we're going to go to is... I'll go to Varka last just because it's one of those situations where he's closest to like the main quest and I don't want to interrupt that there. So I guess we can go to Yehoda next. Okay, so I also love the stuff with Vaughn and Durin, like the fact that all these like, little creatures like remember Durin is such a sweet thing. And then of course Vaughn is like standing on the back burner kind of being like, you know, yeah, he's that person that's standing like with one leg bent, you know, and they're like, when is this going to be over, you know? Are you done yet? You know, but at the same time, as Durin mentioned, if Hakai wanted to go, he'd leave right now. But he's enjoying his time with Durin. He's enjoying seeing Durin enjoy his time. He wouldn't be... Again, Durin could walk around this place alone, and Hakai could go somewhere else. Hakai is enjoying, you know, his time. He is, 100%. Because he does love companionship as well. People misunderstand his character as being rude. It's not rude. He's just very... Yeah, I guess we could talk to Yehoda now. The floating is still so fun.
The Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar.
Oh, yeah?
But everyone looks much happier than usual.
I mean, that's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing. Let's go talk to Yehoda.
Wow.
Who we adore greatly.
The Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it.
Sure.
I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old-world cultural feel.
Yeah, it's interesting she likes that because she also loves machines and stuff too, right? Well, at least she likes hanging out with an Effa.
And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it.
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine. Hello.
Oh yeah, the cat. Yeah, you have to say hello, Moon Goddess, to whoever's wearing the outfit.
That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh wait, what's the deal?
No,
with the
we're
shoes?
pointing out the shoes.
They don't make a sound when she walks.
Well, they are shoes technically.
I could do with a pair of those.
I mean, that's the thing. I think they are like a really cool way of like making heels without them being heels. It still like protects like herself without like her having to actually walk on the ground.
Do you like balloons too?
Oh my god, she's talking about balloons.
Balloons? Oh, you mean those?
I mean, they are very cute. They are very cute balloons.
What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more when I was happy.
I know, like doing a rave at the back here.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices.
I wonder if there's like some energy in there or something.
I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons. So I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
What's the game you learned with balloons?
Hello.
Look, she's like asking herself.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
I love that she's like taking the assertive like step here to like ask herself, right?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yeah, like this is like you would never see her do it. Well, you wouldn't see her outside in the first episode.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Yehoda, you gotta trust the process. You gotta trust the process.
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Oh my god, she's asking Yehoda to play a game. Yehoda, I know I keep saying this. This is what's so amazing about Genshin. I never would have thought we'd have a game between Yehoda and Columbina, you know what I mean?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh.
She's just like going along for the ride as well. Because again, it would be nerve-wracking as well. You're with like Kutar, basically, you know what I mean? Well, not Kutar anymore, by the way, Columbina, but like in terms of like the historic thing, you know?
This is so weird.
Her eyes.
What have I got myself into now?
Genji could literally make a cartoon character called like Hey Yehoda, you know?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh, the Knave's here too.
Oh, that's the fourth harbinger.
Yep.
Although she's helped us out quite a bit. She's good people.
She is. She'll be reasonable enough. Now, she has done unreasonable stuff in the past, right? Of course, like we all like talk about the stuff with Farina, but I think everyone's kind of like moving past that, right? Like I feel like she's like one of the most like reasonable, and like if she likes you, she will work with you to the end. She will if she likes you, she takes a bullet for you.
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two harbingers.
No, come on, it's okay. Like wait for him for the game.
Which stall is she checking out?
Oh my god, look at her.
It's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day.
Is she like... Is she actually going to try and headgear? Because that would be really, really adorable. But I love the... Yehoda's animations are so great. They're so cartoony.
I wouldn't be caught dead
I
wearing
love
that
this.
stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
But like she's so curious. Look at her as well. Again, this is all in her mind, right? And I think it's actually like a very expressive way of doing it. She in her mind is able to like, you know, she's like explore. Not it's not like a superpower, but like in her mind, she's like, what's happening over there? And she imagines herself like exploring in this way, you know?
Wait, what? She put it on?
Oh my god. Honestly, I'm both these things right now. I'm both the expressions right now.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used
No.
to. I wonder if this is
Oh
what it's
my
like
god.
for Lynette.
She's like, oh, this is what my daughter feels. She's just trying to relate to her daughter. She's just trying to relate to her daughter.
It really suits you, ma'am.
No, it looks fun. It looks super fun.
What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears.
Hell yeah.
How does she make them look so
She
cool?
does, doesn't she? And I think it's like really funny because like again, like the knave is a character who is, as I said, she's a good conversationalist. When she needs to lock in, she's terrifying, right? But like outside of it, she's actually like an incredibly supportive person sometimes, you know? But I love that like in my head now, like it's like from what I got there, I should say. She's like, it's like, oh, Lynette probably feels this way, you know? She's like trying to relate to her daughter.
I suppose I may as well keep them on for
Heck
now.
yeah.
All part of the festive experience.
She gives that vibe too. She's like the type of person that's like, I'm here now at the party. I'm not going to ruin it for everyone else. I'm going to join in, you know?
She's coming this way.
It's okay.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
She's just asking how you do. Oh my god, the freaking cat ear is on the knave.
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me.
She's like covering her own mouth.
Where am I supposed to look?
It's okay.
Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh?
Huh? Wait, oh, she's talking. Oh my god, I remember now. She's talking about the water balloons. Is she about to pelt Yehoda with water?
Wait.
No.
Is that what she meant by balloon game?
She had this mischievous look on her face too. Was she about to pelt the knave?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yeah? Oh, and Yehoda got her in the face. Oh my god, the mischievous look. Oh, poor Yehoda. Look at her. Did you see Columbina? She's like, she had this like mischievous look, and then she just went, yeah. She learned that from the Frostwood Scions.
No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
Oh my god.
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of
Oh
war?
my god, this is like so
Columbina?
sweet as well, though. I do feel bad for Yehoda, but again, it's like Columbina wants to play a game. She means this totally as like some fun game they can all play, you know?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously?
Oh my god, the battle lines are drawn.
Some beef right here, right now?
Yehoda, I need you to understand, this is going to be one of the most fun and playful things I can feel it. There's going to be no hatred involved in this whatsoever.
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to
Oh
join.
yeah, Yehoda, come on. Wait, no. Wait.
Boss now. Thank goodness. You've got to get me out of here. Things are kicking off big time.
She's not gonna get you out of there. She's not gonna get you out
Hello
of there.
there. I'd like 10...
Wait.
No, make that 20 balloons, please.
Wait.
Uninflated.
Is she gonna join in?
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price
There it
for
is.
assaulting my employee.
Look at what I'm looking at right now. Look at this. But yeah, like it's like, hey, you insult Yehoda, you're in for it. I know she's just joking as well. They're gonna have a playful water balloon fight, but like, yeah, once again, defending Yehoda, she will do it.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Like, I love that they're, especially, by the way, Nefer and the Knave, I need that conversation. I need them to sit down and have a tea together, you know what I mean? But, like, Nefer, once again, also being like, hey, I'm here now. Let's join in the festivities. Let's have a bit of fun.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
She's like, I have the power of the Ibis King in me. You have the power of the moons in both of you. You're also 2 harbingers. Please, let's not use these powers, you know what I mean? Please, let's not.
Naturally. Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Come on, Yehoda, you have Nefer on your side now. This is so fun.
Huh? Do I have to?
It's gonna be fun.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
A big reputation.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Oh no, the watermelon's heading towards her. Oh, it's so fun. Look at the smiles on their faces. We have a water balloon fight between the Knave, Nefer, Yehoda, and Columbina. I say it, I'm broken record. Who would have freaking thought? Who would have freaking thought ever that we would get this? And poor Yehoda's getting the worst of it, but like, Columbina's having such a good time. Nefer's smiling so much. Look, oh, the one that hit Yehoda's head was like a quick swipe by the Knave. Like this, it's so sweet. And again, poor Yehoda. This is why she needs to have her own cartoon. It would be an event every single episode. But I still can't get over over Columbina showing up like with the mischievous look on her face about to pelt the Knave with a freaking water balloon. Oh, that was so fun. We have like what, 5 left, is it? No, that's so fun. And I think again why I love that so much was because it takes characters that are not, again, this is what festivals are about. It's like stuff you wouldn't usually do. It's not every day you're gonna get to do this type of stuff. Where's Flynn's around here? It's probably over there in that one. You just have a fun time together, and it's like nothing too like you know, over the top or serious. You let yourself go a bit. You just have a bit of fun, and everyone's having so much fun here, and it really feels like they're celebrating this too. And you know what's gonna make it? And you know what it makes me feel? It's even harder now to say goodbye to Columbina. It's even harder because now she's embraced everybody, and everyone's embraced her. That's so difficult now.
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax once in a while.
She's gonna go back and pelt Lenny with a water balloon. Oh, hey, mother, father. And Annette's gonna stare her down, and she's not gonna do it. No, that's also what I can have fear for as well.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Alright, I've roped him in as well.
Very cool stuff as well.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Here's the thing, like, that's a story forever. You know what I mean? If you're at the bar tonight talking to someone, yeah, by the way, I had a, you know, a water fight with two Harbingers, and you have Nefer to back you up. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, you have Nefer to back you up as well. So what's this? Is
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Oh, I just noticed this too. Look at this now. When she walks, it disappears, but then when she needs something to rest on, she like makes magical shoes appear. That's very interesting. Okay. Wait. Did we mess up already? Okay, it's like a little cool little mini game. That's interesting. Okay. So then over here is Flynn's. I wonder how Flynn's gonna react.
Days. I prefer sunny days.
Yeah? It depends. I like sunny days some days, but I do love cold weather. I do like it a lot, and I like when it's raining out.
Well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Oh, it's like a talking lamp? It's, of course, Flynn's.
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Flynn's being like almost like a really communicative, right here as well.
That's you, isn't it?
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way.
I love the kind of...
After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
That's very sweet.
Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
No, that's an incredibly sweet thing to hear.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
I think right now tonight's so magical that there's a chance that people won't even like remember that or see that as serious, you know?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages.
That's literally the way I see it too. It's like there's so much magic, like who's gonna even like guess?
I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. I'm not gonna go against that.
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Yes. Or like a gimmick, you know, a gimmick at the
now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually, here, see for yourself.
Oh, the signing of the book again.
Oh, this is...
It's such a pretty book too.
How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
It is. It's so sad though, man. I'm feeling like all these happy moments are making me feel somber as well.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Oh, it's already done?
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
Oh, so that's actually not a bad idea either, like painting something for other people as well. Like, it's a really good way of like everyone connecting too, I think.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah.
Hello, Flynn's.
I love this character so much. I don't want her to go at all.
She recognized you right away.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
It's such an amazing design, isn't it?
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around
Very
me.
cool.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
And again, just her enjoying like little things like this, enjoying some candy. You know what I mean? It's a lovely thing.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that?
Flynn's is like that magical person you meet in the movie that's like, you know, the traveling salesman who turns... It's like almost like a... I don't know if you call it a trope, you know, like in right now he's like that, you know, that mysterious man who like influences the plot in a great way at the start of the movie, you know? Like, oh, how wonderful. Let's see if I have any of those on me, and then hands out like his magic book or something to the character that changes their whole life.
You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Okay. I love the nighttime as well.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Mine is winter for vibes, spring for weather.
Winter.
Oh, okay.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
For me, it depends, but like there's nothing that beats the vibe of watching like a long YouTube video or watching a TV show or a K-drama when the wind and the rain is going crazy outside. So I always say like rainy is always nice.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Interesting. I actually like that vibe. Rainy in the morning, you know. Sunny at night was always nice when like we used to like go to like say like hang out at a river or something at the night and like you could still sit there in your shirt and it wasn't terrible.
What kind of answer is that?
No, I think it makes sense. I think what she's saying is like, you know, summer nights where it does feel kind of warm. I know it can't be sunny at night. I know like literally it can't be sunny at night. But like, I love summery nights.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Lakes.
I like them all.
Oh my god.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
I would sell... I don't know. I have no idea.
Moonlight, I think.
Selling Moonlight?
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell it for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
She's a sweetheart. She's the biggest sweetheart ever lived, I'm telling you.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is.
Hell yeah?
Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
This is so sweet. So sweet.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach.
I mean, that's what she's done for us as well.
It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
I can't get over how this is making me just gonna miss... I'm gonna miss her even more. This is making me miss her even more already.
Thank you.
Now I want to give this a try. Yeah, we might, you know?
It would be my honor.
Yeah, it's just making me feel worse. You know? It's just making me feel worse. Again, I want to make clear I'm enjoying the moments, but I think you guys know what the feeling I'm feeling as well, which is like a somber feeling of like, oh, this is amazing. Then you go, I want her to be here forever, you know?
But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you.
Interesting, okay.
So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of
Always.
our friendship?
Anything is a token of friendship.
It's a lantern.
It's actually like a really well done treat.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit
Oh, she wants to get this signature.
Right, Blitz?
Yeah.
Come on, play ball. I get this drawing.
Yeah, the drawing for Albedo.
But I want to hear Paimon's answer.
I would too, honestly.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
I find it so funny the way she's even convincing him as well. Like, I don't know, I'm convincing her as well.
Phew.
Paimon's very good at this though. This is why I always think she's like, you know, when people like doubt her as a guide, she is like mother and guide, you know?
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick
And that's why I love Flynn's calling Paimon like Lady Paimon in a very fancy way.
Yeah, no thanks to you. I'll go help next time.
Oh, we went over here to enjoy our treats. Is it nice?
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
Oh, Lockaberry.
I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
Ask.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
This is such a sweet vibe. They've outdone themselves with this whole festival.
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share.
Oh my god, yes! That'd be so nice!
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it.
Wait. Don't take a big... No, take as big... I'm ignoring these answers. Take as big a bite as you want.
Thank you.
Do whatever you want.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Again, she was shining in that. Like the taste of the sweet made her like shine. You know what I mean? That's again, she probably doesn't have like sweets all the time when she was in the cave, right? Let's be honest here. But yeah, like why not share some of your treats? Who cares? Why not? What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Yeah? I mean, it's the sharing and also the sugary treat.
I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite? Yeah, take as much as you want.
Sure.
So there is 4 left after this in terms of this screen here. Yeah, no, I think it's such a beautiful thing. Not only just having Flynn's here, kind of like, as a fun scene or whatever, like, to have him here, like, but he's also like being so sweet about like his own like self and like him being his own self and wanting to be his own self, and you can relate that to like what's happening with Columbina as well. But also, the reason why I love that scene so much too is that Paimon's working so hard to get those signatures. You can tell how much she cares. Columbina's having such a good time. And also with Ether and Columbina there, like, why not have a share of your treats? You know what I mean? You can say, I shared some sweets with the Fatui Harbinger. You know what I mean? And not only just the Fatui Harbinger, I would say easily, like, I think, when I think of all the Fatui Harbingers, the current Fatui Harbingers, it's crazy to say this. I'm going to say it. We're making a definitive statement here. And this is crazy for her to get to this place. I think she's my favorite Harbinger. In the current Harbingers, I'd say it goes her, then Tartagula, then the Knave. And you know what's so funny? I kind of like, no offense, I hope, like, I know the Knave better, that's why, but like I sometimes even might put the Marionette at number 3. Just like good, like I love that personality. I think she's so funny, but I think like those, like, yeah, my favorite I think is is Columbina. And I would say as well, like, I always use the donut analogy. It's like, yeah, there's 7 donuts on the table. You know, they're Harbingers. Donuts to me are like my favorite treat. You know, I don't have them often, but when I do, it's like I will eat donuts. And it's like, wow, like, it's like, it's like, yeah, the banana donut is my second favorite. But it's still a banana donut. It's so great, you know. Yeah, really great stuff. I love the scene there and how sweet that was with all the characters together. It's just been such a joy. I want to go to these 3 ones last. That is Alice over there, right? That is Alice. Yeah, but like I want to go. While I want to talk to Alice, I want to go to that one last because I feel like going to the actual waymarkers last is the good idea, right? That's the best idea. Now Varka is over there, but imagine he's going to be part of that as well. I think we have like 4 more to do. There's also a waypoint over here as well. So if you look on the actual map and see who we talked to, we've talked to the Knave. We've done this one. We've done this one. We've done this one. We've done this one. So I think the last one is the waymarkers, right? But we'll see. I could miss some stuff. That chances are it probably will happen. But that's what I'm looking at right now. We've talked to the Knave. Nefer is there now because we had a water fight. Did we do Llama's one? I don't think we did Llama's one. Did we? That's very strange if we didn't, but... Whereabouts is Llama? Over here, up there. Oh, here we are. Okay, we didn't do Llama's one. There we go. Yeah. She was just around that central area.
Ending supply of laka berries.
Okay.
What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
I mean, it's very sweet, right? It's definitely very sweet. Oh my god, Radiant.
Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
Indeed. This is how Llama gets Nefer to do anything she wants, by the way. I wish for Nefer to continue to do what I want. even though she doesn't need powers for that. Like, it just works.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
The long plume ibises stop biting me?
Oh dear, poor Llama.
Are they birds?
All right. I'll write that one down for you.
Wait, no, she's doing it for the animals. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so cute.
I got it.
And here comes Columbina. That is so cute.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
Can you imagine she writes for them saying, I wish I wasn't, how do I say it? I wish I didn't have fleas or something. And then someone's like, wait, what, llama?
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy.
Right.
My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe.
That's a really nice feeling to have, though, right? Helping other people, and in this case, like, you know, llama like is definitely, you know, on the right track with that, because I generally do think it's like, even if like I know people say like that's probably the wrong reasons to do it, like it's just to feel good, but like I don't like. I think, you know, it's one of the most like net good things you can do. Even if you're doing it to like make yourself feel good, doing something for somebody else is still like a net positive. You know what I mean? It's like, even if someone's like, you're doing it for the wrong reasons just to make yourself feel better about, like, you know, maybe you're feeling down or something. It's like, yeah, but like it's still a net positive. You know what I mean? It's like she's feeling good from it. The animals are feeling good from it. We know she's kind. It's like, yeah, everything's just positive.
You see, they're all such beautiful wishes.
I think any of the wishes are beautiful as long as they're not obviously like against someone else, but...
And they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Hell yeah.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer.
Do you blame me is crazy.
It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
It's not reciprocal. It's not reciprocal.
You've done plenty, Cullen.
Yes.
I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history and also as a friend.
Heck yeah.
Who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Heck yeah. And I feel like it's one of those things where it's just normal that Columbina still thinks this way. And I love that Genshin's doing this, because whilst like they've shown that it's no longer reciprocal, you no longer need to do anything for them. Llama cares about her and all this stuff too. It's very human to still have like doubts, and also in a lot of ways still want that confirmation for yourself. Have you ever like, have you ever thought someone was angry with you? And I know like it's one of those things you don't want to go up to someone and be like, you angry with me every like 2 seconds, but it's one of those situations where like, you talk to them, everything seems great, but still in the back of your mind, you're like, I wonder. And it's like, hey, we're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool. Yeah, of course. It's like, okay. It's like that confirmation, even though you have like hints and evidence that it is okay. You know what I mean? And I think that's such a normal way of like doing this.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
But? Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel...
Is this relating to when she was talking to Varka, how like, I remember she was like feeling like that she didn't want her to go?
I suppose it's...
Yeah.
A reluctance to let go.
Again, these normal feelings flowing throughout this entire story.
Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated.
Don't even say that.
Sky.
I'm trying to pretend, like, this whole time with this fair, I've had it in the back of my mind about like saying goodbye to Columbina, but I'm trying to pretend it's like actually like not that at all. I'm trying to be like, yeah, it's actually she's just going away for a trip.
I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
Yeah.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Oh my god, can you imagine like sending letters from the moon?
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki.
Maybe. Can I say as well, we saw in the background there as well, Vaughn and Durin, and I absolutely adore that like this place feels so alive that you can see like named characters just hanging around at the festival.
I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves.
Heck yeah.
Or strong and weak lights.
Talk to Yehoda about it.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
Oh, I wonder.
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right.
This is...
It wouldn't really suit
This is,
you.
again, we're talking about normal feelings. Columbina wanted to confirm that everything's okay and she's okay, right? But also at the same time, from Llama's perspective, like, kind of like frantically and almost like, you know, in a very, I wouldn't say desperately, but trying to be like, oh, we can communicate like this and we can talk like this, we can do this, we can do that, you know? Because again, letting go, it's a thing that she has, like, you know, worked so hard to maintain in her Frost Moon science, this idea of like, she kept that lie going for years about the moon goddess still being around, and now she finally has the moon goddess back. And even though she supports her fully, it's so normal for her to also feel like, man, I have to, like, you know, let go of this idea of like you being our moon goddess. Like you're gonna be, you know, or like you're not, or at least let go of the idea of you being around us as a moon goddess, you know?
Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that,
that's a dog.
My heart feels
the
lighter.
weasel. Yeah.
Because you trust in me?
God, this is so great.
Yes. I have faith in you and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will
the
know
fireworks.
it when we see it.
I love that as well. The truth is difficult is very true. But like, again, you know, the truth is, like, in that sense, it is going to be difficult. We've seen this so many times in Genshin, like how many revelations we've had that it's just like, we kind of wish that wasn't the case. But it is, you know, something that is important. Yeah, honestly. Shine through in the curtain of lies is also a great expression.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my
Oh
wish?
my god. Think about this, Lava. You're getting to hang up Columbina's wish, you know? The moon goddess.
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again.
Oh, that's... And again, it's like the idea that, like, she legitimately, like... you know, has made so many pals here.
It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
You deserve 55.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one.
Great point. The second wish is also everyone else's wish as well. It's like a selfless wish in a way because we actually want to see her too.
I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Heck yeah. Oh my god, I love the special artwork they do for this. It's so great. They've done so much and it hits every single time. And that means so much to Llama. We have 4 more after this. No, 3 more after this. I think it is 3 more after this. Yeah. So you have to find the other 3. There's one looks like the Ferris wheel. One looks like a cart of some kind, and the other one looks like it's maybe where Alice is. So I think I know where that is actually. So okay, that's fine. So we have to go to the yeah. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, that means so much to Llama. Like that for Llama is an amazing thing, right? As a character who like has spent her whole life, you know, for the benefit of others. You know, Wilhelmina said this. She was like, you know, had, you know, put the pressure, the whole Frostmoon science on her back. To then come away from this and actually getting to know the moon goddess technically and getting to know her as on a level that is more than that she actually thought that she would know her personally, but then also having to like have to let her go. You know, it's like as much as like, you know, this whole time she's been maybe wishing that there was like a, you know, a real moon goddess around here. Now it's like she has to say goodbye. She has to say goodbye, but I love the idea of like, you know, still communicating, still wanting to be around each other. And whether that's going to happen or not, we don't know, but the intent also matters a lot to me as well. It really does.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
110%. So is there a... Who is the... This not Ferris wheel, what's it called? Like a carousel? This... Oh, here it is, okay. And it's Ether. Fantastic. This carousel...
Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
The most unsafe ride in the world. Sign these waivers.
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Thank you.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
Yeah, I've actually... I don't think I've been on... I must have been on a carousel before, once in my life. There used to be like, you know, if you go like to certain parts of Ireland, there's like always like a fun fair in some places.
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
It's a long story.
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Did you say you lonely, bro?
Is that not okay?
Hey, well, like, yeah, why would you ask this question?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
Okay, I get it. It sounded at first he was kind of like, you lonely, bro, but he actually was. It was more like get the bang for your buck. It's gonna be the same price anyway.
My friend.
You have so many friends. Ether, just come. Yeah, Ether.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too.
By the way, this is also why Ether like wanted Colleen to go around by herself. Not only so she can get an experience for herself here and like showcase like why she's like so loved here, but also he's getting signatures for that book.
But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Paimon. Oh my God.
Traveler.
His eyes, look at him. Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
The fact that we're... Again, I'm sorry I'm a broken record. I keep going back to the Winter Night Lazo for singing on Rosaline's coffin. Like, again, if you told me back then we'd be going on a freaking carousel with her. You know what I mean? It's so crazy when you think about it. It's amazing. It's so amazing. Sure.
Let's go then.
I'm so happy about that. One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Oh, Paimon. Always so supportive. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
We can cut lines. I'm the traveler.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
So it's not magically keeping us up in the air, so it is as dangerous as I thought.
All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Maybe the magic is stabilizing it, though. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. Oh my God, what do you think? Oh my God, this is actually like very, like the motion's very crazy. What do you think? What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
This is so pretty.
Sometimes the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
That sounds so sweet. The fact that we're going around in a carousel with Columbina, I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I'm going to miss them.
Oh no. We're getting closer and closer and closer to the end of this fun fair. I only have like 3 things after this. I can't. I wonder what Columbina will find out. I mean, perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does.
Of course. Oh my God, don't do this. Like, let's just like have this. You know what they could do? They could do like Act 7, Act 8, Act 9, Act 10 in the festival still. You know what I mean? We could do that. Oh, and of course it's terrifying.
I felt scared in the past too. But this is a little different.
No. With this beautiful music as well. It's making my heart pump, this music with this scene here. I can't let this go. I can't.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance.
Yeah?
I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends.
Yeah, you did.
It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other?
And that's such a great point, because she saw like the bickering of other characters and throwing water balloons at each other, sharing sweets with her. She saw all this stuff. And again, she's right. Like, when you go to church and you worship God, and like, you guys know I'm not religious, but I'm also not gonna, you guys know I'll never be disrespectful. Like, obviously, like, I criticize religion but I obviously won't be disrespectful to people, but like, you know, when I used to go to church, like, everyone's so prim and proper as they're worshiping God, right? And then, like, as soon as we left, you know what I mean? It's like, your family or whatever, like, acts like completely different. And that's the true sense of yourself. That's who you are as true people, you know? Like, and I think it's like one of the things she's kind of saying, like, you know, it's like, you know, the worshiping of gods, we love the gods, we give our grace to the gods, but we don't give our true feelings to the gods.
Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another.
Yes.
They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
It's so true. If you have good family, good friends, your friends all accept all of you too, Ether, you're gonna kill me. It's so freaking true. There's a fear when it comes to the gods, and there's an acceptance when it comes to your true friends and family.
I know. I knew it the moment you started
F off,
calling out my
Genshin.
name.
F off. Let's not do this.
What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. That's a real fear, though. She just got to the happiest place in her life, ever. She just realized a lot of things about, like you know, the marionette, the knave, everyone, like, you know, all of us. You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here. This is Genshin. Oh.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me.
Never a problem. Never a problem.
Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater.
Wow.
I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
And this music as well. Columbina, I will never forget you. Ever. Ever, 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 ever.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future.
Dude, read the room. Read the room.
Don't want the journey to
No,
end, huh?
don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Who thought like Jack Cake would be making me tear up? What the hell? We got 2 more places left. We got 2 more places. Let's go to the carrot before we go to Alice, because Alice is obviously going to be like a really main event type feel. I never thought Jack Cake would be tear. It's like, what made you tear up at Genshin? Oh yeah, the moment with Columbina and Ether and Jack Cake. Who's Jack Egg? You know Jack Egg, you know? You know Jack Egg, mister, there'll be other journeys. You close it, but there's people on it now, Jack Egg. What the hell's that? What the hell's that, Jack Egg?
Fun ride, huh? You and Paladina looked pretty sad to leave.
Yeah, I was too.
This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
Okay. It did make me dizzy for a second. Can I say as well, I do appreciate Genshin once again kind of giving like kind of a better avenue for people that maybe don't want to do. Again, I can't imagine there's a lot of people that don't want to do all this funfair stuff, but for the people that don't want to do all this funfair stuff, you just have to do, I think, the 3 markers or the 4 markers, the 1 over here and the 3 over there, and then I think you actually will have done the quest. At least that's from my perspective anyway. Let's go do this one, and then we have the other 3 over there, and then we're don't say it. I was gonna say we're done with the festival, but we're not. We're never done. You know, what if I intentionally delete my game, like right when we get to the end there? Yeah. Top 10 saddest lines from the character in Genshin. Number 2, Paimon, you know, trying to wake up the traveler after he's knocked out. And number 1, Jack Ek. Jack accepts the award. I will never be seen again in Genshin, but I have made you tear up. Thank you. Let's see what you got here.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy. Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family.
To just, by the way, put a pin in the stuff with the first, because I feel like I was focusing so much on like the idea of just the, like, you know, how much it was making me tear up, but like the thing is about the what Columbina was saying there to Ether is so sad, but I'm glad she has someone like Ether to like actually like combat that sadness in a way, or at least not make the sadness hurt. She has gotten tonight a full culmination and confirmation of all the people that love her, all the people that care about her. And she's realized again all the people that cared about her in the past that she didn't realize cared about her, you know, aka Marionette and the Knave, you know. And now it's sad to look back, but like Rosaline as well. You know, Rosaline as too. Even Rosaline was not nice to us, but I think what's crazy is about Rosaline is that obviously since like she was like, I want to make it clear here. Like I'm not saying that the Raid show was bad for killing off Rosaline, because I think everyone at the time, even me, if you look back, was like, oh my god, like she it was a Fatui member trying to do some horrible stuff there. But like I feel like we would have eventually like become pals with Rosaline. Not pals with Rosaline, but I think it would have been like a situation that we have with well, maybe not, because like I don't know, you know what I'm saying, like we would have eventually got to know her a bit more. But I think it's honestly like still story wise it just made sense what they did there. But yeah, on across all that, but like it's such a beautiful and sad feeling to be like, I have everything I've ever wanted, but now I'm losing it, or I think I'm losing it. But Ether kind of combating the saying like, do you really lose it if like you know for a fact, even if you're miles and miles away, we'll always think about you? And you could say like with some friends, they might move on very quickly. We know for a fact Ether is the type of character, and Paimon is the type of character who does this type of thing, right? Yeah, 2 years later after they meet someone, they randomly go, why don't we go see how, Candice is doing? You know, and then you're like, oh yeah, like that's the type of friends they are. They randomly will think about you at any time of the day, you know? They don't forget you, legitimately.
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
So there she goes, thinking about everyone else again.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of moon prayer candy?
She's getting it for free, by the way?
Sure.
The smile on her face as well.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
All.
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Why is this? This is gonna hurt so freaking bad. Stop.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
I don't know if you have them in other countries, but we used to have these apple drops and these pear drops, and they're called apple drop pear, just like sweets with like sugar over them that taste like pear and apple, kind of, not really, but like they were amazing. Oh my god.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
If he doesn't, we can get him. We can jump him.
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then.
Oh.
Moonfall silver?
She's like relating it to stuff she knows as well, you know?
You did say this was for friends, right?
This is no judgment zone. We listen and we don't judge, Limpu.
Maybe Smetana then.
Limpu, just make this happen. If you're good at your job, just make it happen.
Hey, now that's a creative idea. I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot.
That'd be so awesome. Okay, Limpu, you're like in the good books.
While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass. Krukake? Extra strong Wait, so these are like the new things that she created, like cake flavor and coffee flavor and even green and grass flavor. Columbina, like, technically in the like has made stuff that like was kind of groundbreaking stuff in, or like exciting stuff in our world when it came to like sweets. Like, oh man, what do you mean birthday cake flavored cookies? You're like, what? That's so amazing. Coffee flavored sweets. Like, it is like a groundbreaking invention, you know? She better get paid for this stuff. She better get like a royalty fee. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over nearby children who are excited to form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas and flavors. That's awesome. Smoked fish steak. Okay. Berries, fried meat, rain-soaked moon pear blossom. The solid are peppered with expected gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another. Like, honestly, like, why not? If people are asking for it, you know what I mean? It's like one of those things, like, yeah, it's weird, but if someone comes up and goes, can I have a sweet that tastes like smoked fish? Money's money, you know? Actually, it's a festival, so he's probably already paid.
Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Am I right? No, you still probably have to pay them, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Oh my god, we have a little fancy box.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess.
So they do have to pay, yeah.
I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
You finished playing at this festival stall. So we have one more left. Can we give these sweets to other people, or is that just what the scene was? Like, let's see if we can go over to, like, say, the marionette and see if we can give her a sweet or something. Do you want some sweets?
What's there to see on that moon?
She's still thinking about it.
Let her go up there and cry.
We can't give him candies.
See if I care.
Oh my god.
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank.
It's not she loves you. You love her.
Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee.
So she loves coffee.
It's extra strong.
Oh my
too.
god.
You didn't do all this just for me.
So she probably thought of the coffee flavor because she knows that Marinette loves coffee.
Hey, don't take it away. I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Of course. That's awesome. I thought, like, I didn't think that, like, we'd be able to do it, but we can. We can give sweets to our friends. Can we give it to everyone? And Neffa, do you want a sweet? We can.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
Oh, she knows the exact amount. Would you like a whipped candy?
Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios.
Yeah.
Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb-kake flavor.
Hell yeah.
Flavor profile simulates real crumb-kakes with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon
And
snack.
this is also so accurate, by the way.
One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb-kake, Miss Columbina.
In return, can I say as well? This is so accurate to what, like, those flavored sweets usually are, or flavored cakes. Like, Oreo flavored, birthday cake. It's like, it does have, like, I can't believe it ever described it so perfectly. Same with apple drops. Same with pear drops. It's like, yeah, this tastes 27% like an apple. Now, whenever I get those sweets or something like that, like, it's like, oh, try this, like, red velvet cake version of this biscuit. Okay. Bite into it. 27%, you know? I'm not even going to explain to people. People are just think I'm a weirdo. Wait, we can't give one to Aino? Oh, I guess she's going to give the crumb-kake sweet to Aino. Did she wave it to the little robot? So I guess Nef is going to give it to Aino, is what we're getting in here. Let's give one to Vaughn and Doran. We're floating your way. Oh, the running animation. We've barely done the run animation. Do you want a sweet?
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming
We've heard
here
this
with
conversation
me.
as
Are
well.
there any games?
Why does that hamster think you've grown up?
I know you don't. Even if you won't admit the otherwise, you'd have taken.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful.
I think the
to
reaction,
you
if
than
it's
all
a
those
choice, I think
Vahumon
Hat Guy's reaction would be
textbooks.
way funnier.
I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile.
Oh, would you? Look at this. Oh my god. The fact that as well, by the way, that, like, Vaughn's, like, shorter, and he's taller than... And it's not just a hat. You can see it's not just a hat. He's taller than the other, well, he's a former Harbinger.
Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
That's hilarious, by the way. Everyone has to take one. Fine, I'll take mine. No problem, When we know he's just a big softy on the inside.
Done being a
So can we give one to Jordan as well?
Are there any?
Why does that?
I know you don't. Even if you won't admit, otherwise you'd have taken.
Looks like Albedo's social.
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt.
Heck yeah.
I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food.
Oh, so you just go in there normally? I mean, it's a nice hangout spot as well, right?
I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it.
You want to go back to Mond?
Because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Yep. But I'm glad you see Mondstadt as your home now, though. That's amazing to me. I'm glad you see it that way. Honestly. Let's see now. Let's give some more sweets around here, too. To the Knave. Knave, do you want a sweets?
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game. Candy. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy
Let's go.
them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted.
It's a good change, right?
I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say I like the present version of you better.
Oh my god. Do you think I can take Genshin to court for attempted murder? Do you think I'm able to do this? Do you think I'm allowed to do this? Do you think I can take him to court? Like, legitimately. Because she's not saying that they hated her before, they liked her before. But it's one of those situations where she's right now she's way more happy. She's interacting with people more. She likes talking to people more. She's giving people stuff. She's showing genuine care unprompted. Like to the knave and the marionette who adore Columbina. This is like such a special thing, and I'm sure Rosaline would like love it too. Genuinely, I think it's such a special thing because again, it's not just a showcase of like, oh, she's giving us stuff. Cool, we get presents off Columbina. No, it's also like she is willing to unprompted interact with her friends and give them something. It's a big deal. Nefer, do you want a sweet?
That was oh, a gift. You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, they're called candies, but like I think like it's interchangeable for me sometimes. But because I grew up watching American TV, but like we always called them sweets. They're like sweets.
Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never
Which is
afford.
so sad that like candy is like a luxury. You know what I mean?
How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it.
Right.
May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
I want to say this thing that when I'm telling the story, it's not the same thing whatsoever, but like I think what she's saying is totally accurate in a sense of like, once you have something and you're already available, it tends to lose its kind of like specialness, right? 100%. Like, whereas like, when she was in the desert being oppressed by people, which again, I never was oppressed by people like that ever. So I want to make that clear, like, before I say anything. But like, cause I never want to be that person like, that's like, Joe, Nefer's just like me, you know? It's, I guess, not what I'm saying. But like, what Nefer's feeling now is like, now it's like, well, now I can do whatever I want. It's like, and I have money, I have my own place, all this stuff too. That stuff, like, will naturally, even though you appreciate it, will lose its luster. And in a way, her tasting this treat is like kind of reminding her that she does have like a lot of like nice things now that she worked for, earned, and fought for, and let's be honest, killed for. You know what I mean? She did all that. But I was gonna say, like, that feeling is like a very like interesting feeling, the idea of like having something readily available. And I just thought of this story as well of like, when I was a kid, Oreos were special, like Oreos, like. If you got Oreos, it was like, oh my god, like, whoa, this is like so cool, this is so special, oh my god. And it was a combination of like, I obviously I didn't grow up rich or anything, but also like, they were very new to Ireland at the time too. You know what I mean? They had one flavor, and that was it. And it was it was a treat. It was a really nice treat when you get Oreos, and they would, it would be a really nice treat. I remember specifically, like, I think it was like literally like last year when I was doing some shopping, and like a pack of Oreos was like €1, maybe €1.50. And I remember just thinking to myself, like, I could literally buy like as much Oreos as I want now. You know what I mean? But I don't want them right now. It's like, cause I know it's like this thing where it's not special. It's like I can pick up 10 packets of these Oreos right now and bring them home, but it's not as special. But whereas when I was younger and they were like more sparse and like it was more of a treat, it was like, if you get Oreos, you cherish them. You know what I mean? Now it's like, okay, whatever, and I think it's like, it's not a bad thing. It just happens with stuff, right? Do you want to treat Flynn's?
Something about festive light. This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina.
He's such a gentleman.
Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent.
He was born to be a poet. Jesus Christ. Born to be a poet and forced to be a fae.
Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind.
Oh, he's like, I'm taking it, but I'm not eating it right now, so he's like worried about taking it off someone else.
If others were denied the chance to sample
Jesus
such
Christ.
kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
So nice. And again, you know what's so crazy about that as well? Like, I actually heard that Shakespeare is crying right wherever he is right now. That Flynn's is a better poet than him, which is true. It's just, he's such a gentleman. The way he talks, like, it's like honestly, genuinely, like, I think it's just the way he is. If I was talking to him and he was talking to me like this, like, I am legitimately just like giving him my life savings even though he didn't even ask for it.
I just had a water fight with two Fatui Harbin. Oh man, this feels kind of wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around?
Don't think about it.
I guess I'll just take one.
Yeah, don't think about it too much.
What flavor
Oh, did you get like the beef flavor?
Oh, it tastes like
Oh, it's grass.
a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino.
Oh?
Then face planting the ground.
Interesting way of phrasing it.
I'll never get this taste out of my mouth.
So, of course, this game gives poor Yehoda the grass one. Like, you couldn't just let Yehoda have, like, a little bit of a treat.
It's delicious.
The pain in her voice.
It's delicious.
Oh, Yoda. We should get her a different one. No, not her cartoon character. She's such a sweetheart.
Yes. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet.
I love that Llama's whole thing with Columbine is like trying to treat her as a friend, but also you can tell in her voice sometimes. It's like she's like a BTS fan who's like is trying to act cool around around like Jimin, you know?
I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses.
Oh.
But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Man, Llama always wanted the reminder of like the friendship part as well, right? So let's give one to Ether and Paimon. And the other main character, Jack-Ek. Jack-Ek, thank you so much for everything. Don't worry about it. Jack-Ek's gonna like fight like the final boss of this game with us. What a guy. Oh, we're giving it to Paimon?
Fun ride, huh? This isn't... Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do.
And of course, again, Paimon's the treat expert. Oh, she had it right away.
Ooh, this one's intense. But it's so tasty.
Heck yeah. We love a thumbs up from Paimon.
What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like Smedna, I think a very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetna candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, and Paimon loves a good treat.
Hey, gotcha. Let's see.
Oh, she's looking. Have you tried anything yourself? Paimon. Oh, we swapped over to Ether's perspective. Could you pick 3 Smedna flavor candies?
Sure.
The way that they actually do that is really incredible, by the way. They swap perspectives between Ether and who we're talking as, depending on like the situation, very quickly.
This one, and yep.
It's very cool.
This one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
It's so sweet.
Yeah. Lovely stuff. It's just lovely stuff. And now we're going to go over here. Oh, God. Guys, my controller broke. I have to stay in this world forever. Okay. Well, I suppose we could do, like, multiple videos where I just hang out here in this world, right? You guys wouldn't mind too much. Just standing here like this. Yeah, I'm like, honestly, like, it'd be too expensive. I think controllers nowadays are $3,000. Like, so I don't think I'd be able to buy a PS5 controller again because it's $3,000. It's unfortunate, but, like, that's the way things go. I wish I could have moved around more with, The jig is up. The jig is up. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep. Oh wait, wait. There's 3 witches. There's 3 witches. I didn't even notice. No, friggin', so is that B? Oh my god. Let's head over here then. Oh my god. We have 3 Hexacircle witches just right here. Do we do it in order of our like favorite? No, we have to go from left to right, right? Like, come on. Barbalos, what the hell? Barbalos just here?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
What the hell is happening? The Hexacircle being so in the open as well.
Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Yeah, Alice. I loved Alice. Like, went back to the gals and was like, "Gals, this one, you're gonna love this one."
Another one that talks.
Another one.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbalos Trismegistus.
Trismegistus. B.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia is such a beautiful name.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
I think it'd be fun, right?
Divination. The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead,
Very
if
cool.
you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The earliest memory I have of divination and stuff like that as well, and like say like tarot cards and things like that as well, was a game called Shadow of Memories, which is one of my favorite games of all time. And it terrified me in like a way that was like, oh, this person's helping us, but also at the same time too, like it's like how do you know so much about me?
The unknowns on my journey.
My character, I mean, not me personally.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate
Look
that
what we're looking at.
majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
If you're saying popular with the youth, it's already over. You know what I mean? You can't go back.
Lunar Arcana.
The youth.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Heck yeah.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina.
I wonder how this is gonna work.
Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Is it just gonna be like tarot cards?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Very well. Then I shall use the basic.
So yeah, it is like tarot cards, but what I meant more is like, are we gonna get to see the artwork? Are we gonna like, you know, like gonna get random ones?
Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
The music changing as well, by the way. Wait, so it's an actual thing? I thought like we're just gonna like maybe like get some choices like in terms of like questions or something like that, or maybe like she was just gonna show us some cards.
Draw
What?
the first lunar arcana.
Wait.
This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
So is this something that happened before that we're using again? Because sometimes they'll do that, right? With this pretty music in the background?
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before.
This is the second
and now
card.
the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
This is such a cool touch, this, especially with the UI and everything. Like I thought we were literally just gonna get like, you know, random cards or something.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Wait. Before we even chose it?
Kuvaki Pulse?
That feels pretty definite. If a Kuvaki Pulse is what like throws it out there instead.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position.
That's if V hasn't seen that before, that's huge.
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
I'd keep it just to see, right? Honestly, like, because if it's a once in Bee's lifetime that she's seen this, I think it's probably one of those things where it's like, you probably want to check it, right?
No, it's fine.
But I do
Let's
like
go
that
with this one.
that Bee isn't like cruel, right? And these witches aren't cruel. Like Bee being like, yo, like, if you want to change it, you can. Like, she's not being mean about it. She's not being like, oh, you must check it now, child. You know, like a freaking like bog hag or something, you know?
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
So...
First, destiny.
Wow,
no
it's so pretty.
surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
So our destiny is the moon.
The moon.
It's so pretty.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Wait, so it's not just basically the moon, it's an indication that something is hidden in our destiny. It's not exactly what it seems.
It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head on.
Interesting.
I don't understand.
Is it like that we think it's probably going to be a straight shot, but maybe there's going to be other challenges ahead of her too?
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out.
Sure, but that's still like, worrying, especially when you're about to leave for the moon, you know?
Flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
His music is so nice too. Interesting. Like upside down or some way, but it's again another pretty card.
The Hermit, but inverted.
An inverted hermit.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth.
I mean, that was...
When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray.
I mean, that is very tied to Columbina, the idea of, like, her isolation, but the truth of, like, her true... the people that love her is like just out of reach, and then like of course like the path that leads her one astray is like probably her own doubts about like those people that love her.
Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive.
So the Hermit upside down with the moon is about a choice that someone could not perceive to stand alone.
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Do you think that could represent how she like wasn't meant to be like a Vitui member, and she wasn't meant to be a member of the moon goddess for the Frost Moon Scions, or Kutar? She wasn't meant to be Kutar, and she wasn't meant to be just Columbina. Maybe that's what astray means.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
That's what I was thinking.
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
Yes.
Oh my.
So
The
pretty.
Lovers. One of the most interesting.
The Lovers. There's such pretty cards.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another.
Yes.
A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
100%. I think that if you talk about intertwining with another, and you're so, finding an amazing emotional experience, having your heart open. We talked about this. We talked about how Ether was like a key that opened up her heart that was just like fogged up and locked up.
It's true.
Yeah.
I've made a lot of friends recently, and
Oh my
they are
God.
very good to me. I like them a lot.
Yeah. Her soul is now intertwined with these people.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
This is actually like even more interesting than I thought it would be. It's really interesting to look at her life through these cards and look at the perspective on her life through these cards.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina.
No.
But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear?
Terrifying.
And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm glad that B is saying this as well, by the way. B is saying, like, just because, like, if the future's uncertain doesn't mean, like, it's not there, You still have another journey ahead of you. It's not the end. Saying goodbye isn't always the end. It just means a new chapter.
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side.
Who knows? I'm actually, like, what is that? What is that? Is that the god of death?
Miss Barbaroth? What is it?
Is that Renova?
This card is death.
Whoa, which can sometimes mean rebirth, right? Right?
That doesn't sound very good.
Death can sometimes be rebirth, right?
It depends on how we interpret it.
Yeah, a rebirth.
It is true that it can represent an agonizing death.
Yes.
A complete and utter end. But at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
The reason why obviously we know this is like I've seen, there's a comedy sketch from a long time ago where someone was handing out cards and they're like, oh, here's the card of the card of death. Oh God, death. It can sometimes mean rebirth. Then they hand out a second card and they go, it's like, oh, that's strange. Oh no, a second one. Let's just see what the third card says. And they pull out a third card, it's death again. And the guy who's getting the cards is like, what the hell is happening? And the girl who's doing the seance goes, this is so strange. There's only two death cards in the pack. I don't know what's happening. That's the reason I know about the rebirth thing, really.
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
Right, okay.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength.
110%. And like, the going off the path, the Fatui wasn't meant for her. Being the moon goddess in Kutara wasn't meant for her. But now look at what she's found.
You now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning.
And I'm going to go with beginning.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts.
This is so, and again, can I say something that, like, between us, right? Let's not speak it into existence. I see it as a new beginning, right? But it worries me that they're being so detailed about the idea of that this, this could change and this could be something that's an agonizing death. Like, it worries me to death. It really does. But I do want to see this as a new beginning, and I'm choosing to see it as a new beginning. I honestly am.
Miss Barbaroth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations. for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so.
Yep. And that's, I think, one of the reasons why, like, for me personally, like, I'm like, again, I'm not a spiritual person. I'm not someone who believes in like stuff like this all the time. But I do still think it's a nice, like, I totally get when people do it for like a perspective change, and it can help people with perspective changes. That's fine as well. But also this was like an unbelievably really well done way of showing her past, her story, and putting it into context while also thinking about what could happen in the future. I think it was a really well done story beat.
But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision.
No, not now anyway.
This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
Yep. I think Mona said stuff like that before as well, right?
I understand.
Well, Mona has helped influence stuff, like, in terms of helping, but, like, I feel like at the same time, she's not going to stop fate.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Lovely conversation here, right? Unbelievably lovely conversation. Because again, it's something that terrifies me and scares me, but I think that the reason I think it's actually like good is that story-wise, like, it's a fantastic way, as I said, of showcasing, you know, her past, the cloudiness of it, finding a better future, and then the uncertainty and the changes that I just noticed. You can do this, it's so fun, that are going to be happening as she heads towards the moon. Like, and again, I love that it's giving us a little bit of uncertainty, but at the same time too, I'm absolutely terrified at the same time too. I think I think the idea of rebirth makes sense for Columbina. She is being reborn. She's going to be in a different place in her life. But after all the uncertainty, she has found people that truly do love her. Okay, let's talk to the lovely N. And she's talking directly to Varka as well. This is going to be so fun.
It's unfair, exactly.
It's so unfair. One of my favorite songs. Actually, my second most played song of last year is Unfair by Artemis. Number one most played song last year, this year I should say, is Virtual Angel by Artemis. Yeah.
I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Why not? The world is magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina. No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
What, Varka, are you telling Nicole to be quiet again? Is this what's happening?
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Did he say self-proclaimed, by the way? And, like, saying self-proclaimed is crazy.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
Bro, you got called self-proclaimed.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles.
Look at Alice.
Allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoco form.
Okay.
Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences.
Whatever you want to say.
Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around.
So she had some personality to it?
An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
Sure.
If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
What? Did N just, like, talk about those people who, like, share clips of, like, close-up textures, like, that, you know, you pass by in games, like, oh my god, get it together. And then it's just like, if you notice this, we gotta be concerned about you.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails.
Or maybe she's talking about me, actually.
Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Was you're not allowed to talk to the children directly? And when I say, like, whether she could be talking to me, is that, like, I'm also someone who, like, notices small, like, things. I love, like, seeing, like, little tiny details in people's facial expressions. Not saying I'm good at it, but I love seeing that type of stuff in games. So maybe Nicole's like, hey, like, we should be concerned about you noticing that small stuff.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
Yeah.
See? Exactly what I said.
Yeah, but I think it's cool though. Like, why can't you explain it away with magic? Like, these kids also already believe in like freaking Kuvaki energy. They already know about the Wild Hunt, you know? They already know about the Abyss. Can you not explain to them that's a good magic that can like talk into your head? You know what I mean? I don't get, like, is this such a leap? Is this a massive leap? You know? There's a Wild Hunt going around killing everybody that are big, powerful Abyss monsters. Also, we got magical, energy that's in the soil of our ground. But if someone talks into my head...
Miss Nicole?
I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child
No.
acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing
Look what they're doing
now that
here.
I think about it.
It's kind of very frantic, isn't
But
it?
hey, I said it now. I can't take it back.
It's okay.
That would be even more embarrassing.
No, like, I think that I understand why she's upset, right? I understand Varka's position to not scare the kids. I want to make that clear. I also think that in a way that it's like, you could explain it away with like some magic. I know like it probably terrified the kids. That's the problem. They're kids. But I think it's also okay to like be upset by this, that you can't interact, right?
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Don't worry about it whatsoever. It makes you more grounded once again. It just makes me like you more.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
Oh.
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself.
I'll play your game.
The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask.
Please, let us play.
I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
Well, vent.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Oh my god, like a Sealy.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
Columbina's stepping up.
You will?
Oh, she's so excited.
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
That's good though. Like, it's good to like have a, and again, Varka's not wrong. It would scare kids, and then to have to explain this to kids takes a lot longer than explaining to adults who've been around magic their whole lives. He's totally right in that sense, right? So like, whilst I'm like I think that like, you know, magic is such a big thing here in Nod Krai that like eventually you could explain it. He's totally right in saying in the short term, explaining it would be very difficult. 110%. So that comment you wrote, telling me that, you know, about why it makes sense, you can watch the next 2 minutes of the video and you'll be okay. We're both gonna be okay. Girl, guy, person, and Romer who's just gonna be okay. That meme, you know? Romer's just gonna be okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're going to like a minigame, I guess. Oh, have we done this before? It's like a pinball thing? Adjust the aiming line left and right and press the launch button. I think we might have done something like this. You use the flippers to rebound bouncing Dodoka balls, causing them to strike objects on the field. That sounds really fun, thereby getting points. The number of bouncing Dodoka balls available is limited. If a bouncing Dodoka ball falls through the gap between two flippers, it will move from your remaining balls. I actually like that idea. So you have to go through and hit things like this. Fire! Lovely stuff. Gotcha. Oh my god, this is so fun. Let's go. Back into him. Oh, nice, 5 points. Oh my god. Let's go. More points. 7 combo, 10 there, okay. Oh, so close to getting him. Let's go. Okay. We got 60 there. Let's go. Oh my god, let's go. We love it. Let's go. Oh my god. This is so fun. It's just like an instantaneous like amount of fun. You know what I mean? It's instantaneous. It's like, it puts a smile on your face already. Now there's 2 balls, I just noticed. I'm very nervous. Is there 3? There's 3. Oh. Okay, they reset it a little bit. There's 1 back in here, so we got a chance to have 3. Let's go. Come on. More points. I know how well I did there. Probably not great. Okay. Okay. Did we do any good? Did we do any good? That's fun. That's a fun game.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Hell yeah!
Fate? Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like.
I love how
really.
excited she is that we actually just played her game though as well, you know?
You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on.
She's so like self-conscious about every single word she says, isn't she?
All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Wait, so we're gonna get our prize? And this is like a big thing for her end because she's like, she wants to like feel that feedback, right?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open
And
it.
she's so excited that someone just played the game, someone's getting a prize. That's how you know she's a good mage, a good witch.
What a lovely sculpture.
What's a sculpture?
Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Aww.
Ah, there we go. Music to my
And that's what she
ears.
wanted. She wanted someone to react to the prize. She wanted someone to feel good. She wanted to give someone a prize like a Sealy does, you know?
You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina.
I love that there's like a character trait of angels. The angels in Genshin genuinely just want people to be happy and want to give people stuff to people. They're like year-long Santa Clauses.
Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me.
Hell yeah.
And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
I mean, that's, if you think of it as in a way too, like it was Anne who kind of led us to this final moment, right? And Alice for sure, that led us to this moment with Columbina getting her name back. But like, I feel like it's like one of those things where it's not reciprocal, but like everyone's enjoying themselves. Everyone's having a good time here. Everyone's having such a great time. Don't even think about it as like, oh, I'm receiving all the gifts. Everyone's having a fantastic time. I love that, by the way. It legitimately is like Anne wanting to give people presents, but she's not allowed to give anyone presents. And it's like one of the, it's like, if you think of it, it's like such a like a morally good complaint to have, right? Where it's like, I can't give everyone Albedo just showed up. I can't give everyone presents, like, but then in the end she got to see our reactions to the presents, which made her feel like very good. Albedo just showing up, by the way.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer.
This is an accurate like thing that happens in life, isn't it?
Huh? Albedo?
You know, do the Irish goodbye, just leave without anyone noticing.
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Well, you sketched something for him?
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Oh my god, he sketched something for him. And Albedo, would you like a candy?
Thank you.
And you can tell how much Albedo like really respects like Varka and the Knights of Favonius, right? He takes it so seriously.
Well, it seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour.
A lemon drop.
This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Perhaps? And I love that, again, that shows Albedo's personality on display fully, by the way, right? Albedo being the type of character to be like, oh, what a nice sweet I just got. Alchemy. You know? And why, like, you can say it's just cooking in a way that is kind of like alchemy. And he's like, what if I do this? And what if I do that? You know, he's such a creative mind. He's such a progressive creative mind that he's always thinking about what can I add to this?
Albedo?
To make it even better.
This sketch is
you know?
The North Wind.
He's that type of character.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice. Thanks.
Nice.
What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon.
I don't
I'm
know.
a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Okay. Well, hope you're happy with that anyway. Yeah, I love that Vark is also very nervous about this stuff too, by the way. It's very funny. Because like it's like and no one's immune to being awkward sometimes. Nobody is. Even Vark is kind of like, Do I say goodbye? Do I not say goodbye? Look at the albedos looking at Varka, man. Like a dad. But like legitimately like no one's immune to it. Like we've all been there where it's like, you know, I think one of the most common things is like, you know, when you're talking to someone in like, when you meet them in like town or something, and then someone else shows up as well and starts talking as well, and you're kind of like both of you are talking. What tends to happen is that you have a...
Should I give it a try?
Give what a try? This? One second. And then like the other person just standing there with the, you know, you talking to someone that they don't know, but they know you. And like, there's like this thing where like almost like it happens out of nowhere. They go, hey, yeah, Calvin, I'm going to go. Okay, to talk to you. It was really nice talking to you. You know, and they're just like, it's not awkward because you shouldn't be awkward about it, but like everyone feels a little bit awkward for a second. You know what I mean? Even though it's not awkward. Is this a game of some sort?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck. Oof. It's acting up again.
What is this? What are you
should
playing?
Take a break. Elf comes first.
I love all these sketches in the ground boy, which means the kids definitely sketch these, right? Because they've been sketching stuff around the town since we got here.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
Oh my god, and Ray Romano. They got Ray Romano to play the freaking Hellro. That's so... Horlo? That's so cool.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
I'd love to play.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Sure.
Rolling a hamster means you move
Really
one
beautiful die.
tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. Because they go the fastest.
I love your voice. Yeah, getting Ray Romano to play this turtle frog is crazy.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set?
I mean, yeah, sure.
In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
I'm excited for it. Roll the die. So we just have to land here? Like what? Is it telling us where to... Okay. It's kind of like the other... Like, it's interesting to have a very interactive way of doing this, right? So where are we going now? 3 steps forward to here. Ah, so it is just like stand here. So we're so close. We need one more. We need one more. We need one more. What if I just take it? No! Cranberry! This is my time. Chestnut, this is my time. Wait, 2 steps forward, we're here. Or was it 2 steps back? What?
And the winner is...
What do you mean?
Cranberry! Bravo!
Wait, do you have to get the exact spacing? What the hell is up with that? Varka, there's some criminals over there cheating in their games. What, Dory? No, never mind. Okay, let's go talk to Alice, I guess. Actually, should we do a quick round of this place? Because this is the last thing we're doing, right? Should we do like a... But I don't have to be any other people around here. We can tell... But because, again, a lot of the places are blocked off. Because I think even going down there is blocked. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, maybe that's the last thing we're doing then. Yeah. Because here's... Yeah. It's not like it's a free roaming place, by the way. Yeah. Can we go upstairs? No, we can't. Okay, you know, that's kind of a lesson right there. For sure. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go talk to Alice. Alice... Oh, the mischievous Sudoku. Okay, an interesting way to put it.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Yeah?
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Yeah, they all talk.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago. The most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Wait, so is this Alice? I thought this was Alice.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? But then the trouble started.
Maybe it is Alice, but like the voice just sounds a lot softer because it's the appearance of the Jidoko.
Recently, I found a lovely beach. The same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab.
That's not good.
I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Boom them away.
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech.
Kind of has like a tinge of Klee there, right?
The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Like it has a tinge of Klee, but of course that's not Klee, because Klee sounds like way, like, more baby, like a baby.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
Maybe it is Alice putting on a voice, though? Maybe I'm just confused.
All the festival
It is
goers
Alice.
tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko.
There we go. So she was putting on like a sweeter voice. It almost like sounded like she was doing an impression of Klee, but it like obviously wasn't Klee.
This is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
Heck yeah.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
I mean, this is like even her bending down to talk to her as well is something so sweet because like it showcases that like she wants to be on like their, you know what I mean? It's like there's something respectful about it, you know what I mean? I'll bend down eye to eye, you know, and she goes back up, you know what I mean? It's something so simple, but it's so respectful.
Are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko.
And in a way, that was you.
But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
I don't know just the way to put it, but I think it's really cute that like if you think of it that way, yeah, like could you call Columbina Dodoko? The Kuhenki's like, you talking about us? You talking about me right now?
Yes. That is a much easier image to follow.
They literally had a Kuhenki walk by and she mentioned Kuhenkis and the Kuhenki's like, huh? She like almost a scene out of like a movie or something.
Oh, wonderful. Then let's play. Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
Oh my god, Alice is having the time of her life with this voice as well. Oh, this is so fun. I love this game. I love this game so much. It's so fun. It's an unbelievably fun game. Oh, I should have realized. Ah. It's been a while since I played it, of course. It's been a long while since I played it. I think it was like a mini game a long time ago. Wait, hey. Oh, can you change the bombs? Oh no, it's just showing you what you can do here. Why am I'm so bad at this, man. It's been so long since we've done this. It really is. But it's a really fun game. I remember playing it the first time. I had a lot of fun with it too. Yeah. I know we only have to get 10. That's actually not gonna be too bad. Not gonna be too bad at all. Is that it? Okay, it's just a simple game. I thought it was gonna be like, because usually like when we play these mini games, they go on for like 10 rounds.
Ooh, a remarkable talent.
So it's so interesting to like end it there, right? It's so crazy that we're just having like, conversations with these three witches now. The Hexen Circle, like, is one of my favorite things about Genshin.
So, what do you make of it?
It's one of my favorite minigames in this game, easily. Like, I could do another 10 events of it.
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun.
Columbina was born to, like, do reviews on the Google Play Store. You know what I mean?
I think they call this... novelty?
Novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
When you get it right, it's always satisfying.
Not bad.
It's always satisfying.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all 3 questions.
Interesting.
You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special
Wait,
bomb
what?
to you as a souvenir.
I was just giving out bombs. And the safety answer was to say, what do you mean, after answering if you have any guilt?
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
No wonder Klee is the way she is. And can I say this as well? Like, honestly, I like that she's giving her some self-defense equipment.
I will.
You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Oh my god, there's Albedo and Barca too. This is so sweet as well. The 3 of the most powerful entities. Actually, let's be honest here, with Columbina here as well. And then the Albedo's power, and then the 3 mages. And Barca's powerful too, but in a different way. But you know what I mean? Like, actually, like 5 of the most powerful characters in the world. There we go. We got all of them.
I don't suppose you... Like, don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further.
Man.
And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
I'll give them a candy though. Like, guys, I'm so nervous about this ending. I'm so nervous about this ending.
Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it.
Oh,
and
okay.
actually, that does affect the flavor.
Yeah, I guess so. Because, like, I think that, like, there's a reason... Well, actually, I know for a fact that they make packets colorful just to appeal to people so they do buy them, right? It's one of the reasons why supermarkets, like, are told to put fruit and vegetables sometimes right at the front of the store, of the food sections, because they look the most appealing and they look colorful and pretty and stuff, I guess, as well. But the ones, the food that's put at eye level is usually, like, the most branded stuff as well because it's so colorful and bright.
I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat
I think she
candy.
overthinks everything, which is very sweet.
Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Oh, this choice is getting harder and harder.
It's just, yeah, I don't. Okay, I actually, in a way, I understand. In a way, I'm kind of like, yeah, I understand the trouble of picking a sweet. You know what I mean?
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it.
They always reference that because Alice is, like, you know, the most powerful mage of all of them, right? Like, it's so interesting. We're always like, I'll get some advice off Alice. Would you like a moonprayer candy?
Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. Oh, these things should be left to youngsters like you.
No, you don't even want a sweet, not even like a word that's original.
I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness.
I tend to not judge the Hex and Circle members because you're all very, like, different and strange in your own way. So I'm not going to be sitting here being like, why aren't you taking the candy?
It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Sensitive teeth. I mean, that's okay. You know, that's okay. I like that there's, like, one person who rejected it, but in a very kind way. And Alice, do you want a sweet?
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, I mean, of bye-bye bad fishies.
Bye-bye bad fishies.
Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank
truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
Again, her putting on this like sweet voice as well, it's like so interesting to me. Because again, like I know like she likes being playful and stuff like this too, but it feels like she's doing a Klee impression, but she doesn't sound exactly like Klee, if you know what I mean. But I love that that's where Klee got the idea of like wanting to blast things into oblivion from. Oh, Dory, do you want a sweet?
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of, so the next time a customer shows up, you're going to
heard this before, right?
Run out. Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamo Bay really is going up in the world.
She's taking this as a status thing?
Wow, Candy.
Oh, I guess so.
Goddess herself. If I back this up.
No.
What am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a.
I mean, she could. It would be a commodity, you know?
Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it.
I mean, it would work. It probably would work.
Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Jesus. I'll say this too, like again, in very Dory fashion, you're like, hey, here's something really sweet we can give to Dory. And she's like, what if I sell this? What if I make money off of this? What if this is now my ticket to more money? We're going to talk about this more at the end of all this act as well, which I don't know how much is left. But this was actually a very long section of this. This was like almost like the full, like, I would say it's been like nearly 4 hours of this festival, maybe. And what I can say about this, like, we're going to talk about more, but to summarize my feeling, wait, whoa, what was that? You spin jump? Oh my god. What I'll say is this was one of the most enjoyable, beautiful, somber, and just like such a gorgeous time that I've had in this festival. You know, it was you know, somber feelings like saying goodbye to the marionette. Sad times as we got to go on the carousel, but again, it was also like remotivating going on the carousel with Aether. A feeling of like, you know, closeness to people as we got to talk to, you know, the Knave, and, you know, we got to experience stuff like a water fight with Yehoda, like all these amazing feelings throughout these stories. You can definitely see, you know, why Columbina, while she knows she has to leave, she feels that tug on her wrist to kind of like, or tug on her clothes to kind of like stay, you know? It definitely is like, you know, gonna be more difficult. I mean, even like over here, look as well, like we got to talk to these two people as well. These two characters, these two lovely individuals. It's difficult because I think it is put into perspective the idea that we have met so many people and we've made friends with so many people, but we are now we're gonna have to say goodbye. And while I understand like what they're saying with like it's never truly goodbye because we'll still be there, I think it's also important to say that like it's still goodbye. You know, it's still goodbye. You know, it's still gonna be hard. It's still gonna be hard. I would love to stay here forever, but everything moves on eventually. Everything keeps going eventually. It's...
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
Yes.
Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Yeah, I think I saw everything. I might have missed some stuff, but I definitely seen everything as well. Oh my god, this can be so difficult.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'd be here forever if I
enough
did
fun
that.
For one night.
Oh my god.
I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really?
It's so brutal.
You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there?
What
Final
the...
answer.
Final answer. They're really emphasizing it. This worries me even more, by the way. Now, two things. Either like, you know, something is gonna happen that we're not expecting, or it's gonna be a situation where like it's just gonna be such an unbelievably sad goodbye. You know what I mean? That they're like, hey, player, you will want to check this out for as long as possible.
Yes, I am sure.
I'm not ready.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night.
Oh. I'm not ready.
Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home."
Yeah.
And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Same. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Wait, they're lighting up? Or they're changing color?
Look!
Oh, and they're gonna see this is just like some beautiful phenomenon as well, right?
Moon prayer night has come.
Oh, that's what happens on Moon Prayer Night. It's a here, which means Columbina's leaving.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
I can't. I really can't.
Happy
Oh.
Moon Prayer Night.
Everyone's so happy as well. Yeah, and you know what this means. Everyone knows what it means. Like, this is like, you know, everyone who knows who the real moon goddess is down in the dumps, you know what I mean? Even Vaughn, like, you know. Yeah, and you too, Nave. Yeah, that's code for I am more upset than anyone else here.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Alice. I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all.
Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
Oh,
You're heading off then?
here we go. You don't need to play sad music, Genshin. I'm already sad. Play something funny.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait!
Don't, no, just like...
I know. At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with
Oh,
you.
stop.
You know, for a snack.
I know giving away treats, man. You know, it's a big deal.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory end note.
Never.
Farewells are an important
Oh, will
affair
you
for
stop?
the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful, and I love that everyone's coming to say goodbye to her, but like, it's such a... It feels like a stab in the gut.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
Look at all the friends she made. And this is even all of them. What's Vaughn gonna say? Vaughn's
for you, Columbina.
Vaughn's like, it's not in my character, but I'm here, you know? That's good enough. I can't. I really can't.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of
Are
your
you
friends.
joking me? Wait, look at all these sketches. So, you know, by the way, you know the ones that are done by Albedo, by the way. Wait, no, you don't, because look at the one up in the corner of Albedo. Was that done by Flynn's? Look at all these, they're all gorgeous. And I love that they're all different levels and different styles. Wait, look at the teacup. Wait, is that? Is the teacup to represent the knave? Oh my god, wait, did the marionette draw like Columbina getting bit by it instead? Look at Yehoda. I hope Yehoda drew her one. But I know some people drew each other's ones, right? Oh, I just noticed the freaking Durin and Vaughn one. Never drew a cat. The one of Albedo, by the way, up in the corner, like someone was showing off. This is so beautiful.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
So Albedo drew the one in the middle and maybe the Varka one.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Wait. So Varka has a great style too. Everyone has like a great drawing style. Like everybody. Did everyone just like can everyone draw into that?
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life. Don't you think?
It's not realistic, but it has a fantastic style. It has such a fantastic style.
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
It's a gorgeous, like, I cannot, like, everyone's art style, color coding, like, their sense of just what art is amazing. It's incredible.
Oh, wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? It's so embarrassing.
Yehoda did a really, like, cute one of herself, too. She's like, I'm going to make this stylish.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
It's gorgeous. The color coding is amazing. She understands that the yellow and the pink together looks amazing.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Yeah, you drew him as a cat.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Can I be honest? Like, this is the type of thing, and I hope you guys understand what I'm saying here. Like, you know when movies say, like, oh, open it up again and look at it if you ever miss us. This is the type of thing that, like, just being honest, that, like, I would never open up again. Not because I don't want to look at these amazing things, but because I feel like I would just burst into tears every time I open it. You know what I mean? I hope it doesn't sound disrespectful. It's like, I'm happy to have it, but also, like, this would kill me every time I opened it. Every time I'd be like, you know? Like, it's beautiful. I hope it doesn't sound disrespectful, but you guys get what I'm saying. It's like, it would kill me every time. I'd be happy to have it. And it's so beautiful, but it would be on my shelf, and it would be like in front. It would be seen every day, but I think it would take a while for me to be able to open it before I wouldn't die.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Yeah.
That was a very long time ago.
Milk?
Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Jesus, man. That's going to be a tall order.
Wow. That sounds lovely.
It's going to be gorgeous.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That again would kill me. Again, I know I'm being very, like, you know, awful here. I hope it doesn't sound, I'm still saying it's beautiful and I love it. But Jesus Christ, if I had to open the window every time I wanted to talk to Calvino in the moonlight, I'd like, actually, you know what? Now, after all this, if I was living in Teyvat, every time I see the moon, I'd start bawling. I'd crumble to the ground.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
It's beautiful.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
Please disturb sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
100%. Knowing that you're okay would make everyone sleep so soundly.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Yeah.
Alright. I promise.
So beautiful. Everyone's feeling it. Everyone's feeling it, of course.
In that case, Columbina.
Oh. Jesus. Can I say that how amazing it is to have the knave here? I don't think anyone would have spoken up.
I'm ready.
I don't think anyone have spoken up. And here's the thing, the knave is the one who's always made the tough decisions in the house to hearth as well, and I think it's such good writing and so important that they had the knave be the one person that's like, no, we have to do this, you know, because we would have been here for hours, and not that would have been a bad thing, but like, if she wants to go, she has to. Yeah, I'll stay with you to the end. Oh my god, this game is literally trying to murder me.
Very well. Let's go.
And like, people can perceive the knave as cold, but she's used to people thinking she's cold, you know what I mean? So she's like, I'll be the cold one here, but in a way I'm also doing a good thing, you know? You know what I mean? It's like, it's cold, but it's not cold. It's cold, but it's beautiful. Oh my god, we're back here. I don't want, like, this walk over here. Don't say it. Don't even say it.
I still don't know what to expect on the moon.
Please don't say
Will I
it.
really be able to send messages to my friends?
I'm not trying to shut her up, by the way, but
The animals of Nod Krai. I'll never get to see them again.
Stop.
I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
This is rough. This is so rough.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Sorry if I'm not as like talkative right now. I'm just like so like devastated.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
Oh my god, is that what her moon marrow looks like? That's so cool.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Stop. I hate saying the word stop because I feel like I'm shutting her up. I don't mean it like that. It's just like the reminiscing stuff is killing me.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
That's the thing. It's like she has. It's the timing. That's why the knave spoke up, by the way, and that's what I mean by when the knave spoke up. It was so important because the knave is used to being the someone. You know, she doesn't mind being the person that's perceived as cold. You know, not that anyone would perceive her as cold, but it's like it's hard to be that one person that goes, well, you have to go. You know, you have to go.
It's fine. I'm more
I don't
than
want to say
happy
goodbye
with
to her though.
this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
That and the krumkakes, right? Or maybe she ate them on the way, which is even cuter, honestly. I don't want this to happen. There's the third one.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Is that like a passage to... Whoa. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a bridge or something with like that went up. But it's like enveloping this whole area. I've learned to not apologize for the sniffles, by the way, guys.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true.
Oh my god, that's so true too. Sorry, I was just like, I was preparing myself, guys. I was like, building up this courage.
Columbina.
And the courage is gone.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Ugh. I'm so happy for her, but I'm devastated for myself and everyone around here. I really am.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
And then all of them stepping up at this time as well.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Thank you for just being yourself.
And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
It really is. It really is a, like, one of the most, like, I feel it in my throat, so I'm starting to speak, but I still feel like it is one of the most emotional things they've ever done in this game, and that's saying a lot for Genshin.
Well then.
Stop.
Farewell, my friends.
Farewell, my friends. Oh, look at Ido. Albedo and oh, he taps Vaughn on the shoulder. Inefa doing business. Yahora and her mother. This is so beautiful as well. Oh my god, Mark and Flint's having a drink.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in
Oh.
Tibet.
Farewell, Columbina.
No. The music is beautiful though. It's so beautiful. Like, what if just like an like the soundtrack is so amazing. Oh. Did she actually make it there?
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Wait. No. 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 No.
Columbina.
No, that's not.
All 3 moons in one place.
What are you doing?
One final experiment.
No.
Reason, life, death, time, and
Oh, you freaking bastard! You fucking bastard! What the hell? No! Everyone's running. Everyone's like going there right now. Look at this. They understand something definitely wrong. He wanted this to happen.
But Tevat's primordial
No!
power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now they are mine.
No, dude, you can't. What? Did he just stop everyone in place? Did he use the moon power? Wait, no, because he's the descender. Go! Dotori, you don't know what you do. Don't do this. What the hell kind of power? He has the power of the moons. Oh my god, he's either freaking action hero once again. What the hell? This freaking bastard, I tell you. What the hell?
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power.
Stop. He took the 3 moons' power.
It's the only way.
What's the only way? What is that? What is that?
I guess I won't be going home today.
What is that?
Columbina. No.
Columbina, no, what the hell? Why are you doing this? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? Did she go through a moon gate? She's gone. But he doesn't have the power anymore?
Stubborn world, do not try to control
Dude, you're trying to control everything. You absolute prick. What the? Oh. Oh, someone catch him. Oh, the freaking book as well. What did she do? Did she go through a moon gate? What did they just do? What? Why would they do this?
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
Is that the same thing she used to, they used to get Rhaenyra out of here? She did the same thing to herself to get out of here. Because it looks similar to the portal she opened for Rhaenyra. Maybe not exactly similar, but like, is it a moon gate? I swear to, I have never, ever, I've always wanted to enact a revenge on him. I've always wanted to destroy him. I've always wanted to see him gone. Always. Devastated, destroyed, pummeled, ended. Everything. But even more now. He's just adding more reasons in the pile of why he is just the most despicable character, and I want him gone. I want him gone. So much emotion built up over freaking like 6 hours in this act. 5 hours. Genshin knew what he was doing, by the way. I heard the voice, and at first I didn't realize who it was. I was like, who is this? But then I thought of like, you make the connection then almost instantly. You're like, oh, it's Totori. He wanted this to happen. He wanted all the powers to converge in one place. But to avoid him, and again, if she didn't do this, but I understand if she didn't do this right now, we would have Totori and Tevat with the power of the three moons. Which would have been one of the worst things to happen to any game world in history. It would have been one of the worst things. I want him dead. I want him destroyed. I don't care. I don't care. I want him gone.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather just talk about what just happened. Again, I don't know if it's the exact same thing that happened with Rear, but it looked like a moon gate of some kind. God, he's such a freaking awful person. Did you see? And that's how, like, I think what Genshin, and I want to say as well, besides like all this devastating stuff that just happened, in terms of the direction, the cutscene was incredible. The fear that it struck into my heart, the sadness that it brought into me, the anger that it brought to me. It's incredible. But it's also like the way that they had all the characters like urgently running towards the situation, understanding the severity of what is happening. Did you see every single character ran there and then they were stopped? And I think once again, because Ether is not is a descender, he wasn't affected by the power of the moons. And what's so crazy about this too, what Dotori said is that he said that like this power didn't belong to the heavenly principles in the first place, so why can't I take it? Which again is his weird ass mindset. He feels entitled to everything in this world. The line there, "Do not try to control me." And it's the same mentality he had when he was in the academia. Don't contain me. I can do what I want. Who cares what other people think? He's a petulant child who's been told no, who can't take no for an answer. I have no respect for him. I have no honor towards him. I don't have an inkling of love towards him or empathy towards him. I want him gone. I want him gone, and I don't care. I want him gone.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
How brazen is Dotori's on? Now, he is brazen to do this not only like with all these characters here, but knowing that they couldn't do anything. Knowing once he had the power of the moons, he couldn't do anything.
that Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's border.
And that's what they were, and in fairness, that's what they were trying to protect, was the borders. So he created something about the borders to distract him from that?
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence.
Yeah. That's, honestly, once again, that's him being, like, again, this isn't me complimenting him, it's just the truth. He's one of the smartest characters in this whole world. He's one of the most conniving and crafty characters in this whole world. He wouldn't have gotten to where he was if he wasn't. He thought of everything. Because the fact is, I don't think that if Alice was heading towards him and N and B were all heading towards him at the same time, I don't think he'd have the same confidence.
But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordkrai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within.
That's what the experiment was for, so she realized at that point that all this interference was happening from the inside. The call was coming from the inside of the house.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
The variables, 100%.
Variables?
Oh my god, the word variable coming up once again in his story.
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad.
Is he looking at the Tori or the Dodoko?
But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things.
So because they were able to change this, it gives rise to the idea that some variables can't, like, while you can't change fate completely, there is variables that can change things as well. And I feel like that's, in a way, kind of like Ether's character.
That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his
He was
plan.
waiting for it. He changed the variables, I guess, of the situation.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
That's scary. That's so scary.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
Again, the thought I had was the same kind of thing where Rhaenyra was pushed through the hole last time, but I don't know if it was the exact same thing. That's the thought I had. But it could be something completely different.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished.
But he might still have some remnants of power or something. Is that what we're saying? The way she's phrasing this scares me. I'm afraid that small consolation is given the reason why.
Oh
no! To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection. So it's the moon gate. The moon's reflection. The same place that Rhaenyra was trapped before, right?
What? She did what?
You didn't see any of her do that? Didn't you, any of you students, nobody saw that? Only we saw, so yeah, the moon's reflection is where Rhaenyra was originally before he, started, tried to come back to Earth, right?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
I see, the Doctor froze time, so he froze time! He didn't just freeze them as in, freezing them in place. He froze time. From the respect of the Battle of Columbina's decision, all happened in a single instant. It was a split second. We were doing a full-on battle up there with Dottore. So that's the power of the three moons, but why wasn't I affected? It's because, I think it's because of the Descender stuff. You're not bound by, you're a walking variable. You're literally, if variables can change fate, you're a walking variable.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rhaenyra and Thalindis.
Yeah. But am I wrong in saying that there's a chance that we can get her back then? Right? If Rhaenyra was able to come back, right?
Sounds like bad news.
It's not good. It's not good at all. This must be why Dottore's been lying low this whole time. He's bidding until he could execute a plan. That's the thing. He tricked every single individual. He tricked. And then I'm not saying that, like, you know, by lying low, accepting the recall from the Tsaritsa, and hiding everything, he was out to buy his time as we were trying to find him. Because the Knave and Mariette were actively trying to find him. Everyone was. And by the way, everyone's suspicions were true that he was doing something bad. But he was able to execute his plan just by lying low.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases.
Do you think that, like, he gave rise to Dottore being able to, Revere being able to come back?
According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
He's obsessed with this stuff, right, as well. Like, he's trying to, like, transcend his own his destiny. And again, he said, "Do not control me," so he wants to defy fate. And I think that's probably why he's trying to create a god as well, when he tried to do that with Vaughn. And now he brought Revere back, or at least helped bring Revere back. Because that's what he's saying. If he would help, he was trying to, like... I wonder if Revere was brought back for a single purpose to help him do this, or was just to distract everybody while he was doing his own plan. Or maybe he was trying to show, like, what the moons could do. Or maybe he was trying to lead him... What if Revere was just, like, a way to, like... Oh, my God. What if he brought back Revere in a way, like, to get everyone to find the moons to fight Revere, so they would all be in one place, so he made everyone find them?
An utter lunatic.
He's evil. He's an evil lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
Oh, it's very personal for Vaughn.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
I trust Vaughn completely, but I just don't want him to be by himself just in case he could get hurt.
The look on his face was terrifying.
Oh, no.
I've never seen him like that before.
Especially with, like, you know, again, as I said, the personal feelings that he has to Dottore. Right? Like, all the stuff that Dottore made him do in the past. Probably anger and frustration, the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. He came here to find Dottore, but it was Dottore once again, one step ahead. And again, I think he sees defeating Dottore or destroying Dottore as a part of his moving forward. And honestly, I feel the same way. It's oh my God, he's so frustrated.
I'm back.
Oh, Vaughn, what happened?
That guy.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it.
Yeah?
I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line.
That's crazy.
Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
What?
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Yeah, but did someone change this?
Because the phantoms are the ones who were deceived.
What?
They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
He's a psychopath. What the hell? He's inserted himself into people's history for so freaking long. So he changed he changed their history by making himself kind of like a deity.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky.
What?
And even bring back their moon goddesses.
He is just he needs to be stopped. He cannot be allowed roam free. He cannot be. There's no mercy with this. He needs to be stopped.
Foolishly, they believed in him and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons.
What? So he got them to promise them, like, oh my God.
It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
So now we're looking at this as he brought back Revere. He changed history, the perceived history for the Phantom Hyperboreans, and they told him all the stuff about this as well. He freaking tried at least to take the full power of the Moon Goddess for himself. This dude, he's trying to create an experiment to make himself defy fate. He needs to be stopped. He needs to be ended. The Tsaritsa needs to learn about Suwa. He should be out of the Harbingers. He should be gone. He should be kicked out of the Harbingers right away.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
Do I have a vague memory of that, or is that...
Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era.
I'm guessing, and I'm not gonna act like I'm smart and I can like decipher this fully. It was a bunch of like different coincidences in this disruption that was happening that let it happen in that way.
The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
That's insane. He needs to be stopped.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
I know people call me yapper, but it's so like, I felt it there. I couldn't even like get words out for a second there. Like the stuff that he has been doing.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
Wait, he created a false moon?
How is that even possible?
What? Wait, so that moon that we were heading towards wasn't real?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works.
He created a false moon.
The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies.
Wait, so the spell he used detects the moon's location, so as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon. Wait, so the spell that we were using to get to the moon just senses the moon, so the false moon had more, like, just strongly resembled the moon. So it like I turned those off. I think they turned it off on for an update. I don't know why. Is that what we're getting at here?
The gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side.
Because the energy sensed the false moon over the moon, the real moon that was further away. Gee, he thought of he needs to be stopped. He thought of everything. He needs to be stopped.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
Wait, so does he only have two? Does he still have two moon marrows?
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
So does he have two?
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three moons.
But she left before he got the full power, right?
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
Right? Please say he doesn't have, like, any of this power. He probably has some of this power, doesn't he?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks.
Yes.
Now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass.
Yes.
But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
If the Tsaritsa is smart, if the Tsaritsa is as respected as I think she is, she would listen to the fact that the knave was 100% correct. And not only, recall him back to where he is now, and then frickin' fry him into a pile of ash.
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
Yes. So I'm just like, she said here. Yes, I understand. Sorry, I was like thinking about stuff as well. Like, so it's not just like this beautiful rendition of friendship. It's actually her saying like, we can't wait for Tsaritsa. We're doing this for our friend.
If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on harbingers drawing steel against one another.
No way is she gonna say this.
Then I will do as my heart
demands.
my
God!
I will fight as Peruware instead.
Peruware says, I heard like, oh my God, wait, so she's saying like, if the Tsaritsa says no, you're not allowed to fight Dottore, I'm doing it anyway.
Oh, Arlecchino!
That's how much Columbina has come to mean to her. She said, she's like, I'll do it anyway. I love it. I freaking love it.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
What? Now?
Whew. You and Kino seems to be losing her cool now.
I love that they're doing this. It's heartbreaking, it's heart-wrenching, but I love that they're showcasing that even Arlecchino is losing her cool, because this showcases that Dottore is not something that that needs to be alive. He should not be around anymore. We need to end his life. I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I. Well, even though it's not our fault, we all led her towards this. Of course you're going to feel that way. She said, if the Sarisa says no, I am still killing him. And we're looking at the person that should kill him, by the way, in my opinion. But the Sarisa as well, I gain more respect for her when I hear about her all the time. If she has any sense, Dottore is not someone who's going to be any more beneficial to her cause ever again. He's just not. Everyone taking a deep breath. This would be exhausting. The anger, the frustration, the anxiety, the sadness. F Dottore.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
Barca, no offense, but it would really difficult. Like right now, that would even like make me lose a dejected look. I'd have my eyebrows in an angered position for the rest of my life after this.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though.
You're not so sure?
Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception?
His arrogance.
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
What? You want to utilize these variables as well?
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Oh, no, I agree it's not over yet. We're going to do something. Still, I can't help but blame myself, of course. And again, it's one of those things that's so, like, difficult to not blame yourself, even though he shouldn't blame himself. We thought we were all doing something good. But it's hard not to, you know?
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not.
Yep, that's the thing. And it's like, again, it's like nobody's actual fault here. But it's also this guilt that's going to rain down in them. Because what was happening right now is it was a great way of telling an undertone story of having like Dottore in the background all the time, but he was always there. And now we know he was always there. You had Vaughn, the knave, the marionette, and everyone looking out for him, trying to see if he's around here, but he was still 2 steps ahead. Everyone was distracted in either helping Columbina or trying to stop the Abyss of the Borders or trying to stop Rerir. Diverting attention away from Rerir would have had everyone killed. Diverting attention away from the stuff of Columbina would have had her disappear. Dottore understood fully what control he had in this situation.
But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again.
Varka, thank you for doing anything. Honestly, this is such a devastating situation.
That's exactly how a knight should roll.
Yes.
They knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight. You're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Oh, I actually love it.
Mark is right. This is far from over.
Yes, Paimon.
Dottore's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past
A killing, a murder.
And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
He's earned himself a death. He has earned himself an obliteration. But I think that's what Paimon means as well, by the way. Love Paimon always like being the first person. Paimon's always the first person to be like, let's beat this guy up. I love it.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I love the Paimon. This is like such a great moment having Paimon be the second person to be like, no, let's do this, you know?
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me.
Perfect. The fellowship keeps going.
Whatever happens within Nodkrai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
This is like, you know, the fellowship never failing, you know?
Anno and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
I just got chills at that. That's a really cool way of putting it. It's a really awesome way of putting it.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
Yeah, and Dottore knew this.
but they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do
Whoa.
everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
That's a big deal for the Hexen Circle to be like, you are representing us. That's a massive deal.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things. So I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Please do. Oh, Vaughn joining up as well is so amazing. Vaughn is like on the team. And honestly, there's no better person you could have as well. But I also worry for Vaughn's mental state and his safety all the time.
Nice.
He's come so far.
Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flinch and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
They know the land better than everyone, right?
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
You have to. Like, Dotori is the type of person, I'm saying this right now, he would have no issue whatsoever murdering every single person in Nasha Town if it meant that he could get one step closer to his goal. This music is so sinister as well.
Yeah, we'll show him.
Yeah, Paimon. I'm glad we have this team around us because, man, I was feeling so
That's
down.
It then. Good luck, everyone.
I was feeling so devastated. Where are we transitioning to? Is this where we talked to her? Oh, we did. It was where we talked to her at the end of, like, was it Act 2? Or was it Act 3? I forget the end. Or I think it was maybe in Act 2.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Oh.
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
So devastating. It's so devastating. Huh? Huh? What? What? Oh my god, they give us the moon pear candy and a greeting card? A greeting card for a Columbina? What? I have so many chills as well. I have so many chills. Can we check the menu for that stuff as well? This is one of the most devastating endings I've ever gotten to witness. What's... Oh, is that the one with... Oh... I miss this so... Like, I love Not Krai, but like, I always think I'll miss this type of stuff as well, you know? Sorry. You know, it happens in every region. You're gonna miss all this stuff as well, right? Moon Pear Night Pamphlet. Oh, that one. Come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Holy hell, guys. That was... So what's insane, first of all, right? About Genshin now. Is that... And here's the thing, I want to be clear. I predicted before, like, I thought we would fight Dotori at some time. I thought we would go up against Dotori at some time. I think I even said this in the videos. You can go back and watch the videos. I said this probably last time, that Dotori is probably like a natural progression. I didn't know how he was going to show up. I thought at the end of this, what they were doing was just like an emotional ending. I thought that, like, for the first time, like... And again, here's the thing. It's one of those situations where you don't know what Genshin will do. Sometimes Genshin will have like a very happy and somber ending. Sometimes we'll have a very sad ending. Sometimes a devastating ending. Sometimes like a very crazy cliffhanger. I didn't know how Dotori would show up, but like it was very clear he was going to show up at some point. It was very clear. And that's from, from the end of Act 4 when they're talking about Dotori, when we heard about Vaughn going to Nod Karai, the way we, they talked about Dotori in the last act as well, but I didn't know when he was going to show up and how he was going to show up. And he showed up in the most Dotori way possible, which is, F you, I'm making life horrible for everyone else, and I didn't even get fully a better life for myself. So I kind of like knew Dotori was going to show at some point, right? And it was one of those situations where like the way they're doing acts in this is way different than they've ever done before. Like we're on Act 6 with a cliffhanger. You know what I mean? Like, and again, it's one of those things where like, because of the way that like Dotori is being built up, I kind of like presumed in some way that like there was a possibility that this could go on for a long time. You know, not sure how long it go on, but like if someone told me, yeah, there's gonna be 10 acts, the way they were building this up, I wouldn't have been surprised. You know what I mean? I'd be shocked in a way where I'm like, 10 acts, but I wouldn't have been surprised as well. I would not have been surprised at all. At all. At all. Now, I expected, like, again, as I said, what I expected from this was a somber goodbye. Even in the last act before I played this, I expected that, like, we were going to get, like, either Columbina was going to fade away, in terms of that spirit she was there, and we were going to get them one of those the saddest goodbyes, or we were going to say goodbye to her now as well. Honestly. That's what I thought. In this. That's genuinely what I thought. Yeah. So, I guess we can talk about all the stuff that's happened in this episode. I might just find a place to do so. I mean, here would be grand. Like, there's great music here as well, and like it's Nasha Town, which makes me feel kind of comfortable at times too. The festival stuff is over, but yeah. Nasha Town might be beautiful as well. I mean, the Frostmoon Scion place makes me feel very calm as well. But I think like here, there's a lot of moving parts here, so you might go Frostmoon Scions. Honestly. Oh, now we have that quest to do as well. Oh, this is no longer shining, isn't it now? Currently unable to... Oh... I'm so sorry about that, guys, by the way, as well. What happened there was legitimately, like, because I do so much stuff, and I'm just being honest with you, like, I record... If you think of it, like, say this week, for example. This week I'll be recording around 6 hours maybe or so, 5 hours and a half of Genshin. I'm recording around 5 hours maybe of Honkai Star Rail. I'm recording around 4 hours or so or a bit of Ace Attorney, and then I'm recording around, 4.5 hours, maybe 5 hours even. I think maybe 4.5 hours of Dispatch. So it's one of those situations, and I love doing it, by the way. It's amazing. I love like all the different varied audiences and the different conversations and the different games. It keeps everything so fresh and fun for me. It's awesome. But I hope you guys understand why sometimes I don't have like a lot of time to do like other stuff, because I think it's like one of those things. Like, and I don't blame people. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, you should know. What happens is sometimes is that people will be like, oh, can you do this? Can you do that? And then usually I go, oh, I don't have a lot of time during the day because I also record this. And like a lot of people who like watch the Genshin stuff probably don't watch also the Dispatch stuff. A lot of people watch the Dispatch stuff, also don't watch the Genshin stuff. So when they hear that, they usually respond as, oh, I didn't know, I'm sorry. Or like, oh yeah, you do that. I apologize about that as well. I remember one instance in Stardew Valley where I was like, I don't really have the time because I'm also recording Genshin as well, so I can't really do that fully. And the response was just that. It's like, oh yeah, you do. Sorry about that. Or we can go over there. That's actually not about it. Is there a waypoint right over here? Oh, we can go to the starting area. That would be nice. And look out at the ocean, maybe. But yeah, this was one of the most incredible acts. It did not go where I thought it was going to go. I did have a prediction there as well, like when we were doing the big goodbye thing, that I thought something horrible could happen. But my thought process was throughout this whole thing was like, oh, maybe they're just doing a somber goodbye. Which, would make sense, I guess, as well. Maybe I should go to, like, my favorite place in the entirety of Teyvat, just to feel good. Maybe I should go to, like, my favorite place ever. Which is my favorite, which is Mondstadt. Like, just to feel calm. You know what I mean? I actually love this place overlooking Mondstadt. It's one of my favorite locations. Oh, it's a bit gloomy out today, but still very pretty. Before we do anything, let's have a wish on this, because I'm trying to get Yehoda. We only have one wish, but still. Yeah. Look, if I don't get Yehoda, we can get her down the line as well. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I don't have any of these either. I do not have any of those. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. So let's do the owl zoom in. So, this act was one of the most emotional times I've had in Genshin, and again, I always say that's saying a lot because we've had a lot of devastatingly emotional times. I think it's not. I think there's a difference between like I know it's weird to say, but it's just, you know, we all have this like where we cry in different ways for different times. I think with the say like the end of Natlan, which was one of like I think the most like I was like bawling, you know what I mean? But that was because like it was like such like a release of like so many emotions over a certain amount of time. While this was like such a different feeling where I felt like it was a build-up of like to this moment, and then we got cut in half. You know what I mean? It feels like we were like about to hit the end of the race. Like we were at the end of the track, right? We were about to cross the finish line. And yeah, it was sad because we knew it was over. But right when we got to the finish line, we were literally just like attacked and cut in half. We were out chopped at the legs. Oh my God, and it's raining now as well in this game. They understand what's happening, don't they? Oh my God, they understand what's happening. But yeah, so what I'm to understand about the story, just to understand everything. Dotori planned to harness the 3 moons all this time because he wanted to go against destiny and have not fate control him, which we kind of got that idea before. He had this idea as well back, I think it was Sumeru, where he talked about the idea of like, I think we got that idea in our heads or something. And I feel like with Dotori, his whole existence from being Zandik to now, it's been that process where like he doesn't like being controlled. He doesn't like people telling him what to do. And I'm just going to say this now because I have no problem demeaning him. He's a petulant little baby who throws his toys out of the pram to get his own way. Sorry, that's offensive to babies, actually. That's what it is. Sorry, babies. The baby watching this right now, Google Gaga, delete in the comment. Google Gaga. You know? What he did here, not Krai, is maybe why he was also attempting to do the thing with Vaughn, which is again to obtain the power of the gods, so he would never be controlled again. He would be able to avert destiny and go against destiny. But the actions he took here, not Krai, again, correct me if I'm wrong with this timeline. He helped bring Rurir back, right? Is that what they're saying? He helped bring Rurir back. He caused some malfunctions with the abyss coming into the border. But the call was coming from the inside of the house. It wasn't something trying to get inside. It was something messing from the inside. He then also accepted the recall from the Tsaritsa and acted like his plan and started laying low. He had them all find the 3 moons because of Rurir. He then knew that they would all be occupied with a few things. Trying to find him when he is nowhere to be found, right? That's a big thing. The Knave, Vaughn, and all these characters going to find him, right? But he knows, I'm not in any place they're going to find me. I'm not doing anything right now. I'm waiting. So it's harder to find someone when they're waiting in the same spot, right? You know, if you play hide and seek in the entirety of Tava, like that's what I'm saying. He could literally have been in like, with the connection that he had with Nod Karai, he could have been in Natlan, waiting for this night, and then he came over here knowing everyone will be at the festival. You know what I mean? He could have been hanging out in Natlan, waiting for this to happen. Because the festival, the stuff of Rurir was used as, I think, both a distraction for everybody for when he was planning all this stuff, but also it helped everyone find the 3 moons to stop Rurir. The stuff with, you know, the laying low was to make sure that no one could find him and to make it seem like he's still planning something and like you don't know what he's planning, and really he was able to set stuff up. I think getting called with Tsaritsa and accepting that was also to lull people in, but the Knave didn't believe that fully either. And then he also did something with the spirits that came over here from Tevat and changed their perception of history, where they now believe that he was this savior, this Jesus Christ type that came to them that said he was going to bring the moon goddess back. And with that, they kind of told him the entire history of the moons and explained the moons to him. So he was able to learn everything about this just by doing that. Dotori has manipulated the world in a way that is so devastating. Changing the perception of history for some Hyperboreans from beyond the grave, acting like a deity, bringing in creatures and spirits from the borders, so it makes it seem like so again, Alice, by the way, he did that so all the witches would be preoccupied as well. The calls come from the inside of the house, bringing back Rerir in such a devastating fashion. All this stuff shows a lack of care for the world, but also that he will do anything to get what he wants. And all in all, he was doing this to get his hands on the power of the 3 moons. Now, you guys maybe can explain to me, does he have the power of the 3 moons? Does he have 2 moons? Did he get the 2 moons, and then did Columbina stop him from getting the last moon? And that's what we saw there. Like, she made this attempt to stop him from getting the last moon. That could possibly be it. I'm not sure exactly, though. You guys might be able to say for sure what exactly happened there. But that's what Columbina did. Columbina basically, he created a false moon. A fake moon. So that the Kuvaki energy that would draw Columbina to something would draw her to this false moon. And that's where he was able to trap her in place. Right? And Columbine at the last second did something that is devastating. She went into a moon gate, a reflection of the moon, knowing full well what happened to Tholundus. Knowing full well what happened to Rerir when he went to the moon gate, being separated across the entire world, being separated into different parts. She went in here because she had gained so many friends that she loved dearly. And she would rather get pulled through this moon gate and ripped apart than having Dottore get his hands on the full power, because she knew, and we all knew this. Dottore with the power of the 3 moons, terrifying. An absolutely terrifying situation. He said in his speech, by the way, not only about he doesn't want anyone to control him anymore, he hates that. He hates anyone trying to tell him what to do. Which is why I think that, I think the Tsaritsa needs to understand that this dude is not going to be beneficial to them anymore. Just not. And I don't care how smart he is. I don't care how intelligent he is. He will not benefit them in any way, shape, or form anymore. He just won't. There's no benefit. Because he got recalled from Nod Krai and stayed there. And still was doing experiments. That proves 100% he has no respect for the Tsaritsa. He doesn't have respect for anybody. Whatsoever. He has no respect whatsoever. But yeah, he said also during that speech about the heavenly, how arrogant he is, by the way, to be like, the heavenly principles stole this power, then why can't I, basically? It should be, it's mine now. It wasn't theirs to begin with, so it's mine now. Again, treating the 3 moon marrows as nothing, and treating the 3 moon goddesses as nothing. As we found out in this act, by the way, we talked about it. The moon goddesses were used as a tool during the war between Nibelung and the heavenly principles, to the point that they were treated so badly that it's kind of like history repeating itself, where once again they're being treated like, in some way, this chip just for power, this grab for power, rather than being treated as like a person. The history of the moon goddesses is such a sad thing. It's such a sad thing. And that's the lore we did find out about the moon goddesses, by the way, is that, they were using this war as these bargaining chips, where they were kind of misunderstood from both sides. Oh, Jesus, I didn't know that could happen. What are the odds of that? What are the actual odds of that? I did not know. I've never had that happen to me, I don't think. What are the odds of that happening? Jesus Christ. Get inside! Oh. We'll send here. Power Timmy, I guess. I've never had that happen before. But yeah, the misunderstanding between the moon goddesses, we found out, and then in such a beautiful moment as well, in that same breath. Because we'll talk about the beautiful moment. I want to just finish talking about Dottore for a second. I think that what needs to happen is he needs to just die. I know it's a horrible thing to say, and I'm probably going to lose ad revenue with the amount of times I've said die in this episode. But it just needs to happen. He needs to be gone. He needs to be destroyed. He is the one person, I think, in the entirety of Teyvat, who you couldn't make an argument in any sense that he has any benefits to this world, right? The sun, I don't want the sun shining in your eyes, guys. Sorry about that. He has no benefit to this world anymore. He really doesn't. And I want him gone. Yeah, so that's the timeline, I think, of his plan here. And in the end, like, he frustrated everyone. We saw what happened at that meeting there. Everyone, like, and also how everyone was rushing towards him. And it was just because Aether is a descender, that's why he was able to stop him in that moment and able to fight back against that. I think if it wasn't for the descender stuff, obviously, like, everyone else would have been frozen in time again as well. But he was able to have this amazing, again, the choreo was amazing in that scene. It was such a great cutscene, but it was hard to, like, not, like, just be so frustrated during that scene. And in the scenes afterwards of them having a meeting, it really felt like the Fellowship like regrouped and being like, we're going to do this. And, Paimon saying we're going to kick some butt, Varka saying we're going to kick some butt. But also, like, showing that Vaughn is so upset by the idea that he slipped through the fingers again. The Knave is so upset as well because she called Columbine. Columbine's our friend. And I love the way she said it. If Tsaritsa says no, then we change the whole rules. I'm fighting as a different person. I'm no longer a harbinger. I think she even said, the way she phrased it was like, I'm no longer be a harbinger. I'm gonna kill this guy. While we're gonna save my friend. He said, we're no longer fighting for the damselette. We're fighting for Columbina. We're fighting for her. Yeah, it's so devastating. But I think that's it. That's the time that I have with Dotori. Dotori set off all these traps to distract people so he could get the moon marrows and get the moon power. And in that moment, I think still obtained some of the power as well. But Columbina opened the moon gate and went through the moon gate exactly the same way Rerir did. Terrifying idea even to think about what Dotori could be doing next. In terms of like the whole act, by the way, I think it's actually like it was a beautiful act. We started off, of course, with the remnants of like her still being in spirited form. And we were learning about the lore, as I talked about already, about the lore with the stuff that happened there with the moon goddesses. But we realized something that was really beautiful, which is that in the end, her name is important because it was given meaning to us in two ways. It was given meaning to Columbina in two ways. The first way it was given meaning was by us calling her name in the market, Nashitown. Columbina. Like, she felt this, and it was a really amazing moment for her where she felt her name being called and she felt like the presence of us as characters. It was a really beautiful moment. She felt this. Whereas with it's not only just us, because it's not only just her calling her name, she answered to it, but then also at the same time too, we gave her more meaning to that name because as characters, as friends, that's what we know her as now. And then the way she gave meaning to the name herself was adding something else to it, but also as Columbina, what people call her in Columbina, us, the marionette, everyone, now it's different. Like when people called her Columbina before, and she said that in the last cutscene, when people called her Columbina before, it meant something different. It meant like this place where I don't belong in the Vitui. But as I said, Aether helped open up that heart, got the key, lifted the fog. And now when everyone calls her Columbina, it means much, much more. And I love that Alice, like, being so mischievous was like, you got to find a name for her, but it was just the name she had. But like, it was more about finding the meaning behind it. And I think it's so important. And Alice, like, gets, such marks for me for being so spiritually beautiful in this thing as well, where she kind of was like, it's like, you have to find the name, but it's more about the emotions behind finding the name rather than, how do I say it? It's more about the emotions behind the name and the history behind the name and now the feeling behind the name rather than it is about the name itself, right? It's what that name means now and how it grounds her now. The name, Columbina is so different from Columbina before. And that's just the truth. And then she was out in an amazing scene, by the way. We were able to reunite with her. Aether ran there. He was out of breath. And she, in the funniest way possible, she disappeared and made me really scared. And then, like, they had their moment together. Such a close relationship now. One of the best Vitui Aether relationships ever, I would say. In terms of like closeness, I would say it's up there with like Tartaglia, right? For sure, in terms of closeness. But then it was that point that we like brought her to the festival itself. And this was such an amazing moment too, because we realized in this big moment that everyone dressed up as the moon maidens or the moon goddesses in order to kind of be like, to hide her away in plain sight. And she got to have so much fun at the festival. And I think it's here she realized, how important these people truly are to her, which makes the endings even more devastating as well, because you got to have so much fun with like, bickering with the marionette in such a funny way with the bonk, looking at characters cheating and joining in on like the blaming of an F for cheating. The game she got to play with some of the people she doesn't even know here in this play. She got invited to play a game with like this kid that she didn't even know. playing games with witches, giving sweets to people, meeting Flynn's the gentleman, talking to Llama about her feelings on this and how she feels like she's going to miss her so much, and she almost feels selfishly that she wants to have her with her still, having a water balloon fight with the Knave and Nefer and Yehoda. Like, there's so many moments, hearing from Vaughn and Durin and seeing their relationship, all these moments really made her realize, and I think it's a combination of that and seeing the people bickering in Noshtown before as well. It's a combination of all of that to truly show her like what it means to be loved by people and to love people, right? She gained so many friends and so many people that cared about her, and this festival was such a fun way of showing this. I would say that, like, in terms of the festival itself, I think I spent about maybe more than 2 hours for sure in this festival. And I've never had time fly by so quickly in a game. It was so fun, it was so vibrant, it was so like free-spirited, and I think they knew what was coming, obviously, because they wrote it, but like, I think that's why it was so free-spirited. It was such a beautiful time, and it ended up being devastating, honestly. A beautiful act, an absolutely beautiful act that ended devastatingly so. My total opinions on like the Columbina story thus far is, I think, in terms of an arc of a character, in terms of an arc of a Fatui member, I don't count Vaughn in this, by the way, because Vaughn's arc is absolutely incredible. I think Vaughn's arc is one of the most incredible things in storytelling to me. And I think Columbina is too, but I don't want to pit them against each other because I don't want to. I don't care to. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, which one's better? Oh, you mean two of my favorite stories in modern history? Like, I'm not doing it. And Columbina's like, a story isn't over. Even Vaughn's story isn't over either. But it's one of those situations in terms of like the current harbingers. And she's not a current harbinger. You're just like, how do you do that? But like, she is. Her story is one of the best stories ever. Starting off as a character who like didn't know how to truly feel love, felt like she was unloved, felt like relationships were too reciprocal and people were using her, to finding Ether and slowly having her like worm his way and like work his way into her heart and open her heart up, realizing how many people cared about her, fighting alongside people and fighting against Rerir with people, people still wanting to see her after that as well, her fading away. And now that she's fading away, she realizes she has friends and she actually wants to stay there, seeing how much people cared about her in that moment and they were willing to sacrifice for her. Knowing that even though she was kind of disappeared, that Ether can still like sense her around the place as well. Everyone's saving her about finding her name and giving her meaning to her name, her adding to her name, and now we're having all these friends in this town as well and opening herself up to the entire world. It's such a great timeline of events that has so many devastating and crazy things along the way. But the reason why it's so devastating, this ending, is because Columbina fought to return to the moon. She fought to have these friends. She fought for Tevat and fought for Nod Krai. And her reward is a big pile of F off. It's a big pile of, this. That's a reward. And that's awful to me. I know it's like, we can say, well, Calvin, like that's, it's devastating, but it's the way things go sometimes in sad stories, and I agree. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm sitting here kind of like depressed out of my mind thinking about it. Everyone fought so hard to get her what she needed and where she needed to go. And that's why everyone feels so guilty, is because everyone fought tooth and nail to get her back to the moon. And Dotori comes in and messes every single thing up. And as a villain, I want to make it clear, I hate him, but he is one of the most impactful villains, and I would say the most impactful villain in the history of Genshin. And the reason I say this is because the Raiden Shogun was a villain as we started chapter 3 of our story, right? But she became one of our closest friends, and she's working to become better as a person, right? Vaughn was technically a villain when he started off. He was. And we could say, with anti-hero. He wasn't anti-hero as he started off. He wasn't. He just wasn't. And he became one of our closest and loveliest pals. Tartagula was a character who tried to do some devastating things in Liyue. And he became a character that whenever I see him, I beam and light up. You know what I mean? There's so many characters who have are villains, who were antagonists, who became something that is much more amazing. And you could say, well, what about Rerir? I think Rerir is devastating too, but what's more terrifying, Rerir or the person that was pulling the strings with Rerir? The person that was doing all this stuff behind the scenes. Dotori is one of the most effective villains in Genshin because he doesn't have any hope of an inkling or even a tiny little moment of redemption. And again, I know you can say that about Rerir as well. I know you can. But I'm saying that in terms of Dotori, all the stuff he's done throughout the years, there's no... but again, you can say Rerir freaking killed children as well. But again, I no doubt in my mind that Dotori probably did experiments on kids too. I'm just saying that right now. I think he is the most powerful villain in Genshin because out of every character in Genshin, from the comic books to now, I have never dreamt about in such a way all the time and thought about scenarios in my head like a person thinking about his birthday of how a character will die. And I'm serious. Like, and I've talked about this last episode. I was talking about how I'd want to see Dotori die. I know it's not, that's maybe people like, that's very sadistic. But you know what I'm saying? A villain this bad, you think about how they're gonna end. And he deserves it too. Whatever ending he gets, let's say he gets stomped into the ground by every single character, one by one. Let's say he gets thrown into a volcano, and and he dies that way. Every single thing will be too good for him. Everything. And that's coming from a Kale stan, a Vaughn stan, and a Columbina stan. And all the stuff he's done. And it's not just like to the people we love. Remember what he did to his freaking assistant? Ruined their life forever. Turned him into a mechanical beast. Do you think if he does that to someone he's known for years, do you think he's not going to do that to like kids and anyone else? That's what I said. If I know tomorrow, if Dotori wanted to, he would not think twice about killing everyone in Nashtown. He'd do it. He's such a terrifying character. But yeah, that's what I got for this whole event. I'm very happy we got to spend this time with Columbina. I'm so happy we got to see the story. It's such a beautiful story. But in the end, once again, Genshin showcases why they will give you a hug and then grab your face and shove you to the ground right afterwards. They love doing that. Guys, thank you so much for watching this. Thank you for supporting the series. We won't have a video on Sunday because this video was extra long, and I think that like with this act, it probably, we're going to put it together. I might try to put acts together if I can in the future. What's going to happen is like eventually when we catch up to Honkai Star Rail, and I probably just say it in the Star Rail video too, I do want to try out ZZZ, but the way we're going to do it then is we're not going to put any parameters on the time. We're going to set up videos on this Thursday, Saturday, Friday, Sunday, whatever. Those weren't in order, but it's going to be a way where I'm not going to put like a pressure on to be like, oh, we have to do like Genshin right now. It's going to be like, if we have ideas for Genshin, we'll do it like right now, if that makes sense. And if there's, and by the way, I want to be clear, we're playing every future act still. We're playing every future event, every single like type of like story quest. It's all being played, so don't worry about that. But I'm saying if there's one week where like I'm like, maybe I just want to like, do something like leveling up in Genshin. We'll do that instead of like trying to find something, to do as well. Not that we're trying to do that now because there's so much content that's been out the whole year that there never has been really a week where I haven't been able to find stuff. But yeah. Thank you so much for watching this and supporting this series. It means the world to me. And I'll say thank you so much to the Never Can Repay the Baby Gangster on Patreon for being so cool and so awesome. That being, let's see here. Ty for R2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, where I'm very devastated, I can't even speak. The Ghost of Mizuma, Felicious Felix, Yuld, Radish, Nusta, Lynx Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Casperian, Jared Beanham, Neo Sharite, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Royal Gamer 7, Blasco, and Lucinagi. See you guys soon. Bye-bye. That's where she used to rest. Oh my god, what? I suspected Columbina isn't here.
Could Columbina really?
Oh my god, they went here to look for her. That's devastating. She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside that, but it's this place that tore... It's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful raid hero Solari. If only I'd... And again, questioning, Oh no, that's Lunatar, isn't it? Making himself feel guilty again. Of course he still feels guilty about it. And I guess not, I want to make clear, it's not their fault. At all. Oh, it's all the Kuhenki. What? There's a lot of them. And there's Lunatar.
Oh,
is Lunatar? No, it's not.
No, to come back?
They're waiting for it to come back. That's so sad. And there's Lunatar.
You too.
By the way, it's devastating that Paimon and Ether even came here. It's so devastating.
Hey, come on, don't be so sad.
And again, Paimon is already, you can tell she's sad in her voice and she has to cheer up the other Kuhenki.
Paimon doesn't want to think about it.
Yeah. I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Columbine didn't sacrifice herself to end up like to end up like this. For us to end up like this, not to mention.
I haven't given up yet.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I got the scene because this is so important.
Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this.
Yes, none of them would. And I loved it again. He's like, he allowed himself to feel bad. He allowed himself to feel sad. But now he's like, no, I gotta do this.
Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything
And he's
I
promising
can.
to the Guhenki want Columbina to come back. No, look, they're like, yes, we know, we trust you.
Are they cheering?
Yeah, it felt like a moment of trust.
Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kuhenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered.
Yeah?
Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar
No.
melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
Are we gonna play the song she sings all the time? Oh my freaking god. Oh. What the hell? I thought it was over. I thought the emotions were over. I'm worried about pressing continue because I'm worried it's going to end it. They're like little babies waiting for Columbine to come home. They don't know what's happening. Oh, this track. What an amazing character. Oh, and it doesn't. I thought it was going to just advance the scenes. Oh, they went to sleep?
Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave.
Oh, and it is literally like... It is legitimately like a, like it is like lulling some kids that were upset about their mother or something back to sleep, you know? It literally is like, it feels like that. No, Genshin, you need to stop killing me.
Syndrome, what are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned. She came here to check on her.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Oh, again, and that's why I think it's like it's a beautiful but like very like I'm using the word naive not in an insulting way, by the way, but it is a beautifully naive thing to be like, oh, maybe she's here, and we've all been like that sometimes. Maybe if I go here, this will happen. Maybe if I do this will happen. Maybe it'll be okay. We try to convince ourselves.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Yeah, that'd be lovely. That'd be so lovely.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say.
I know you're just as sad as everyone else. I know. No, she's probably more sad than some people.
Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
What? Wow, what a way to do that. And then this music as it's playing in the background. And again, I think what she means by comfort's last place needed, I think she's probably talking about her revenge. I think she's like, I'm not going to be here giving people comfort. I'm here to destroy. A beautiful moment where, again, I think the people who are the two closest people to Columbina both showed up with this look. With the three closest people, Paimon too. Really, really unbelievably, just a simple way of showing, because the marionette wasn't there when we were talking about this, right? But it's a simple way of showing that she also cares about Zoo. And I'm reading it as this, and you can read it in different ways too, but I'm reading the last line there of her saying, the comfort is the last thing this place needs. I think she's talking about revenge. I think she's like, I'm gonna F up to Tori. And I think out of everything, I'm just being honest with this, I think that like, the knave will ask for permission first, then break the permission, right, for Columbina. Why do I get the idea that the marionette will just, like, do it? I don't think the marionette's like, they don't appreciate me anyway. I'd feel underappreciated in the Fatui. I'm gonna freaking do it. I'll kill Dotori. Which worries me because I know Dotori's much more powerful. But again, we're going to be destroying Dotori anyway. Yeah. So I'm glad I found that scene. I'm really glad I found that scene. It's a beautiful scene. It really, really is. Because I feel like it showcases that while it's okay for Aether to feel sad, the music here is so gorgeous. It's okay for Aether to feel sad. He also acknowledges the fact that the Fellowship can't be broken. Our spirits can't be broken for Columbina's sake. Because there's no way she would have sacrificed herself just for us all to feel guilt. She wouldn't. Let's do the thing.
I will have order.
I'm going in. Ring cutter.
See you soon, guys.